but soon we will have greatness again. It was hard-working patriots like you who built this country, and it is hard-working patriots like you who are going to save our country. There is no mountain we cannot climb. There is no summit we cannot reach. There is no challenge we cannot meet. There is no victory we cannot have.
Let's give a big round of applause for everybody for putting those votes and making them count last Tuesday, too. So.
Won't let me go live for some reason on either
You're live.
one. Is
Yeah,
it?
You're live.
It says
I
up in my
believe
top
so.
right corner we're having issues with it
Let me
on
see.
both platforms.
You are live on
You're live.
both. You're live on both. It
You're
says.
live on.
All right.
Yeah. It's got a green check mark.
We'll just let it roll.
Yes, exactly, James Glenn. Let's go, America.
There is
Hell
no
yeah.
ditch deep enough we can't climb out of. That's right.
I'm gonna put it this way. I was up till what was it, about 2 last Tuesday, and then I had to get up about 5:30 and be on the road at 6. But it was worth every minute.
Yeah.
I was happier than hell last Tuesday.
It's a good time.
Oh, dude. Well, that's just watching the election. I was like, just keep it rolling, keep it rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, no, I'm not going to sit here and watch this the whole time. And I end up, I'm going back and forth between Fox News, CNN, and then the Google app and all that shit. Just
Right.
But I think that's something that's really good. I think that's what our country needed, just by watching everything that's improved. And I'm going to tell you, I think this time next year, we're going to be talking about how big racing has improved just because of that.
I hope so. What's up, man?
What up?
What's going on?
Happy House of
thank
Philly
you.
gets shafted.
No problem, guys. Thank y'all. We'll go over all that good stuff from everybody's racing experiences this weekend. Oh, you have to feel get shafted.
Jeez.
Lord Almighty.
I watched it start to finish now, planning my trip for next year. That's awesome, Robert.
Man, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I learned something this week. Them dragon drives are hard on an old man.
I guarantee it, man. That's a lot.
Holy shit. I'm going to tell you right now.
One day.
Yeah. If they told me tomorrow we're going on another one, I'd be loading the truck up and heading that way. So, good ass time. Like I said, we'll go over all of that. Happy and them had a kick ass event this weekend too.
Oh, hey, Belinda.
Wait, is that the one?
Yeah, that's the woman that come up and introduce herself. Her and her husband.
Oh.
Limpy is out to dinner with Mama tonight. It's her birthday.
Yeah. He said he'll be on later. That's just going to be a little bit.
Limpy hung over off the box wine from the warden's birthday. What is that? The Jake Taper video of the empty chart of the U.S. that had voted for Harris and him saying, is that it?
Hold up.
See, I didn't see none of that. I just don't follow it. I don't know. I need to.
I saw a couple of good clips from a couple of the news outlets, and it's pretty funny.
Pole vault champion of Kentucky. That's facts.
Hold up. I don't know if you've seen this, Chris. I'm going to send it to you. I'll find it.
Oh, man.
There was no ride like that GTO ride, I'm telling you. And if I wouldn't have been dared to do it, I probably never would have got in the car. It was kind of a dare and a bet. I won $50, or I made $50 for doing it.
You made $50?
Yeah. Charlie bet me 50 I wouldn't ride in it, and then 50 that I wouldn't shift it. Well, I didn't shift it, but I did ride in it. Because old boy couldn't keep it off the rev limiter, so I was just going to reach over and pull it in second for him. He would have shit if I reached over and grabbed a gear and shifted.
You want me to share that, Corey?
I think it's pretty funny. Hey, I will say this. The one thing I did
live on Facebook. Huh.
What?
I mean, it's showing on our end. You are.
See, both of mine's got red marks. I don't know why. Like save changes. Oh.
No, he's not live.
I did hear.
He's not.
Let me see.
Try to delete it and then re-add it. That might help.
So, remove.
Yeah, I'm live. It's live on my page.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. I know it fixes some things though.
So let me see.
Let me send this to myself. Go back into my Facebook. Go to my post. Damn, this thing's small. What the fuck?
Now I got green check marks. We're good. Live on Facebook for sure. That's Kevin Fields, so he's watching. Mine too. Oh, that's funny. See, it just said it. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook end. Is it possible the stream was ended and deleted on Facebook? We're trying to keep and let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook to ensure the stream looks okay. If this continues for a while, try creating a new live stream or just remove this destination from the stream, then re-add it.
Hey, you see that at the bottom, Happy? That just came across my news ticker.
Team Denver is officially banned from any backside service in the state of Kentucky. Hey, that's facts. There wasn't no beating them guys. I'll tell you what, though. If we'll get into it in a minute, but if Larry wouldn't have lost the tire, Bradshaw was beat. He was out on him, and he told me. He come over to our area and was talking to me and Jason and Brad. He's like, I'm telling you right now, I was out on him.
Larry
Howe with the full tube chassis Pro Mod. It's a 470 bracket car.
Which one's that?
It's a Grand Prix. It's black with the orange graphic.
Is that the one that
big block Pro Charge?
Is that the one that Zach and them ran? Or
yes.
was in that picture of Zach and them? Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
I think I'm pronouncing his last name right, but it's like Larry Houck, I believe.
Yep.
I like that shirt you had on, Happy. Oh, the Nitrous Express shirt. Team Denver
Rob Smith, like literally, they're backside guys, and that's a front side. I mean, they'll run some of their local front sides, but they know that's not their game. Like,
they had it figured out this weekend on that surface, man. I mean, from the very first hit. I guess we can go ahead and talk about it some. We'll talk about it all night.
Go ahead.
But the very first race of the day was $2,000. It was Charles and Jeffrey Burbank. And it was $1,000 a piece. They come up and handed me the money in the driver's meeting. So, I mean, it was locked in. And I honestly thought it would have been a better race than it was. But Charles probably put 4 cars, maybe, on Burbank. 3 to 4 cars.
I want to say from the finish line footage, it was. I don't think it was that much. I think it was probably maybe 2.5 to 3.
It was
it wasn't much, but it was definitely a he made a solid hit. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. That's what I mean, to come right off the ramps and had never been there before. You know, they had never raced there. I don't think they showed up at the one in August, but then that's when we had the hurricane, the Kentucky Hurricane, as Jason calls it. But I mean, dude, they come right off the trailer swinging, like majorly swinging. What's that say? Official SR. What's that say? I couldn't say it. That's right. It's official now. Hey, man, good for you. Like I told you, I think it's awesome, man.
Mm.
I don't. We can even talk about that some tonight too. Michael McCoy, how about the Wheelies across the finish line? That was absolutely insane. Hopefully, we'll be able to show some maybe tonight. Chris, can you do that? Can you get some of that stuff ready? I don't know if you can or can't.
I don't know
how you can go about doing it.
I've got some of the clips I ripped from mine. I'll send to you, Chris, because I'm just here tonight.
All right.
Yeah, crossing the finish line on the back bumper, some of them are close to it. I mean, definitely wheels 2 or 3 feet in the air. I mean, that was insane. What'd that say? I drew Charles 3 times this year. Stays. I'm gonna get one of these days. I'm gonna get lucky. Hope next month at DOD. I hear you, man. They're tough. I mean, him and Jared both are tough.
That's how, and I mean, Jeffrey, like I talked to Jeffrey after that first pass, and he's like, dude, I tried. He goes, I just couldn't do it. He said that, if I'm going to race these guys, that's where I want to race them, because at the end of the day, that's the best chance anybody
100%.
has to beat them.
100%. And especially on that surface. And I would think Jeffrey Burbrink would probably race that last year's. So he probably, had another lap or two or some data on that surface.
No.
Team Denver going to need to get tires slashed for them not to be in the finals behind backside races. Man, and we even discussed it too this weekend while we were there. Neither one of those cars are really anything special. I mean, if you really look at them, they're nothing special. The motors are in stock-ish or very close to stock location. They don't look crazy. They set up a little higher than most. I talked to Jared after he come over and hung out with us, and I was like, dude, is your car still triangulated 4-link? And he's like, yeah. And he said, I don't have all the crazy multiple hole adjustments either. He said, I do on one side, but on the other side, I don't even have none of that stuff. So, I mean, they're really working with stock suspension, long travel front ends. I'm sure they're carrying some weight, but I think their biggest thing they have going for them is power management and converters.
Oh.
Their power management out the back is nothing like. And I watched a lot of the top end footage from the video last night, and it's just crazy watching how bad they get 60-footed and then how bad they pour the coals to it about mid track and start. They have like,
and it sticks.
They have at least 10 or to 15 mile an hour on the person they're beside.
Yeah,
like instant.
Their power management and torque converters they're running in those cars are spot on for what they do. And they know where to. I mean, just like Corey said, like they know where to go and where to stay and be in their own lane. And that's it. That backside racing or rough surfaces, they've got it, man. I mean, they found something in converter and power management that nobody else has found yet. And obviously, I mean, because as far as everything else, there's guys out there with more power, more car, lighter cars, better cars. So they've got something. That's the only thing I can think of: torque converter, power management. And there's other guys just as smart. I'm not knocking nobody. There's other people out there that are really, really talented.
Shit.
Who beat Charles? Nobody beat Charles. He beat himself. The steering column itself come off of the rack and pinion, and he wrecked the car, but the car was okay. He spun it out in the grass. They said when he come across the finish line, both wheels were turned completely to the left. And
did you watch the video last night?
Yes.
Did you see that in the one video? Go back and watch it and see. Like I'm telling you, I've never seen a left wheel turned like that ever.
It was turned all the way.
Yeah, both sides.
Luckily, the car was still moving somewhat forward, and I think the only reason it was because of the speed.
Right.
And then as he slowed down, that's when it turned and went off into the grass, and he spun it out. And man, thank God, like it all ended the way it ended. I thought that car barrel rolled and barrel rolled and barrel rolled numerous times, but it was his headlights hitting the them cones, them orange cones, and then spinning around. It was scary, man. It really was scary. I thought it was bad.
Chris, I screwed up. I sent it to your actual text message. I'm sending everything to. I'm sending everything to your messenger right now. So disregard.
Mike Corley, at least he didn't deny it. I mean, you know what's up. You definitely know what's up, Mike.
What I do?
Oh yeah, Michael McCoy too. In the little blue Mustang. He lost, I mean, pretty much I would say all of the back brakes. And it was a big smoke cloud at the end. Well, we thought something let go in the motor. So that's why we hurried up and hopped on the golf cart and went down there. But he only had front brakes when he went through the shutdown, and the shutdown was coming up real soon. And he locked the front brakes up and blew both front tires out.
Wow, I didn't know that.
The passenger side, his wife took a picture, and I was on the golf cart, and she walked over and showed me. It almost looked like somebody took a knife and sliced the sidewall in it. Like, it was wild. Most of the time when they flat spot, you know, they just actually rub a hole plumb through. But this one, I mean, they did, but it almost looked like somebody had ripped the sidewall open. I mean, it was wild, man.
That's
and
weird.
luckily, and a lot of people didn't know either. If you do go off the end of that airport and make it through the woods, if something happened, you're actually going off in a river.
I did see that.
A big river, not like a creek. I mean, the Mustangs are going to look like fishing bobbers out there. I mean, it's a river. I was like, oh, I told Kenzie I mean, that's a long ways. But if something, you know, there's a lot of field. If
that being an airport, they don't have a catch net at the end of it?
No. And I bet there was years ago. I'm sure there was. But I mean, that airport is so freaking long. And then the field is big too. That if need be, we only had one car go in the grass like that, which was Charles. And then we had another Mustang barely kind of got in one lane. He got real out of control and barely got in the grass. But man, when you think about an airport, it's so big. You know, it's so wide. Each lane's probably 100 feet. You know, I mean, it's massive. Hell, happy I killed the transmission second round in stick shift. Did you? Oh, somebody told me that after the event that somebody was swapping transmissions. Michael, was you the one that actually swapped the transmission, or was it somebody else? Because I didn't hear who did it, but I did hear that somebody was in the pits changing transmissions. They had a brand new one in the box. What about Raggedy? That was me. That was damn, no shit. Nobody said a name, but or if they did, I just didn't catch it. Apologize for that. But they was telling us somebody was changing a transmission. And I see people commenting on Raggedy Ann. I tell you what, for the first race back, the car was rolling. I was very, very impressed after his very first round pass. I mean, his first round pass looked really, really good, and it just progressed throughout the day. It looked very good. I know I wasn't his favorite person probably Saturday, but the biggest thing with us is we want to be fair with everybody. I think that's a fair call. And we'll even discuss that more tonight too. I think when we're flagging an event and we're doing tire crack, it is very distinct to see an LED light on our head, my head, Chris's head, Limpy's head. It's very distinct to see a light and a tire crack. Now, we stated in the driver's meeting, it's an arm. Everybody knew it was an arm drop. And any downward motion starts an arm drop. Well, it's really hard to see on camera. if my arms just barely flinch and a tire cracking at the same time. So when we went over that, and I expected this to happen, that's why we discussed it in the driver's meeting. We always try and think ahead and plan ahead. If it is a close call and it's that close that we can't really physically see the tire moving or the arms moving, and we were slow-mo and watching these replays, and I watched it 50 times. I watched it too much. Honestly, what happened? I took too much time. I probably watched it for 4 or 5 minutes, which is way too long. If it's that close, it's just going to be a rerun. And that's what we did. That's why we actually had 2 reruns this weekend. And normally we don't have any reruns. Most of the time we can distinctively make a call. We can see it. But when it's arm drop and we only do it once, that's why we changed our wording in the way we did the driver's meeting. If it's close, it's just going to be a rerun. That's the fairest way to race in my eyes. Because no matter what, if you did the other call, you're really going to have somebody upset with you. If you say, man, so we were making calls if it was very distinct, like Billy jumped. I remember that one just off the top of my head. Billy jumped in the S10. When I went back and looked at the slow-mo, it was very distinct that he jumped. His tire probably rolled over 4 or 5 times, and then my arms move. His truck may have moved 5 or 6 inches, but his tire actually, it was very distinct. On CJ versus Charles pass, it was close. It was super close. And then we had another one. Who was the other rerun? We had CJ.
You had the
Patches.
That's it, or you had the.
We would have had Jeffrey Burbrink and Waylon from Texas.
Yes.
That was that was the other one that was too close. Now all the other ones we could distinctively see it. And Michael, yeah, that was, since Ryan was flagging stick shift, I let him make the call on that since he was the starter. It's just part of it. He felt like he could see it, and that was his call. It wasn't up to me. It wasn't up to me to make the call. On the 2 races that I was flagging, I felt like the best way to do it was just rerun it. And I hated the rerun. A lot of people was like, man, that's rough on a nitrous car. That's rough. It's really hard on a nitrous car. In my eyes, I think it's almost harder on a turbo car. Transmissions are bowling.
Was it
the
an
engines
immediate
could be cooler.
rerun, or did they have time to cool off?
20 minutes. But we had to rerun it by the end of that round to move on to the next round. And then another thing that sucked is they were immediately back up after the rerun for Run What You Brung. So what was me thinking as a racer, it would have been more important to get that rerun off because that was for 15,000, but both of them was in Run What You Brung for 5,000. Now that may have been one I'd have been like, you know what, whoever I've got this round, I'm not even going to make a pass. I'm done with that. I'd be more worried about the 15,000 than the 5,000 and Run What You Brung.
Well, look, just outsider's point of view, both those cars are heavily street raced. How many times has there been it's 20 minutes or less turnaround in the street?
And I know it's pushing it, and it sucks.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's
anybody.
I would figure out those out of everybody, those 2 would be the 2 that hey, they're going to be able to turn around quicker than probably most cars.
When it comes to that kind of money, and we're trying to run an event with 250-ish cars. We have 249 cars. We have minutes really mean a lot to us too to get an event done. And we did know rain was coming. We knew rain was coming, but we didn't tell nobody. And at the end of the night, we wasn't done 45 minutes. We were sitting next to the fire with the boys from 10 Soldiers, and started raining. So if we would have drug our feet throughout the day, and we knew it, Gina come and give me a printout from the National Weather Service. She's like, this is what we're looking at. And I mean, we seen it, like we knew, but it barely did come in. We probably could have waited it out. Bob Rice, it was a great event, a lot of close races. When the event was over, I must have peed for 25 minutes. You guys ran that event so fast.
I mean, it was crazy how fast it got done. I mean, hell, what was it? 9:45. You ran the last race of the night.
Yep. We started at 1:00.
Yep.
We were wanting to start by noon, so we were already a little behind. A little. But yeah, I mean, we started at 1:00, and now Saturday we had 209 cars that we had to race. Friday night we had 40. Now we round robin them. Brandon Ratliff, you're right. First 2 rounds, that's what we averaged. We averaged 1 car going down the track every minute for 4 hours. And people were coming and saying, we haven't even seen bracket races run this fast. But we had enough staff to be able to do that. When you got 2 guys in the staging lanes that know what they're doing, a guy in the burnout box. Every time we had 2 cars taken off from the starting line, we had 2 cars in the burnout box ready to do a burnout. So a lot of times, by the time the cars went through the finish line and I was trying to listen to the radio on who won, I couldn't even hear the radio because the other 2 cars were already doing burnouts.
Yep.
But that's how we had to run it to get that many cars down the track and get it over with. Finally, about 6:30 or so, we started having a little downtime where we could turn some music on for a little bit and relax and pee and grab a bite to eat. And Charlie Bennett is the man. Yeah, he was on the mic this weekend, all weekend. Jason Terrell from Tin Soldier and Brad, his partner, both of them guys done the staging lanes, and don't let them bullshit you around. They are the best 2 staging lanes in the United States. And I'm going to try and see if I can get them staging lane job at every event we ever go to. They said that's their favorite thing to do is run staging lanes. I'm bullshitting for real. They hate it. They said that is the worst job they could ever have.
They did a good job though, especially for like all the cars and stuff that was parked like where you guys had the staging lanes and stuff.
Crazy. Tony McKinney, we're going to get into that too, man. Hey, I sent you a message a little bit ago. Speaking of pro months, I did send you a message on that local car. But speaking of that too, now how impressive was that? I know that we talk a lot of shit about 2 chassis cars that sit low to the ground that shouldn't work on backsides.
Correct.
At all. He went to the finals. He went to the semis. No, he went to the finals. I have to go back and watch the videos. Did he go to the finals in both? Or the semis and Run What You Brung and the finals in the other?
Semis in Run What You Brung and finals.
Finals, a small tire.
Small tire. Yep.
Corey, this car has only been on 28-10-5s for a short amount of time. I talked to the owner, Larry, and his wife. It's been on smalls, like I said, very little. That car was a 470 bracket car. They run the Verge 470 index. Then when they turn it up on smalls, it's a 430, 440 car. So, I mean, it's fast. It's big block, pro charged, full 2 chassis front to back. It looks, to me, it reminds me of like an old Top Sportsman car. You know, I mean, it's that type of car. The front end had 1.5 inches of travel. It had the little bitty Pro Mod struts on it. 0 travel.
When that thing did a burnout, it didn't move.
It didn't move. When I would drop my arms and I watched him all night. And I even told his wife earlier in the night, it was like 3rd round. I said, hey, what you guys are doing is very, very, very impressive. Like extremely impressive, because that car shouldn't be doing this and beating who it's beating. Like he beat some killers. He didn't have an easy road. That car wouldn't move and just shot out, went straight down that runway every single pass.
Somebody
Blew
send
me
a
away.
picture of that car. Like I could probably look it up, but
Tony McKinney's doing a lot of tuning on it. And been helping him out.
Car, right?
Big block, pro charged. Now, one thing he did have going for him, I'm not going to talk really about certain things that he did have going for him, but he had pre-figured out some stuff to do on that car to make it work. But it didn't have no front end travel at all. It's full tube chassis, so it's really stiff. You know, I mean, you could see it when it hit the bumps, it was taking flight going down the track. But what he moves some stuff. Yeah, it's a blow through carburetor also. He moves some things around in it, obviously, to make it work. And he went and done some testing. And I'll tell you what, that car was more impressive than anybody else's there on the property. Do you have a picture of it, Chris? Let me see here. Let me see if I can send some to the group chat so people even know.
I already got him pulled up.
I was gonna say I was working on it, but yeah, I mean it's
I'm telling you, man.
And for how much weight was in that car, you know, that car weighs, you know, even being a chassis car, that car weighs as much as a normal, not gutted out Fox body would be. You agree, Happy?
Yep. Here, I'm going to put this one in the group chat and show this real quick just so everybody knows. Where's the group chat at?
I'll grab it as soon as you see it.
Hold on. Where are we at? Millionaires chat.
But it's impressive.
I mean, very impressive.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
Bow through carb, get on the show with them, Poland. What did Poland say? Hold on, let me see what he said.
He said something about letting both cars move on to the next round. Here it is, right there.
Happy, remember I talked about letting both move on to the next round. What you just talked about is a perfect example of why I think it's a good idea. Yeah. Car is fast everywhere. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Doug. But there are certain places where certain cars hasn't really worked that are at a disadvantage. And this weekend, man, it was really cool to see that car. Do you have it?
Yep, I'm getting it pulled up right now. Give me 1 second.
I can tell you, I'm looking at it for a different reason.
Dude, that's a bad. I mean, I love that car.
Obviously, it's on big tires in that picture.
But I mean, that is a full tube chassis bracket car that made it to the finals of small tire at an airport that is very, very, very slow, I may add. This backside is probably one of the slowest in the country. Everybody said that these surfaces are speed dictated, obviously. This is probably one of the slowest ones we've been to. What's up, chick? Hey, you need to come on here with us one night.
Who's that?
That's Janine from that hung out with us at Warren Woods.
Oh, yes. All right, Corey, make it happen.
I will say this. Larry Howe is a very smart man, and when he sets out to do something, he will figure it out, and nothing will stop him. You should see our text messages. I'm telling you right now, I give more props. I really did, and we had a long conversation, probably 45 minutes after the event. They come over and hung out with us. Great people, I may add, too, man. Like, super, super nice people, and everything I asked, he told me. There were certain questions I had, obviously weight, if anything else was changed suspension-wise, what he ran. I mean, he told me pretty much what he had ran all day and his best. very, very, very impressive. Like, very impressive. Because when I say this surface at the airport is slow, if you've got a 6.0 car and small tire, you've got a bad hot rod.
You were doing
Bad.
things.
I mean,
And
608 mile car.
And there wasn't, and that's not saying that there was like 3 or 4 cars going 6.0s. There was probably at least out of the 64 cars in small tire.
Yep.
I would say 70 to 80% of the cars in that field was in that right around that same time.
Sure. That's what made it so awesome. Like, to me, that's what made it awesome. That surface can only go so fast. Now, did we hear of people going faster? Yes. There were some guys that made like a one and done type of pass that probably couldn't be repeated. And that is the beauty of a surface like that. Like, they may put a Hail Mary in it once and it stick and it work, but the next time they're going up in smoke. It's not a surface that comes around and gets better. I don't know. I can't say enough good about it. Like,
the starting line was very weird. So, like, as I stood up there most of the time, because obviously I was up there filming, and I went up and I pretty much walked it after every 2 or 3 passes, especially if one of the boys was coming up. And it was just crazy how much difference it changed every race.
It was crazy. Every single pass, not between rounds. Like, I walked the starting line all night, obviously, and was trying to really keep an eye on it and watch different things. And where the cars left, it was ripping the rocks out of the surface so bad that where your back tires was white. There was no rubber.
It was dry.
It was bare.
Yep.
It was just bare. Like, the cars would do a burnout and it would lay down a little bit of black rubber, and then where they would leave, the rubber would pull the rocks out the surface and it was just bare again. So it never really got good. Oh, dude, I just looked that up. Me and Kenzie just went to dinner before I hopped on here, and I just now actually seen that. It's not even that far from my house. We had a massive explosion here in town today at a factory. They had to evacuate like a mile radius, or supposedly it's a company that makes dyes for food. And it exploded the whole roof off the building. Like, all the windows in the houses around in the neighborhood, it blew out everybody's windows, and there was people missing. Like, it was.
They said everybody's accounted for, weren't there?
I think so now. Yep.
Another food plant explosion.
Hold up, I got this already. I'm already on it.
Tells you right there what we're eating. if they put it in food and it blows up.
Right.
Exactly. Larry's car is badass. I've seen it run many times at National Trail Raceway. It is, man. I was very, very, very impressed. Like,
I'm about to look that car up a little bit.
Dude, it's bad. Like,
I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all done open the private chat and seen why. So
I did see
that. Hold on, let me see. It's
no, the other chat.
No, the private chat on here.
The StreamYard chat.
Let me see.
Yep, I just seen it. Yeah, I definitely I agree with that.
Oh yeah. No, dude, it's bad. Like, and it showed this weekend how versatile that he is and his team is. And I mean, it's bad, dude. Like, I was very, very, I can't say enough good about it. I could talk about that car and crew all night long.
I'm curious now. I need to check it out. I need to see some videos and more coverage, which I ain't gonna lie, I haven't got to watch a whole lot of anything from this past weekend yet. So that's kind of my goal over the next couple days.
Let me see if I can download this picture. Here's another good one to show on here of a finish line shot. I just sent it to the group chat. Larry Houck is also known locally as the Kung Fu Panda. I'll have to ask him about that. What up, Big Stank?
What's up, buddy?
Bees, we got everybody in here. Whipple Weekly. Larry has made some fast passes at Cincy Street Nights this year, too. That's what I'm saying. Like, for a car that can that can do kind of it all. That really led us after the race this weekend into a very long discussion about race cars and what people should be looking at to build them a dedicated kind of no prep style car. There's some cars out there that you could buy right now today rolling for cheap that could really.
All you have to do is just a couple little things, and it probably would be a pretty competitive car.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not even going to use the word bracket car, but there is a lot of older school cars that was built 20 years ago that with minor changes could be very, very, very competitive today.
Yep. And speaking of the finish line, I don't think the 747s at the airport got nothing on this.
Dude,
was that West Snow?
No, that is Austin Shepherd.
That's Austin.
Oh, I know. I seen a bunch of pictures of him. I was like, "Holy shit!" I know. I seen a picture of his, West Snow, and Ryan.
Oh yeah, Ryan did it. West did it.
I think
Chase was driving the blue one, right?
Yes, he was.
Now that one was doing it pretty much the whole way down through there, but small wheelies. I mean, it would leave the line and have the wheels up a little bit, and then the whole way down through there, it was dancing the tire. But some of these finish line shots was crazy, man. I mean, insane.
I think he won the wheelie contest for the weekend.
Yeah. I didn't realize Ryan Mitchell took flight a couple times either, like he did. And his car done the same thing. It definitely took flight on the starting line when he swapped over and put big tires on it.
I have never seen a car. I've seen a lot of wheelies. I've never seen a car leave the starting line and immediately go on the parachute in not even a second.
No. I bet the tire didn't make one revolution and it was already standing up. It was insane. And I'm looking at the transmission pan. It's turning in the air. I'm like, this is it. This is where I'm going to go. By Ryan Mitchell's training pan. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, he blew a side skirt came off this weekend.
Yep.
It was crazy.
He was rolling. Happy did y'all go back to the restaurant you ate at the last time y'all were there? The one that got you pulled over? Yeah, we did. We actually ate there Thursday. I wasn't going to comment on Facebook and let the world know that we ate there. We definitely ate there.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, Thursday.
Damn.
When we got to town, I asked Kenzie, I was like, what do you want to eat? And she said, you know where I'm going. I was like, all right. I ain't posting about it, though.
How far was that place from? So was it in town?
Yeah. We were literally where we all ate Sunday morning for breakfast. It was a quarter mile. It was down at the end of the block, and you take a left, and it's right there.
Oh.
I need to watch how I word it because I was going to say killer food, but that may not be the right term. It was great food. It was great food.
Freddie, I'll probably see you this weekend, bud.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, I gotta do some big props. I don't know how long it'll stay, but it's going on CJK.
I got
first time ever in a Dragon Drive and took the Unlimited Championship.
So, I got some finish line.
Yeah, on 275 radials.
Caden Fields, Chris, I sent a couple finish line videos to you. Oh, hell yeah, cool. That's what's up, Caden. Thank you, man.
Second here.
We need to get your phone memory card from you every weekend, Caden.
Yes.
It's like
yeah, Freddie, me and Houston just texted me. We're rolling out at 7 a.m, headed that way on Saturday.
Okay. So this is Ryan Mitchell in the left lane. Or no, it's not Ryan Mitchell. This is West Snow.
Dude, that's sick.
Back to earth.
That's just insane.
That's insane, man. And you can tell he chopped the throttle, obviously, like if he would have stayed in it, that thing was going airborne. You can tell how hard that it slammed down.
Is that West Snow again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He done it multiple times. You can tell that one he stayed in it a little longer.
Yeah.
And I really think that's the big, the wing working and some of the weight that these guys are carrying. What's up, Scott?
That's what I was going to ask you. You think it's the wing causing the weight, or was there a little bumpy down there? Just
There's
everything?
a whole lot of bumpy. It ain't a little bumpy. There's a whole lot of bumpy.
There's a reason that the left lane was the one that was doing it in, was because the left lane was way bumpier than the right. There was a pretty good dip, probably about 3/4 of the way down.
Yep, probably 500-ish feet, and they were hitting that dip, and when they would come out of it, that's when they were taking flight.
Yep,
it was wild to watch, man. Like that, I love that surface, though. I can't say it enough. We talk about this all the time, though, too. Like certain events have a certain draw, and people want to race there. And I think when you have almost 250 cars on the property, we had 249. I think that speaks volumes to what a certain group of people want. I feel like everybody going there really feels like they have a chance to win. When small tire cars, the baddest dudes on the planet, are going 6.0s.
Yep.
You could take your average street race car to that place, and if it works and hooks and goes A to B, you're in the game. Like,
how about all those stock bodied like F bodies and Mustangs that were all in True Street, that all were on radials, and you didn't see hardly any of those guys spin.
No, like they had them figured out. Look at Tommy's pass in the final on radials. Dude, he was rolling.
Yep.
I mean, he really was. Tommy was flying. I think that would have been from what I've seen in small tire, I honestly think if they had some testing time on that car with the slick on a surface somewhat close to that, he'd have been right there in the game. Because I bet he wasn't too far off of what small tire, not that far. If he would have put a slick on, he would have been, for what he ran in the finals in True Street. That car was rolling. But the same two cars won it all. Yeah, but the same same one car, actually.
Technically, no, because
Jared Bradshaw.
Because Charles couldn't make semifinals.
But Charles couldn't make it, and CJ Buckner won last year. So we didn't have a repeat winner. Last year was the first time that place has been raced on in 8 years. We go back this year, and Jared wins. I honestly think next year the car count's going to even be bigger. We talked a lot today with Gina Rose and some of the stuff she wants to do for next year. I think it's going to be huge again. It's just certain places people want to race. Didn't he need to be on E85 though?
Yeah, that's what I meant to ask you.
We didn't do the rules for this event.
Okay.
So they're not the rules like that we wrote for us that we all use and Jeff uses for Warren Woods. The rules for this past weekend was very, very, very limited because they want everybody very loose. They want everybody to have a chance to come and race and fit in somewhat of a class in these rules. Were some of the cars way outgunned in some of the classes? Yes. But it's just that I seen a big post yesterday about the guy that won Daily Driver Plus. Daily Driver Plus, the rules are very, very, very loose. It had to be stockish interior on a DOT drag radial. That is the only rules
about this speech in that class.
Oh, I mean, it was huge. Hold on here. I'll send the picture to the group chat.
I have a question.
Yep.
Because I was actually looking at that vehicle at the end of the night.
Yes.
What was the interior rule? Did it have to have 2 seats?
Yes.
Hmm.
And I think at time of tech, it did.
Interesting. I was gonna say because when I looked at it, when it pulled up, it did not have 2 seats in it. It had 1.
Yep. And I do believe at tech, it did have it. I think it had everything it needed to have.
Gotcha.
Because that was really the only rules. It had to have 2 seats, and they could be Kirkies. They could be any type of seat you wanted. It could be on, I think, any type of fuel. It could be on, it just had to be on a DOT. It was really no difference between Daily Driver Plus and True Street. Tommy could have ran Daily Driver Plus as well, but he said he felt like he would have actually been in a class and really puppy kicked. So he moved up to True Street, which was huge. You know, I think that class had almost 50 cars.
Yep.
Or more. I mean,
Yep.
it was crazy. Now, Joseph, I believe Jordan got beat in the finals against this truck that won. What about a 6.0 car in Tommy class?
Oh, I mean them guys had to be. I mean, them guys were going that, if not slower. Hell, Tommy's first pass was over a 6.0. I can tell you that right now.
I bet it didn't go 7.0.
No, it was the slowest pass I've ever seen that car go.
I heard they are going to put in writing they will have the right to refuse any car if it doesn't meet the spirit of the class. Well, that's a rumor, so that's not facts yet. And we couldn't do anything about cars that didn't fit the spirit of the class because it was not wrote in the rules. So if it's not wrote in the rules, if you pull up there and you pass tech, that's it. You can't do nothing else about it. If we all look at each other and it's like, man, now that car probably shouldn't be in there. We can't do nothing about it. Fits the rules. It's kind of like the deal. If it fits, it ships. So he fit the rules, it raced. Now, if that is wrote in there, could we do something about it and bump him up in class? Yes. You know, I mean, we could. Actually, the guy who won Daily Driver Plus could have probably done really good in small tire. He would have went rounds in small tire. He would have went rounds in True Street. Like, he fit multiple classes. If it was a 1951 Chevy, a lot of people on Facebook was saying, well, how can it be in a Daily Driver if it don't have AC and air? That's where you guys get so wrapped up about a name of a class compared to everybody that fits in the class of who he should be racing. It was just a name. A 1951 Chevy don't have heat and AC anyways. You know, don't have none of that stuff. I promise you, I've seen the draggy. It's not as fast as you think. Oh, I know. I mean, it's a 650 ride from what I gathered. Like, he was pretty straight up with me and honest with me, and it's about a 650 truck. Oh, exactly, Ryan. I agree with that. But, you know, nobody really wants to sit down, and we should for maybe that event. But I think if each class was ruled to death at that event, one, you're not going to have 250 cars.
Mm-mm.
Because then so many people's going to be like, I don't fit this, I don't fit that. They just want a place in the Appalachian Mountains where there's nothing to do to be able to put on a drag race in Kent Rose's memory for everybody. That is the spirit of the whole event. We talk about spirit of the class and this and that. The spirit of the whole event is he welcomed everybody and wanted everybody a place to race. We actually went over his personal rules that he wrote 12 years ago today in our group chat for classes. And we may even go back to some of his original stuff that Kent himself wrote 12 years ago for next year too. I think that would really be cool because he's the one who wrote them. He thought about it. It's his ideal.
How far off?
I'm looking at the comments.
How far off? Now, how far off are those rules to like rules like now to today?
Maybe 2 or 3 words.
Wow.
And that's what I love about it. He was that far advanced, man. Like, honestly, he was really that far for an old Kentucky hillbilly from the Appalachian Mountains, you know, that had no type of really education or anything. The way dude was smart, man. He was a step ahead of a lot of people. Like, he really, really was.
I'm reading your comments.
Hold on. Nobody reads my comments, Chris. Don't know how. True that it's a mass gathering for the right reasons, regardless of the rules. Stay the same. Oh, yeah, for sure. Heath Chafin said they may implement a cruise also, possibly, for certain classes. Our big thing, what we discussed today, is making next year a 3-day event. Thursday, pulling in tech and some test and tune for the daily driver stuff. And then racing all day Friday and Saturday. Possibly adding a class or 2. I do too. I think that would be better than 9 hours of racing, 9 or 10 hours of racing in one day, you know, 3 hours one day. We could split it up, maybe race 6 and 6 or, you know.
Yeah. Well, you guys got extremely lucky because obviously we didn't had one real major catastrophe, which was Charles's wreck.
Yep.
But there were no oil downs.
Not one.
There was no cleanups.
Nope.
Not a single cleanup. I think by the end of the night, somebody came over and asked Charlie to wipe something off to the left lane.
I did. There was one spot, and I said, "Hey, Billy, you think we can hit this with a little heat?" And he said, "Man, I actually just seen it. I already did." And I was like, "Well, let's just grab something, maybe try and just wipe it up." And he grabbed one of those absorbent towels, and I don't know what it was, but he did get it up. So, I mean, it was just a little bitty spot, man. So we were very lucky. But the best part is I know half of that field probably drip shit out through there, but that asphalt was so coarse, you couldn't see it.
Right.
So where people make a big deal about it on a drag strip because it's shiny, you know what I mean? You can see it on a drag strip. But I guarantee 50% of those cars, because a lot of these cars ain't race cars that race at the arm drop drags this weekend. They are some hillbilly engineering at best. So I know they were leaking, but we just couldn't see it. You know, and what we couldn't see, it didn't bother nobody. Yeah, Bird needs some BMF bikes in that deal. I'll tell you what, that's something else we'd like to talk about too.
The thing that I would be worried about is those bumps.
Yeah, it's bumpy. What about Happy's pole vaulting accident?
Oh boy.
That was a whole nother. I was in a full-blown crash. I wasn't in a pole vault.
Where's that video at?
I was in a full-blown accident.
Here, let me find Aaron's. Aaron, do you care if I play your video on here?
Trust me, Brandon, we know.
Will you not copyright strike us? Where is it at?
Hey, it was funny. We were getting off the elevator. There was a bunch of us. We were getting off the elevator, going to our room. Kenzie looked over at me and she's like, "Man, what's wrong with you?" You know, because I was aching. And I was like, "Babe, I was in a full-blown crash. What the hell are you talking about? What's wrong with me?" Dude, everybody in the elevator was dying laughing. Like, you are stupid. I said, "Man, I never thought I'd be doing a wheelie in reverse at 700 feet.
Do these people have they never heard of a drive shaft loop?
It ripped the floorboard out of this car. It ripped the entire rear fucking end. The third member was pointing towards the taillights. The yoke. It shoved the yoke into the ground and it pole vaulted us. There was nothing this dude could do.
All right, is it
Oh
up
man,
there?
yeah. I wish we could make it big.
Do you have the original video, Aaron?
I bet he does.
You could send it to me because I think it might be a little
I'd send
small
it.
on the screen.
Every promoter make diapers mandatory next year to prevent the drips or leaks. Certain places, yes.
I can tell you, I did that this year. And I mean, I still had people show up without a diaper. At the end of the day, though, I'm not going to turn a car around. And there's
Dude,
a car.
Michael, I watched them.
Yep.
I did get to see Virgil's video, man. That was some scary shit. Tell him he just needs to like bulletproof the whole under of that or something, because that could have been bad.
What's that? Virgil's car?
Virgil's, yeah, that could have
Dude.
been bad.
Did you see his floorboards all shaking and the transmission shaking? Holy cow. When I watched that and he slow-mo's it, I was like, damn. That was an explosion too. He was in a full-blown crash. Not as bad as mine, but he wrecked too.
Perfect. I got the original video. Coming at you.
Yeah, I need to go get my neck brace.
All right.
He ain't getting my heating pad, so.
All right. Set the stage for us here. Happy what?
Well, I thought I was filming, so obviously you can see me in the passenger seat, and I've got the phone on my man, and I filmed the entire thing. Too bad I hit pause. But this guy here, his name's Ryan Hall. Everybody calls him Rhino. And there is nobody more excited at the Hillbilly Arm Drop Drags than this guy. If he's not bouncing it off the rev limiter, he is 100% revving the car up and looking at you with the biggest smile. Now, I gotta watch how I say this. Yeah, he is just overtly excited. Like, this old boy is ready now. I mean, ready. Jason, there he is with the phone on the other side. Kenzie's on this side filming. And I mean, from as soon as he fires it, the first thing in the morning, he puts it on the rev limiter. And that car stays like that all day. I mean, if it's in the return road, it doesn't matter. Jason was filming him coming down the return road, and that dude bounced that thing off $8,000 for 4 minutes. And he was just excited. I told him to get back in it after we crashed, and he did. He said, I think we ran over the exhaust. I said, bud, we ran over more than the exhaust. We ran over everything. He made a U-turn, and then you'll see what we actually lost. We lost everything. Oh, it's laggy.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, well, on our end. Maybe try and stop it and play it again.
All
right, now it's smooth.
Oh!
Here.
Oh, go back to about half track. Go back, like to where he's maybe 200 foot out.
And I never put a seatbelt on, man. It bucked me out of the seat. I
All
had a helmet on, though.
Hit play. Hit play. First off. Now keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Holy whoops right there.
Oh, yeah. And there's where it let go.
Oh!
And then it finally, I know what happened, dude. it broke a ring and pinion in it, and it locked the rear end up.
Did you
That's
see
what
the
it did.
back end? Did you see the wheels were poking out?
Dude.
Like when he
well,
was
there's
turning?
his drive shaft right there in that picture.
Look at
and then
that.
It chucked both axles out. Both axles come out, and the rear end was pointing at the license plate. I'm telling you right now, Corey, I was in a full-blown auto crash, dude. Accident.
Look how high that car is off the ground right now.
At that point right there, my face was against the
Hey,
headliner.
was it still IRS?
Yes.
I'm sure it was.
Oh, yeah,
that
it's
explains
stock.
everything. That explains everything.
Oh, it ripped the trunk floor out. The trunk floor was ripped out. And then to speak about how good of a dude this is, so Jason reached in his pocket and got $100 and walked over and shoved it in this dude's cup holder while he wasn't looking, while EMS was out there checking my neck and the fire department was out there cleaning up the track. Jason put $100 in there. Well, Ryan seen it and reached in his car and grabbed it. And he said, "Hey, who put this money in my car?" None of us said nothing. You know, we were just like, nah. And he's like, "No, I'm serious." And he had the money. He was holding it up. He said, "Who put this in my car?" We didn't say nothing. He said, "Whoever put it in my car, make sure the money goes to the foundation. I don't want a dime. Make sure it goes to the foundation." And Jason was like, "No, dude, like, yeah, that's for you. At least something to maybe try and help you get this car back together." But that shows you the type of people that come to this event and race. You know, like, he was just tickled death to be there, man. It didn't bother him. I mean, he was jacked up that we wrecked, that we pole vaulted his car. Like, that was the highlight of his year. He's been messaging me now too, man. He's actually a good dude. He's just wild. I mean, he's wild.
Oh,
Needed new underwear. I needed more than that. Oh, he sent the rollback video too. In the
Yeah.
rollback video, you can actually see the rear end housing. Look at it.
yeah, that's the yoke of the fucking.
That's the yoke. Now that hooks to the floor of the car. It ripped the whole floor out. Poor guy, man.
God.
We honestly
I had
thought
to
he'd
hear
be
Virgil.
back. That stuff flying in my videos.
up.
Crusty rubber matting from the floor getting slapped. Loop did it. Man, it looked like the drive shaft was coming all the way plumb through your floorboard. Stick shift at Warren Woods. We have been discussing it. We would just, man, it gotta have some cars show up.
I think that would definitely require a lock-in beforehand.
I would, if you're going to do that, I would make sure, and I will put you in contact with him, Danny Nader, who runs Stick Shift stuff here in Ohio.
Oh yeah.
I would definitely reach out to him, and because obviously he would help, and he would actually probably put that on his stop as one of his series stops for the transmission for next year.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yep. Yeah, I can get you guys in contact and get that all squared away. He'll be at PRI, so make sure when we go to PRI, don't let me forget. And
Stick shift.
Yep, and we'll get that done.
Yep,
that would be sweet.
34 at London event. I could help y'all draw some cars. I think it would be good, man. I mean, and we have talked about it, and I mean, me and Jeff's talked a lot about it. But he's like, man, I just, I'd hate to add a class that doesn't get the draw. But I think there for that event, it would. Happy, did you shit yourself? I was real close. I was extremely close. PRI is about to be read. Credential showed up today. Man, I think she just now sent ours off last night.
I got mine
today. You got to do that shit.
Yep, got mine today. Yeah, because Corey sent me his thing yesterday, and he was like, "Oh, I got my credentials," and I was like, "Huh?" I'm like, "How the fuck did you get yours already?"
Dude, we wait till the last minute for everything, man. But she did do it, I think, last night.
Oh boy, look at you.
I'm ready.
It wasn't the time to be trusting a fart. I don't know if Chris answered, but was wondering how he liked filming for SRC. Well, he told me this weekend it was no different than what he does like in his bedroom with his OnlyFans. It's just all about the Zoom game, and he had that down. So, man, you done really good, homie. I'm watching the video last night. I know because I was there what parts you filmed. You know what I mean? I knew where you were standing. I now know watching it in video everything that come from you.
Thank you.
Badass, dude, for real. Like it was badass, and watching the difference in having another camera was perfect, because all the ones showing the starting line footage and then showing the big end footage from a totally different angle
was cool.
Was extremely cool. And I see stuff like that. People that watch nothing but YouTube and watch people's videos definitely know the difference in those multiple, angles.
Yep.
But you filming it from one perspective from behind the cars and the cars taking off, and then all of a sudden it goes to a second camera, and that same race is edited and they're coming at you to the finish line. That's really cool.
Yep.
I mean, it's neat.
Yeah. No, it was cool. Billy approached me a couple weeks ago about doing it. And I thought about it for a little bit, and obviously it was going to have to take away time from other things, including my day job that I have, to be completely full time with them from here on out. So I put my 2 weeks in at my job last week. So starting next week, I'll be full time with them during the week, helping film stuff on the weekends in the shop. I got a game plan together to get them more kind of the stars aligned, to keep them on their toes, basically. Make sure they have everything ready for a race the following week.
Sure.
Stuff, fluids, everything for the cars, anything that they need to so they ain't rushing that, where if they get somewhere and they don't have it, like, that sucks. So, that's kind of my game plan with everything, and
that's
just
huge help too, man. Like, as he said in his video last week, he probably worked 60 hours on the truck working on the new hot side.
I was
for
there.
him, to do that, and then to be thinking of everything you need to have loaded up and be ready for the race, and just as much stuff as I'm sure they've got going on, an extra set of hands, eyes, and ears is a good thing, man.
Yep.
And especially filming, because you could see it in this video. I mean, I could. I think it was awesome, man. So good for you. I told you, man, I think it's awesome.
Yep.
I think it's awesome, man.
Yep, I'm excited.
Chris in charge of the fluids.
Somebody just asked if I was going to Florida this weekend, and I am going to Florida this weekend now.
Hell yeah.
So I just got that confirmation about a half hour ago. So, because they will be light on people, it will actually just be me. It'll just be me, Billy, and Molly this weekend.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
No Tommy and Allison.
No Tommy and Allison. They're staying home and working on the Dakota. I'm gonna take it to 42 and try to get some laps in. Try to get that 9 that she needs.
Hell yeah, cool, man. That's awesome, dude. Well, this will be a good weekend for you all too. I think that's going to be a badass race. I've seen the lock-in lists and stuff, and I think it's going to be a badass race, man. It's awesome.
Yep. Yep, I wish I could be home and stay and be with you guys, but
Hey, I don't blame you though. You know what I mean? Shit, I'd rather be in Florida.
my first time. I've never been to Florida, so
Shit, you'll love it, man. And you're going to a cool ass track. You're going to be around everybody. Be with Mike and shit. You know. Congrats, Chris. What's that say? I quit my career to do film and stuff full time too. It's a good way to live life. It is, man. I tried it, but we only made about 7 or 8 videos here, and it didn't go as planned on OnlyFans, so I give it up. I went back to racing. We're going to Florida in a couple of weeks, and I think Chris will be back down there too, right? I'm sure you are.
Yep.
You'll be when we're down there, right?
Yep, we'll all be there at the same damn time.
Hell yeah.
Yep, be 2 trips to Florida in 2 months.
That's the cool part too, man. You're probably going to get to go to a lot of races that you hadn't before.
Yep.
You know, and I think you'll enjoy it. Like I could tell this weekend, it seemed like you had a good time just on the starting line.
I did.
Like you were up there the whole time. Me and you had a chance to bullshit, you know, quite a bit and hang out because it ain't like you're tied down to a tent.
Right.
You wasn't this weekend tied down to a tent selling merch or selling glue or, you know, it looked like you were kind of relieved a little bit, you know, a little bit of stress and shit, man.
It's nice being at another event where you don't have to, you're not stuck down to somewhere or you're not running the event.
Exactly. When opportunity knocks, what did he say? Hold on. I missed it. When opportunity knocks, just hope it's not the DEA. Amen. Amen. Christmas tree racing is going to be great this year. I hope so, man. It's going to be my first time. I guess we can openly talk about it now. So we kind of before, but we were kind of beating around the bush and not letting it all out. But
Billy says he's gonna buy me a semi next.
Chris at all. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, we can let it out now. There's quite a few of us going to be going to the Cletus Christmas tree race. So I think that's going to be pretty awesome, man. Be pretty cool. It's going to be fast. We all know it's going to be a fast surface for sure. And radials.
The Nova will be the car at the Christmas tree race, and they've already, I think he's going to reach out to Jason and try to get a rack built for the roof of that car, so that way it doesn't completely scratch the living shit out of it.
Yeah, because I think the rules are, dude, it has to be fully lit.
Yep.
And it has to be 6 feet.
Yep.
So I'm not going to mention Jason's ideal, but he's got a really, really cool ideal for the Christmas tree. But man, I think Charlie Brown needs an old school, like from the 60s or 70s roof rack on it. You know, one that goes over to the gutters and like metal tubing and rusty and all patinaed up. Probably carried a Christmas tree before in its life.
Yep.
200 plus mile an hour on Charlie with a Christmas tree would be rowdy. Man, that car can't run 200. We need to try and get a grudge race while we're down there. Will there be any live coverage, Happy? I don't know how Cletus does that. I'm sure he does the Freedom. He's got his own pay-per-view deal, right?
Yes.
Freedom Plus or something.
I would assume he would do that with that race. I wouldn't see why he wouldn't.
I would think. I don't know how that live coverage will be on Freedom Plus. Yeah, and I don't know how they do other I don't know how they do outside media. Like, I'm sure we could do our own filming. I'm sure Billy can do his own filming, but as far as like being live, there's probably only little that you can show. Maybe in the pits. So maybe that's something, could pop up and go live for 5 or 6 minutes and say hey to everybody. And we're down here and the tree strapped on, the lights work. And he needs Snoopy's doghouse with the Charlie Brown Xmas tree on the roof of the car. Just be waiting, and exactly what you just said, the Snoopy doghouse. I heard rumors somebody's going to be wearing one. So I don't know.
Oh my God. Dude, I got a fan submission.
Jeez. Bullshit if it can't go 200. It can't, man. It's a nitrous car. Thing can't go 200. Charlie Brown Christmas tree bent over with a single ornament like the movie. It's got to just have one ornament for sure.
Oh boy, I don't know if you're ready for this.
They stopped someone from streaming at FL2K, and Victor said they pay him a lot of money for exclusive streaming rights. Huh.
Hey, why is it not up there?
I don't know, but who's that?
What the fuck? What's happening right now? What's happening right now? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that.
Jeez.
No brand new Humvee. I say fuck it.
But you'll get no pussy.
Fuck it. You don't understand. Is I make love to my hand. So I don't do honey. I beat my dick like it owes me money.
Oh my God.
And I said,
Jason asked if tonight was going to be kid friendly. Sorry about that, bud. Oh my God. I mean,
Wow.
I'm more worried about that 0.98 60 foot to 200 mile an hour. Man, that's going to be fun. I really do look forward to that. Be kind of a highlight, I think, for the year. Awesome move, Chris. When Billy gets the Camaro out, Tommy runs the Nova, coupled with the S10 and Falcon, dropping a class. I foresee a very busy time for you and the boys, for sure. For sure, man.
Hopefully I get to jump in something and race. That'd be fun.
That'd be cool. It would be. Only took an hour and 24 minutes to hit the ditch. We ran plumb through the guardrail. Never shit on that one. Damn.
Oh man, oh man.
Oh, in the private chat. Oh, I see it now.
Oh man. All right. Well, you want to get Corey your stuff there?
Yeah, we can. Did you get everything? I probably should cut more clips, but
sent me
I've
about
just been,
25 different things.
it
Do you
should
want
be
me to go
around
this
45.
45? Holy shit.
I don't know how many I sent.
Do you want me to go in from order from
I don't know how you can send it in order. Like there's like a bunch of different little things. So let me actually pull up my message to you, and I can go from there on it. That'll be easier to explain.
Okay, great.
Because I was just hitting shit and hitting send.
What shirt you
I
got
didn't
on,
really-
Chris?
It's an old Navy shirt.
Well, I'll be damned. No racing shirt.
Racing shirt.
It's like, I ain't seen that one.
Hey, we're over here again. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's still, vintage garage.
Yep.
That's what I was kind of curious.
It's got a Mopar on the back of it. Can't see it.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Same tears.
Did somebody say chassis cars?
3 times. I get like a clap.
That's it.
Imagine that.
I
Huh?
hear it. Imagine that.
How are you?
What's happening, gentlemen? Good. You?
Hello.
Are you
Hello.
getting at least one message a day about your race this weekend?
Oh, we're probably about at 135 for the day.
Don't you love it?
Oh, I love it. Hey, man, what time does the event start? Same time it started for the last 3 months that I've been saying it, but we're good.
Yep. What time's Traverse meeting?
Yeah, what time's
And-
driver's meeting?
What time? I'm a spectator. What time should I be there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I get there the day before for early parking?
yeah. That one I've gotten a few of those.
Is this part still available?
Yeah, I've got big tires, but I don't have enough time to swap them. Can I still run in small tire? Even though I see that you're full, but can you make a spot for me?
Yeah.
And your response, is like, dude, well, it's only Tuesday and the race is this weekend. You got plenty of time to change anything on your car.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten
Dude,
that.
it's nonstop. Like people don't see that though. Whenever all 4 of us on here is put on multiple events, a year.
Oh, yeah,
People
nobody
don't
sees-
see that.
Nobody
side.
sees what goes on for weeks before your event. All the messages, all the everything. It's constant.
Yep.
We even did a live last night because now we're the week of. I'm like, maybe if we do a live and tell everyone exactly how it's going to be. No, makes no difference. Still get 100
No.
messages today.
No.
But
And
it's all
sometimes the
good.
same question. Yeah. I mean, that's part of it. We know the job.
It's part of it. Yeah.
It's part of it. We all get it. We know, we expect it. You try and be as transparent as you can going into it, but I don't know
Fucking
what it
Dylan.
currently putting a firewalk back in my car.
Don't forget your factory frame rails either.
Yeah. Better
I just
weld
make
those
them bolt
too.
in.
Yeah, just
Hey,
fold them in.
That's it.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about welding them in the roll, so just
No,
just
they
bolt
can
them
be
in.
bolted in. Bolt them in.
Hell, you probably zip
Super
tie them
glue.
up against the tubes, and there technically it's got frame rails.
Yeah, they're in there.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, Dylan's car's 78 and older. Like the bolt-in shit's legal in stock suspension world for that.
Well, and Dylan's car didn't have frame rails. It's a unibody.
Oh,
It's a Chevy too.
It still had frame rails. Technically.
It had a subframe. It did have rear frame rails. It does.
We
have some
consider
rear frame.
unibody as long as it has those original frame rails. That's
Yeah,
fine.
little known fact. I
But
have
if-
factory frame.
But if I
rails.
look underneath there and it's just tubes and aluminum, that doesn't count as original frame rails in my world. So
what if you ride on the
But-
tubes saying I identify as a frame rail?
hey, we just had an election, so now things are changing.
No,
Getting back to normal.
We're getting
refer
back to
the
normal,
first
so-
picture I sent you, Chris, from Mike.
Oh yes,
God.
yes, I could do that. Hang on 1 second.
Refer back to that.
I got 500 million people messaging me right now,
Me
and
too.
they're all memes.
I was hoping you was going to say nudes, but
No, unfortunately, I can't get that lucky. Where the hell's it at?
Happy
Corey,
looked
what-
like you had a killer event this weekend. That was awesome.
There it is.
it was pretty crazy, man. I'm very, very
I
thankful
got to
for
come
it.
to that airport race.
Well, and I think next year it's going to be up your alley. I know you like the multiple days, And that
Oh, yeah.
that was
Love
our
multiple
discussion.
day race.
Yep, that was our discussion today.
Oh, don't put that shit on us. We've got enough problems. Okay? Please, we can't afford any more.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go like we only ran one class Friday night.
Yeah.
But I think next year we're actually going to turn it into 2 full days. You can pull in and park and get
Like
registered and
KE
everything
style?
on Thursday, and then race certain classes
Dude, what you
Friday.
guys
and
do
then
at KD is
perfect. It works.
Like,
It really does.
yeah, it works perfectly. I love it because we get 2 days of racing in. It's very worth the travel. You know what I mean? It makes it worthwhile. So even if you have a bad first day, you got a second chance the next day. I love that. If you do every race like that, I'll be at every one.
You fit classes both days. Hey, easy. How you talk to him, man? Easy.
I got to watch in the trailer here. It's close quarters, so he may rub his ball bag across my forehead while I'm sleeping.
Fucking pillow.
Yeah, I got to watch. I got to be nice to him.
Would you do 2 races in 2 days or one big ass event over the whole weekend? I like the one big ass event over the whole weekend, but you divide the classes to Friday and Saturday so that you know certain people are going to run a class on Friday or 2, and then also be able to make maybe one change to their car tires and run on Saturday, maybe 2 classes as well. Sometimes it's hard. Because you got to have the draw, right? So if you split up classes on Friday and Saturday night at certain events and you don't have the car draw, well, then it's not that good of a weekend. But there are certain places where the car draw has been good, and I think it'll continue to be good, and you can continue to cut your event up like that and make it work. Some places you can't, though. Some places you can get all the classes in one day because of the car draw, the area. Right? There's not enough cars. So, and I get it. Like, but you adjust as it all unfolds. Like this weekend was huge. Set 249 cars over 2 days.
Holy shit! Yeah,
so
that's a lot.
And we only ran 40 on Friday. The rest on Saturday. So now looking at next year. We're I think now we've got 2 full days of racing, and Thursday for parking. And I think that'll even appeal to more people, which will make the event even that much bigger. I think we'll have over 300 cars. It's huge,
we had
man.
123 for North versus South, and we're on par to about 140 this weekend.
And that stresses you out, don't it?
Like, packed. It's full.
It'd be fucking packed.
There's going to be no room for anything there. Immokalee going to be overfilled.
People don't realize you get that type of cars at certain places, and it is full. It's packed.
Oh, it's going to be full. And we got to tech all those cars in a 4-hour window. That's the most stressful part. We tech every single car that comes through.
We had to also. If you didn't get teched, you didn't race because we put a sticker on your windshield. Every car that got tech got a sticker, and we numbered people because our staging lane people don't know everybody's name, so they're looking at a list, but they know number 2 races number 60, number 3 races 17, and you just pair the numbers. So we had to tech every single car that come into that place, man. I shouldn't say we. I probably only teched about 10. Jason and Brad and Charlie teched all the others.
Myself and my buddy Mike, the chassis guy. So you're not going to pull any chassis moves on him. Him and I tech the whole field. So
it's tough. I will go ahead and reserve our VIP spot now at the 3:30, please. Won't be long. We'll be working on next year's already. Is Terry jealous of Chris's new position? I guarantee. Fucking Tia. Chris better watch his ass next weekend. Terry's going to be trying to whip his ass. Make him look bad in front of his new employer. So maybe he can slide in there.
God almighty.
Oh, he's going to be pissed, dude. Every time Terry looks at you, he's just going to be mean mugging. Like,
I'm excited to see
Well,
Mike's
Billy's
race.
coming down. Terry gets to see him again.
I'll see you this weekend, Mike.
Oh, you're coming too?
he works
didn't know
for him
that.
now.
Oh, you work for Billy?
That's why Terry's going to be mean mugging. He's going to whip his ass. He's
Oh,
going to try
now
and
it's all
slide
coming
in there.
together.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, keep an
Terry's
eye
gonna
on
be
Terry that
over
he
it.
doesn't give Billy any more free fucking merch, or I'm going to break his fingers.
Oh shit!
I
Man.
told Terry already he's not allowed near the merch bins. His wife does all the merch. I gave her a free rein. I said, if he goes near the merch bin, cut his fingers off with this knife.
God almighty.
Oh,
Dude,
nice,
you got-
Chris. That's awesome. I didn't know you were coming down. That's sweet.
Well, I didn't know that until about 30 minutes ago. So I had a
okay.
feeling I was,
Yeah, he
but
messaged-
Yep. Yeah, we're rolling out Thursday
He
evening.
messaged me about some class changes and stuff like that.
Yep.
I'm going to see what I can do with it.
Yep. All right, Corey, you want to go through your shit now? Did you compile your?
Let me pull back up because
I sent
closed.
Corey a picture.
I have so many
Yeah.
memes to go through. It's not even funny.
You better pre-watch
It's
them.
weird.
They're
Every
from
time
Hannah.
I log in, that the fucking memes blow up.
And half of them are Mike and Maxwell. Well, shocker.
Maxwell just rolled over on Mike's pillow and stretched out and like
Oh,
laid his
yeah.
bag on his pillow just now when he heard his name. He's like, "You hear that, Dad?"
Yeah, you hear that shit? Yell at me. I'll show you.
Yeah, Chris. But well, I mean, we can go through pictures, all that shit first, and then we can click over different videos and stuff like that. And
Okay.
But-
Well, we can do pictures first. All right.
I went and did some real streetcar shit this whole past week. From Wednesday to Sunday was on Southeast Street in Yeet, and if nobody knows HCR Innovations or Devin Vanderhoof and Laura and all them, you don't know streetcars. So, the main drag and drive I did it a couple years ago. Had a blast on it. Went back on it this year. The variety of the cars, classes, different stuff, pretty awesome. Literally, probably the best group of racers and shit I've ever seen. Like, just chill, laid back, having a great time. Reminds you of how it was like old school stuff back in the day. Just going out, getting some hits in, hanging with your friends afterwards, the hotels, all that stuff. Like, oh, great. And I didn't really get even partake in a lot of stuff because just with having to do the live feed, just setting it up, tearing it down. I was usually the last one out. There was a couple cars that would be still working on stuff, but I watched guys through the whole week. Had one that had to completely rebuild the whole rear end. Guys that had trailers break. Watched cars go 460s, and then an hour, 2 hours later, I seen them on the highway just cruising like nothing. Probably, if you've never been on a drag and drive, it's the best experience, in my opinion, you can do in racing. It's it's cool as shit. Got to see like the whole drama behind the week, which you go up and you talk to everybody, which that car right there, literally 600, 700 miles on it, running 460s consistently.
Is that the car that had the big block nitrous engine in it last year and did drag and drives?
Whole different car.
Really?
This was their first drag and drive competition. Devin and them had just finished wiring it. They were out of Wisconsin, and that's another thing that blew my mind was the different cars from different states. I would probably say 25, 30 different states at this event. Just looking at the different license plates, like 260 cars pre-registered, and I think Devin told me 160 or 170 actually took the first day. So, I mean, that blue Shelby right
didn't
there.
Make it.
I think on Sunday there was still 120 into the race. So,
Damn. So it took
I mean,
out
there were
the
cars
drive took out 20, 30 cars.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn.
literally just some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. I mean, it's an 8th mile event, so that's the one thing that's different from a lot of dragon drives. There's this 8th mile relay where most are quarter. But these are the most gangster 8th miles in the Carolinas. Like, these are the ones that are known for radial prep and all that. We started at Shady Side on day 0 and day 1. On day 2 in the morning, we were at South Carolina Motorplex in Orangeburg. In the evening, we were at Carolina, which is House of Hook. And then on Saturday, we traveled back to Mooresville Dragway. And then on Sunday, we were back at Shady Side. So, badass. I will say 2 tracks in one day is some really gangster shit.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you think the people that did it enjoyed that 2 tracks in one day or a track a day?
Dude, having a blast. These
think
guys
4
just
tracks
wanted to
in a
get out and
weekend
race
would be
their car.
awesome.
I mean, I think there's been talks about maybe just going back to 1 a day, but these guys were having a blast. I mean, you go, even if they're having a bad day, they weren't having a bad day. If they spun, didn't get a good time slip, oh well, we're going to go get tacos and margaritas later. So see you there.
What's it? What's this?
Fast
right
and
here?
Furious.
That is a Ute.
That is a
Yeah.
Ute. Yeah.
That's
I'm
a Ute.
extremely interested in that.
Yeah. Yes, the owner of SP Tools, which let me tell you, the SP Tool guys, cool mofos. I talked to them for a while on Friday night. We were all staying at the same hotel. Like, I don't know if y'all buy tools or whatever, but dude, check out SP Tools. Like, just sitting there talking to them for a while. Lee and the guys down there, can't wait to talk to them some more. They do a lot of sponsorship. Anything that's on a 235/85, they love it.
Is that a real one from Australia, or is that a kit?
That is a real Ute.
Right side drive.
That's a right side drive car.
That is as real as it gets Ute wise.
That's badass. That's my soft spot right there.
Yeah.
If there's any car that I could ever own in life, that there is what I want.
That's cool to actually see a real one. You know,
Yes.
if it's right hand drive and legit, like that's pretty badass, man. Because you do see kits here that's been welded up and turned into them, but then they're left hand drive, and you're kind of like,
it's not real.
It's not real.
GTR.
Hold on.
Oh, that is definitely a Mexican GTR.
Or a few Mexican GTRs on the dude. When I was on the live feed and I said Mexican GTR, these guys hadn't heard that and they lost it.
Dude, there was a guy that I seen he did a Instagram deal on us on the table, and he was like, "You guys ought to make T-shirts about the Mexican GTRs." Like, I seen that the following day and was laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Like,
look at the diversity in the cars, though, man. You see everything.
Yeah. That little red pickup truck is I think that's from my area.
There was the one thing I noticed, there was a turbo Blazer there. And I seen Big 3 Racing and stuff on it, and I think it had Ohio tags. Or I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure that little red pickup truck, Dodge pickup there is from my area. Yeah,
the little red express truck.
Yep.
Dude, turbocharged, and the freaking little stack exhaust is the actual exhaust. So when that thing would hit boost and they'd clear out. Oh, that's my God, dude. It was coolish. And that thing ran 590s.
Junior Johnson, who's Garrett Mitchell? I've never heard of that name.
Like, the drivers' meeting they had in the stands, like, it was cool. The stands were all full, which I broke out some different stuff trying it. Had my little interview camera going for that, make sure everything was working with it. So, I mean, it's just cool as hell to see the trailers behind the cars. And I mean, these are cars we see at the dragways. You don't expect to see these things going down the highway doing this shit and then going to another dragway, which Tracy Holtzclaw, they switched that over to a turbo combination and put it on 8.5 tires, and he won tiny tire. Brad Long. Brad Long was ahead in tiny tire. Like, he had a little bit of time on him. Kicked the turbo on day 2.
How fast did they go on 235s?
Brad Long, I think, had the low ET, and it was like it's a full street car Coyote car, and it went 517.
Damn.
And
Oh.
I think Tracy was consistently bought like high 510s, low 520s
Hell
in
yeah.
that wagon. So Randy Seward was there, which was freaking awesome to see because that's a drag and drive legend. Literally just rolled that car right in through the gate, like didn't haul that thing in, nothing. Dude, that gold, I think they had issues. I think him and Brad had issues at the same time, but the blue GT500, that's Jason Tejera from Connecticut. It's a badass running car.
I want to say that gold 5-liter is one of the cars that came to the streetcar cash days from Oklahoma.
Yep, it was from Oklahoma.
Yep.
Because I've seen it in some of the No Trailer videos
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that.
He came with Richard Garcia and those guys when we did that streetcar cash days after Uncaged this year.
Yeah, I mean, just the diversity of cars is what was awesome, and seeing like people you never seen before, the type of racing and everything.
Oh, yep.
There you go.
There's my question answered.
Oh, damn.
And that's the car, dude. He except for one track, he had turned in an 8:30 time slip. He ran consistent 460s everywhere. He was clawing at CJ Cave, but CJ Cave, man, pulling out the unlimited and the overall, like, and it was funny talking to, and this is how crazy it can go. CJ was in 5th place going into Mooresville. Oh, going before that, and then it was going into House of Hook, and then after that into Mooresville, CJ went to number 1 with a radial car. It goes 490s, 50s, first time out ever doing a drag and drive. This car right here, this white Mustang. Oh, hit pause and start, and then unpause it, Chris, because it's choppy again.
Sorry.
That's who won the fastest overall?
Yeah. First time out ever doing a drag and drive.
What was his average?
I think it was a 5:15 or a 5:10, something like that. And you're also going to see something cool. A new feature of Spooled Media Live. We have replay. I need to work on the audio for it. I forgot to turn the audio off on it. But that was Sunday. That was the final day. Cool little clip from it. I was just trying to chop clips as we were going. This was just one I took real quick with my phone. I mean, Mooresville really yanked the surface.
Damn, that track looked good. Looked shiny.
Dude, Biggin had it on point. And Biggin's a drag and drive OG. Now, here you go. This is the Nova that always.
Coming down. Nick Reinhardt leaves the line nice and tidy. Moves a little bit towards the wall. Going to pedal it. Gets back into it. Goes through 462. 462. 1-1.
I mean, it's still crazy to think. This little S2000 was nasty. He was in limited, and he had a bad first day, so that pretty much threw him out of contention. He had to turn in a 10-second time slip, but he wanted to finish the whole week, so he kept going. And every other track he went to was I believe a 4-second pass, like a 480 pass. And like it's a street car style class. No M1, no nothing like that.
Charlie down in the left lane with that Camaro, making it look good, bringing it down smooth. Right lane.
Damn.
484 at 153.95 feet.
I mean,
Thanks,
just nasty. That's one of our buddies, Jeffrey Hilliard, just rolling in. He finished second limited yeet this year. They had to rebuild the whole rear end of the car Saturday night and on the back side of the track. So this is my buddies from out of New Jersey, Dustin Safford. They won limited yeet this year. They had to rebuild the transmission completely Saturday night.
Stafford's on one. Check out the numbers out the back. 503. 503.
Yeah, I mean they had a 520, 5 teens, 5-0s. Like they were creeping up on, and they knew they hurt the car actually on that pass, the transmission, and drove it to Carolina. Still, the transmission was a little hurt. Only had I think their best pass was a 521 at Carolina. They tried it 4 times. 2 times it hit the tire. They went a 530 and that 520, and I was like, they looked at so. I was like, dude, hit the road. You got a 520 pass. Hit the road. Like that should keep your average good. That's what I really like. The whole average game's cool, and Devin and Laura do not put up any numbers throughout the whole week, so you don't know what spot you're in or anything. It's just you keep racing, and you're like you know your numbers, but you don't have a clue about the fields. But kind of keeps it interesting, just so guys don't get really discouraged and things like that. Like they're still going to race,
Mike, you see how fast those daily driven streetcars are? Stock suspension. I mean, just
fast.
And this Nova, it ain't tube chassis either. Like it's
those tracks don't look too no prep either.
No.
That Nova is gone, baby. Look at the board, 462 for the Nova. 154 miles per hour. Laying down the fastest passage street eat so far.
Yeah, I mean, nothing.
Can I ask
if it wouldn't have.
Maybe it's.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Stupid question. Go ahead. When you're getting that kind of mile an hour, do these cars all have lockups to get that, or is that on a regular converter?
I bet none of them do. I bet not a
None of these
single
guys
one
have
lockup. No, I wouldn't think so.
All right, just wondering.
I would say none of those guys have a lockup as far as we know, unless it's like an overdraft type lockup deal. But as far as a fast 3-speed with a lockup or something, I bet none of them had one.
This car is cool as shit.
Holy muffler!
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That'll quiet her down.
No shit.
It's a turbo LS life.
Street car.
I mean, I just took that. They have a class just for trucks too now. It's called tailgates and 28. And
that square body's good looking.
Dude, I have never seen so many square bodies in my whole life. There were probably every bit of 30 square bodies in this whole deal. Long bed, short bed, pro charge, turbo, like any combination you could think of. When you hear me make
Jesus Christ.
But, dude, the truck class was really cool to watch. Scott Thompson he ended up winning square body, full Silverado, turbo LS deal. He went a 519 on at Mooresville, personal best. Just watching that big truck move like that, like holy shit.
So was there more LS winning than Coyotes?
Let me think. See, I only know like the few classes.
Over Fords.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot of Chevrolet wins, a lot of LS wins on that.
Okay.
But it's just the cool deal. I mean, that's the appreciativeness of the racers. I've never had so many racers like I'm sitting there talking on the live feed and stuff. Everybody, man, great job. That's the most professional live feed, and man, our families actually get to watch it, whereas everybody else we have to pay for. You kept it free, man. We thank you for that. Like
they probably never have had one for Street and Eat, have they? There's never been a live feed. This is first time ever, right?
Wait a minute. Let me in. Oh.
Motherfucker, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes.
It's been sitting there. Ding, ding. Hey. Sound like a doorbell.
Hey, who tunes that square body?
Batman in the lower corner.
Oh no, that bitch is bad though. It's
it's on a mediocre tune-up still. That fucking
dude, that thing. After watching him have struggles the past couple years and then watching them do good and lay down that 19, man, I ain't never seen a happier crew in my life.
Oh yeah,
519.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Motherfucker drives that thing everywhere.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
badass, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
Sexy.
but like I said, that's the coolest group of people, man. I swear. Like that whole drag and drop community.
Yeah.
We had a big
And
party at Mooresville. Like the owner of Mooresville, like cooked like 10 he smoked 10 pork butts. We had that. They had free money up to win practice tree race. Like every stop had something cool to it. Just
Hey, don't mean to cut you
love
off, but now that 20 minutes ago, Happy's like, who's Garrett Mitchell? Motherfucker, that's Cletus.
No shit. I had to say that because I wanted to see how many comments there was. I think we had
there were a
86
lot of
that
comments.
said Cletus.
God,
Finally, I said, "Hey, I'm just
You're in.
playing."
Hey, you see that picture
I was
sent
like,
to
this
the
guy has to be trolling. So that's why I didn't even answer. I was like, yeah, okay.
But I do have two awesome things. Next year, I'm going to be a part of and helping with Street Meet, so really awesome with that.
So what are you
And
doing?
the owner, I'm going to be helping with some
You're going to
promotional
be the one
stuff
that's
on
cooking
it.
the wieners at the gate. That's what you're going to be doing.
I'm going to help Devin with some promotional stuff on it and things like that. And I've already started working on a few things for him. And two, the owner of Mooresville Dragway, well, manager too, Biggin, Eric Yost, came up to me and says, "Hey, man, I need you in here. We need to get some racing in here. We need to get some people coming into this place." And I said, "No problem." So currently working on him with a couple of dates. So we're gonna bring some legitimate. He wants me to help him out with a couple of no prep things, and I think being right there, Race City, USA, in Mooresville, with the big name it has, I don't think we're gonna have a problem filling that place up.
Can you make it no prep?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be front side. It can be made no prep. It can be whatever I tell them to do, they'll do. Honestly, you know how I keep it.
Front side racing, radial, no prep. That's what we call it.
Oh, shit.
Good enough.
Gang, gang.
What up, dog?
And back to the ditch.
I'm out back meditating here. So, oh shit.
That's all right. What the fuck?
Very.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I think I got that footage on my phone.
You got the uncut one, huh?
Exactly. How was dinner, dog?
Good. LA is about 3/4 chopped, so we're good.
Hell yeah.
Do you guys notice that StreamYard has hugely upgraded the chat section on the cell phone and everything? So now I can go into the chat, I can read the chat, and then hit back and not exit out of everything. Pretty sick. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Oh, so you can hit back and it don't end you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It actually comes. It actually comes up as a chat, and you got options. I can do the group chat. I can do the chat, and then the recording. I can edit the recording that it saves as well. And then all I gotta do is hit back, and it'll just come back to here instead of logging you right out.
Hey, Corey, do you delete the old feeds? Because that was my problem with StreamYard. That's why our shit kept being so choppy.
Oh, like well, when I get them, like I'll open like the old files, download the audio recording to put on Spotify, and then after that, I delete the old files.
Yeah, see, we had all of them from day one, all the shit still in the folder or whatever, and it just killed StreamYard for me. That's why it was nothing to do with the internet. It was my computer. It wouldn't let me fucking stream anymore. Everything was jacked up. Once I deleted everything, we were back to normal.
Happy birthday, Mama.
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday. See that picture?
No, hold on. Let me see.
When's Digger die?
2 weeks,
December.
isn't it?
2 weeks.
December 8th.
3 weeks, isn't it?
3 weeks.
Oh, damn,
Maybe
dude.
more.
That looks good, man.
Yeah, it's I have very high hopes for Make a Dig or Die. So
Fuck yeah, that's killer.
There you go, Billy.
You'll probably have your car out before Baja has his out. So
I have to go to Dig or Die so I can test on the street. That's the only place I'm going to be able to test.
yeah.
You got a guy doing the sheet metal work for you? No shit, man. Hell yeah.
I did have help, so it's not just me. But
it looks good, man.
Yeah,
car looks good.
Fucking
I have a.
Actually, you can share that picture if you want. Sorry, Chris.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. My god.
How's your health?
I'm still breathing.
Yeah. Everything good?
Well, I don't know yet. Probably not, but yeah.
Oh, thought you was going to check out on us.
I'm still living, so
a week or two ago.
Well, I go to sleep every night wondering if I'm ever going to wake up again. So I keep waking up.
Fuck.
Oh boy. Is this it?
Did it pop up?
Yeah.
No. Well, there's a meme. Yeah.
No. Hold on. No,
this
that's
popped
not.
up.
Oh fuck! I got so much shit going on over here.
Yeah.
right
Why
now.
the fuck you making memes of me and Jeff, bitch?
Dude, my inbox right now is lit with memes. There we go.
Yeah, there, man, it looks
Hey,
good.
Mike, guess what goes under all that?
Stock floor plans.
Floor, motherfucker. And just to let you know, just because it's you, Mike, I bought another shell, and I'm going to cut the rear section of the stock floor out, and that bitch is all going in there too. So it's going to be a fucking stock car with a bunch of tubes.
There you go. That's all it needs.
Just for you.
That's all it needs. It has the stock frame, doesn't it? Or unibody frame?
No, well, it will when I weld the floor back in, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're good.
Dude, that looks good, man.
Street car.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking right.
I'm
Just
excited.
don't
Do you keep the same firewall, or you made a firewall now?
No, it's a stock firewall.
No,
I
it is.
I made the tunnel as custom, right?
Yeah.
But I did that because I wanted it removable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna weld these two little brackets into the frame or into the door bar and the main hoop. That way, when we're at the track and I got to pull the transmission, I'll just bolt this little piece in, and then when I pull the tranny, it just comes up and back like that Street Outlaws car, and I can just pull the converter right there.
After the week we had, I was thinking about cutting the whole floor out and just having my transmission there, because I'm like, I pulled that thing in and out 4 times this week.
Yeah.
That shit sucks.
It's fucking annoying.
That was me in 2022.
Chris Lane, not sure whether you have announced your new thing happening. Yes.
Oh, your transition's complete?
Shit, you got a vagina?
Your vagina's finally in?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Oh boy.
I just had a trim up done, man. I told the doctor to make me a new pair of work boots. I
heard when males get their fucking shit cut off and get a vagina, that shit smells like asshole.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Hey, Mike, you ever listen to Dave and Chuck the Freak, like 101 The Riff in Detroit? Do you guys get that at all?
No.
No,
I don't get that.
This is the craziest radio show you will ever fucking listen to on the radio waves. Like, these guys talk about fucking everything. And they were talking about that shit last week.
Oh shit.
I guess. Yeah, like one time, like probably 2 weeks ago or whatever, they were talking about like what's the nastiest thing you ever done, and like people call in and say shit. And like whatever weird fetishes or whatever, and this one fucking guy calls in and he's like, you know, the big thing is to say penis when you call in. So like penis, and they're like, oh yeah, what do you have for a fetish or whatever? And the guy's like, well, I don't know how to exactly say this, but he's like, I like to stop in the porta-johns on the side of the highway and lick the toilet seat. He said,
oh my god. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, bro, this is on normal radio. Like you can get it on your phone. They have an app and you can just listen to it. So it's like from 8 a.m. in the morning till 11 a.m. or something. It's 4 hours and they literally talk about fucking everything.
Gross.
Sound like us, huh?
Is that a video, Chris?
Yeah, this is for Marissa actually.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Oh boy.
That's awesome. Was that Corey singing?
I don't think that good.
Happy birthday, kid.
That's awesome.
That picture of Chris looks like he's one of the Mario brothers.
Holy shit. Oh. Holy
Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
I went the wrong way. Oh boy.
What the
Oh,
worst
oh boy.
A Lady and the Tramp. What did that say? Hold on.
I don't know. There's so many comments
Oh boy.
already.
Worst fetish is wanting to
Trevor, are you coming to visit in the new year?
ride
No.
with another dude.
Not at all this year?
No, you don't let fucking cars like mine in small tire. Why would I drive all the way down there?
What do you mean? In February?
Huh?
Orlando, you'd be allowed in small tire, and in February, you're allowed in small tire?
All right. Well, if I'm allowed in small tire, then I probably will come visit then.
All right. That's what it takes.
Yeah.
What else you got, Chris? Have you got any news yet?
No, but I do see something that Limpy's probably going to be doing later, possibly, quite possibly. It could be
What?
happening. Getting a nice little birthday surprise.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. That's the same face too. Oh boy. Hey, guys, I'm from the '70s, man. We're used to that stuff, man.
Don't bother you at all.
Yeah. It's just, if it's part of the mission, it's part of the mission.
Part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You
Man.
remember the 70s, don't you, Mike?
No. I wasn't there for that one.
You weren't born in the '70s.
Mike was still
Yeah,
you
definitely in Baghdad.
Oh my God! Oh God! Hayes.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I'm crying.
Hopefully, I'm really fucking high right now as it is, but
that's normal.
Oh my God!
Hopefully,
it's only because
fucking by the time I get
pops up in it. Hold on.
Jeez.
Oh my God!
Oh boy! Hell yeah!
Oh my God!
Oh, shit.
That's a winner right there. That's a winner.
Oh, shit. I mean, damn, man.
Oh my God.
That was good.
There you go, Poopy. There you go, Poopy.
Shoo. I'm getting these sent to me. That was viewer submissions all the way. I can't even get on. I can't even get on that app. I'm banned.
That's funny.
Appreciate it, guys.
What are you sipping on, Mike?
Green apple.
White Claw?
Green apple.
No shit. Are they any good? The green apples?
I just found them and I was like, oh, these are actually really delicious. So I don't really like White Claws, to be honest, but this one's really good.
You ever have like
Julie
Coors seltzers or whatever they're called?
The Coors Light ones?
Yeah, the Coors seltzers. They're like
no, I haven't tried those.
They're like grape. They're like a freezy, like grape freezy, orange freezy, red freezy, white freezy, blue freezy. Man, those things you could probably drink 20 of them things in a couple of hours and just be lit.
Oh yeah, you don't even taste alcohol.
Yeah. And they're like 5% or some shit, like 5 or 6%, I think.
I got a pin like that in Hobbs this weekend. That boy, it snuck up on me. It tasted like bubble gum. Remember that pin we had at wherever that place we were at, Kentucky? Happy and we just kept toking on that mofo, and we were fucked up. This pin's the same way. It tastes like
it was
bubble.
like what was the candy?
I don't remember.
I can't remember the flavor, but it was killer.
I should have stopped in. I was in Bowling Green this weekend.
Damn, no shit. You weren't that far.
Yeah, I was there since Friday.
At the track?
No, I was hanging out at Buddy's place, and then we went over to, Thomas West.
No?
Stick shift guy with the S2000 big turbo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no shit.
WC, whatever it's called. Fucking import versus domestic shit. But yeah, I was down at his shop and met him. I've been following what he's been doing for a long time. But yeah, ended up showing up to his shop and not even realizing where the hell I was. And then I was like, oh shit. So now I made friends with him and what he's doing. And
damn, that's cool.
Tuned a car for him today. A little 2020 Camaro, that red one.
Yeah. So you're back at it again? Your health, everything's all right? Or you just
I'm just fucking living, breathing, doing my thing, not letting shit get in my way.
Yeah,
I got you, bro.
It's very easy to get discouraged when you got a lot of shit going on. Like it doesn't matter who you are. So some points, like I have my moments, right? Like I'll wake up and I'll do my routine where I get on the laptop and do my emails and whatever, and then I sit there and I say, why the fuck am I doing this? Like I might be sick. Why am I doing this? And then I have my other days I'm push through it and just know that I just got to keep grinding, like just do my thing and don't worry about it. Whatever happens, happens. Like it's very easy to get discouraged. So
yeah,
that's a lot of the shit that's been going on the last, I don't even know how long now, just dealing with people and Mike knows what I've been through, taking breaks from tuning and my business and giving up on the business and then not giving up on the business. I just got a lot of shit going on. It's mentally draining. So
I get it, man.
I realized, maybe 3 weeks ago that, you know what, just fucking who cares? Stick to what you're doing. Keep grinding. That's all you can do. Why worry about it? If you're sick, you're sick.
You know what, dude? You know what I told myself a long time ago? I'm gonna live my life on my terms, and I'm gonna go out the way I want to go.
You said that to me at KD when we were talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Like, yeah, I want to do it on my terms too, but like, I'm making better food choices and not getting into dumb shit or whatever, just trying to at least help my body recover from whatever's going on. Like they still don't even know. But
I know.
I went for a huge blood test, like a specialized blood test with this specialist there a few days ago. So results are back. They called today. Appointments in 2 weeks, so it's not life threatening if they're doing shit in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like that's what I figure. If you call me and say, "Hey, I'm not going to talk to you for 2 weeks," it can't be anything major.
Yep.
Well, I mean, maybe you got that 3 week syndrome or something.
Yeah,
that's a good sign.
It'd be like that joke on who's that Jonas guy or whatever, that he's got that one song. It's like 24 hours to live or something. And at the end, he's got a joke, and he's like, "The doctor's been trying to get a hold of you. You got, 48 hours to live." And then he's like, "Well, that's not bad." And then he goes, "Yeah, but I was trying to get a hold of you for 2 days."
Right.
Like,
no shit.
You're out of time now. But no, you know what? Fuck it. It is what it is.
Yep.
I got a will. I did up a will and I did all that shit. So all my stuff's secure with my brother and family and shit. If something happens, something happens. It is what it is. What am I going to do about it?
Yep.
Ain't no fucking Rona here.
Poopy's high as fuck.
I got some breaking news, by the
Oh
way.
shit, what is it?
I'm gonna share here in a second.
Oh,
I
boy.
mean, this would become no surprise if you watch the election. Can you see that?
I can't even.
Barely.
You have to zoom in.
I'm fucking high. Not okay.
How's that?
My man Elon.
What does
What
it
does it
say?
say?
He's gonna head up the Department of Government Efficiency.
Oh fuck!
I'm more pumped about what RFK is gonna do. There's probably gonna be a lot of people ending up in fucking prison.
I guarantee you, Elon's gonna clean out all the bullshit. Like he did.
I'm gonna put it this way: we're gonna have 4 good years with Trump, and then after that, we're going for 8 good years with Vance because I listened to him
That
on
would
Joe
be
Rogan.
ideal.
It ain't gonna be
That
Vance.
is the man.
Well, it might be Vance, but it'll definitely be Frisella if he runs.
Have y'all got a chance to listen to Vance's podcast with Joe Rogan?
Yes.
No.
Dude,
He
that's the
killed
most down to earth, chill dude. That's
he
like
will
talking
be-
with us.
He will be the next president at some point in life.
He should
Well,
be.
that's not the next. He'll be a president at some point in his life. Yeah, probably. But from what I understand,
This is gonna be great
there's a
to
couple
see
big heads
what's
that
happening.
have millions of followers that are going to run for president in 28. Guys that teach people how to run multi-million-dollar businesses and be healthy and everything else. So,
You know, I'm telling you right now, listening to Elon and his plan and everything. Dude,
this is what needed to happen, not just for the U.S. but the whole fucking world. I'm just going to say that. I don't care what anybody says. They can sit there and go, fucking he sucked this and that, and then get off the fucking TV. Stop being a brainwashed person and watch what's going on. Your eyes do not deceive you. Your eyes tell you what's going on.
Did you see the picture I sent Chris earlier?
No, I didn't.
Go ahead, Chris, just one more time. We've got everything figured out. We've got it figured out now. Legitimately problem solved.
Yeah, but I want to be on the bottom section of that.
Hey, did you all see where they're taking all the like cold and flu medicines off the shelf that they deemed hasn't worked for all these, like the last 20 years? That they're looking at all this food and all these medications and just all this shit that we've been putting in our body for
that's what I was just saying. RFK is literally going to ban. You guys already banned the red and green food coloring or something. You know, the stuff that causes problems. He's going to ban fluoride from the water. Basically, that's what I meant. I think you're going to see a lot of high up people end up in prison here.
And what's crazy is we just discussed it when we got on the show tonight. Here where I live, we had a huge explosion about 4 hours ago of a chemical plant, and that's what they make is the dye that goes into the foods.
Oh, yeah.
It was massive. Blew all the windows out of the houses. It's a mass evacuation.
I got something I've been thinking about, and I want to see if people think it's a good idea. But if a lot of people, like in big pharma, the COVID shit, government, all this stuff, and like people like Pelosi and all these people that inside trade and made millions of dollars, if all these people end up getting in shit and get caught, or it's been proven that they've stole money, laundered money, traded with inside information or whatever was part of the whole COVID hoax and cost people millions of dollars, if they get in trouble for that and they end up going to prison, Do you think that all their property and all their money and all their investments and shit should be confiscated and then dispersed amongst the American people or the Canadian people? You know what I mean? Because that's stolen taxpayer money. Most of those people are living on stolen taxpayer money.
Right.
I just seen, because I forgot to check this. The Republicans now have president, the House, and the Senate.
Yes. There's going to be so much shit getting done. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, he won the popular vote, too.
I just want to put this out there. Since Donald Trump watches our podcast, bro, I want to be an American.
Me too.
Hold up.
American.
I'll put in a good word for Eli, since he is the internet provider for Spoiled Media Live, and he's our new DOG. So,
and
Trevor and I need new passports.
We don't just want new passports. We also want to be able to start a business and employ some Americans and live the American dream.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
200% on that.
Look it. Scan my eyes so you get the scanner. You know it's me. Get that passport going up.
No shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
Oh,
I got
Have you seen that guy he hired for immigration from New York? That dude looks like he ain't gonna fuck around.
No.
They interviewed that dude, and he don't give a fuck. He's clearing out everybody.
What about deporting, splitting families up, deporting the kids or the parents and separating them? He's like, nah, we'll just deport them all.
damn it.
Yes. And if
You already have all dressed chips.
Yeah, not good ones though.
I put all.
No,
all,
they have ruffles. They have ruffles here.
See, you want to know something that bugs me is like this shit in the comments. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Like, shit's starting to happen. You're going to see a lot of fucked up shit happen if Trump actually survives and gets in January 20th.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Yeah. But
that's something I was talking about. Like, Biden and Harris, like, everything's completely, they ain't doing shit right now. They're
no.
How much you want to bet
Biden even alive?
Yeah, well, how much you want to bet Biden and Jill voted for Trump after they kicked him out of the Democrat Party?
Probably.
Because there was a source inside the White House that the day after Trump was president-elect, they said Jill and Joe Biden were walking around the White House with the biggest grins on their face all day.
Really?
I bet. Well, they kicked him out, right? He literally went from saying, "I'm not dropping out of this race. I'm going to run this thing through," to like 3 days later being kicked out of the Democratic Party to become president again. Would you be sour?
Nominee.
You would be sour. Yeah, the nominee. Yeah. I bet you that motherfucker voted for Trump. He was wearing his hat and everything.
Holy shit.
You never seen that? He was wearing a MAGA hat. Make America great again.
No shit.
Yeah.
Now the government officials being arrested for insider trading. They all have shit on each other they don't want released. Oh, I'm sure.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I don't know. Trump's got a pretty badass fucking team right now. What do we got? We got Elon, Vivek, RFK, JD Vance, Trump. We got that guy that is doing the border shit. I can't remember his name. He looks like a badass. What about the first female? What position is she in again? She's a hardhead too. Yeah, she's a hardhead too. Like, this is a pretty badass team. So I think I think we're all going to see some crazy shit.
I was joking around while we were in Street Meet, and I said, yep, when they said Trump won, I bet they figured out at that point if they were a boy or a girl. The Middle East probably went, oh, shit. Ukraine's already went, oh, shit.
Chris, that was a fan submission.
I bet it was.
I didn't say it was last weekend. I said,
oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
That's one way to get him to shut up.
Trudeau cut off his internet.
He said Trump too many times. He said Trump too many times.
Now
He
you gotta
said,
watch.
he said Trump too many times. You better watch it.
No, I hit the wrong button. I hit back instead of the out.
I feel like the inauguration is going to be Elon kind of like rolling up, throwing out boxes of Starlinks to everybody. Just shit's on. I can't wait.
Hey, Happy, you're doing the No
Yeah,
Shave
it's gonna be
November?
cool.
Nah, I cleaned up, man.
I'm on day 12, whatever it is.
Holy shit. You got a full fucking head of hair, dog.
Oh yeah.
And you're gonna be able to cornroll that shit by the end of the month.
I told the lady, I said I'm thinking about getting a shear and doing a part right down the middle of that motherfucker.
I already got one.
Damn it. We're about the same length right now, for real. Damn.
Yeah, I'm joining too.
Holy.
I haven't shaved the top of my head for like fucking 2 months.
Oh, this is 12 days.
Damn.
From that to that in 12 days.
That's wild.
Holy fuck, this phone. I don't want to hear it anymore. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, I knew it, man. Guarantee it.
Oh, Limpy, Terry's got a stockpile for you. He's been stockpiling for the last 2 weeks, so you're good. You'll
Hell
definitely be fine.
I'm fucking high as a motherfucker right now. I think it just fucking hit me.
Damn.
No, it hit you fucking 3 hours ago.
Oh
no, I just started smoking like when I got on. That's when I started smoking. Well, I'll take that back. I got high before we went and ate.
Shall I eat Hofbrau tonight?
I went to Longhorn.
Ooh.
Man, they got some good street corn there.
Oh,
At Longhorn?
I think that's where I had it. It was Longhorn and
Longhorn don't have street corn.
Fuck, I thought it was Longhorn. Yeah, it was Longhorn. They got some street corn.
I know they're very consistent on their steaks. Like
I got the
they're
filet.
always.
Where did we go? Because I think we went to Salem.
Longhorn's always good, man. Always consistent.
We went to where did we go? Did we go to Roadhouse when you came here?
You went to Roadhouse, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Longhorn Steakhouse serves fire grilled corn on the cob as a summer special.
Yes.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's a seasonal deal, I guess.
Yeah, they top it with house-made crema and Parmesan cheese. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so good. Thanks, Corey.
Thank you, Elon.
Ed said that wife works there. They only have it in the summertime.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or used to work there.
Trevor saved me a piece.
You guys watched the new season of Tulsa King yet?
I'm just about ready to. I almost was laying in bed last night, and I was like, I'm going to watch the first episode, and I fell asleep. But I'd like to do it tonight.
Fucking fire.
Did you all watch Yellowstone?
But there's a new one.
I've watched Yellowstone.
I don't think I've even watched the last 2 seasons of Yellowstone.
There's a new season out.
I think the last one I remember was when
just started Sunday, brand new season.
And I heard somebody. I heard he got killed.
Oh, I heard that too, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh shit!
I heard they killed him off on the very first episode. Yeah,
I heard like right at the beginning, I
haven't watched it, but I did hear that.
First,
well, you know him and what's his name don't get along at all.
Yeah,
Tyler or Taylor or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the guy that owns all that shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's the
only episode
season.
I've ever watched is the episode that we watched when we were in the hotel Sunday morning that Sarah was watching.
That Taylor guy is like really good, but he seems like he's really like Texan cocky, if that's, you know what I mean? Like I feel like him and Costner butt heads because Costner's been, you know, the GOAT for how many fucking years, and Taylor's probably, you know, thinks he is, and then they just butt heads or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Chris, you should go back and watch it. Like Yellowstone is for dude, that's a badass fucking show, man.
So that I guess that makes that Costner got took to the train station. You heard me?
Oh shit.
Hey, if you guys you know what show caught me? Ballers with The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually, yeah, he's actually a pretty decent actor. Like, I don't know. I watched
The Rock's a
whole
good
thing.
actor.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah. Did you ever watch that Billions that I told you to watch?
Mm-mm.
You did?
I haven't.
No, you don't watch nothing.
I don't, man. YouTube.
Me neither. I don't watch a lot of shit.
Billions. How come that sounds familiar? I think I might have watched something like that. I can't remember.
Capital, yeah.
I can't remember if I did or not.
I haven't watched a whole lot of issues, but you know, saying Ballers, that was a good ass show.
All right, Ballers.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. Like, I mean, it wasn't like the best show out there, but I mean, you can watch the whole thing and not get lost. You know,
like there's not going to be a show that's going to ever top Breaking Bad.
Man, Breaking Bad was just in a different time. We didn't have shows like that. Now we got a whole whack of them. Like,
oh no, I'm more of a Dexter type of guy.
Dexter was good too, yeah. But Breaking Bad had me like fucking waiting until the next time it played, you know, like just.
That was me with Walking Dead. I would watch that every week.
Yeah, I like watching Dead.
Walking Dead.
I like all of the whatever they call them.
I watched one episode of Walking Dead, and that was it.
I was ate up with this shit.
Really? You never watched that?
I watched one.
I watched every season.
And I never watched it again.
I started off slow.
I like the old dragon lady, the dragon mama or whatever, the fire mama or whatever they call her.
Oh.
After about the 6th season of The Walking Dead, I lost interest.
Breaking Bad.
Sopranos. Yeah.
Oh yes, I guess Sopranos was really good too back then.
Yeah. I want to get started on that Tulsa King.
Oh, you know what? Stallone is kind of a cheesy actor in all his fucking movies, even Rambo and all that shit. Like, it was just cheesy, but he plays a gangster way better than he played anything else in his life.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like this role suited him for sure.
The Wire. Have y'all watched that?
No.
That's some real shit. Now that's some.
Is that where they sell dope or something?
Yeah.
What's it on?
I don't know what they play it on, but that actually is like some based on some true shit.
And Prime.
What you got, Chris?
Just some receipts.
I gave up on Walking Dead after season 8. Like, holy fuck, you're already committed.
Dude, after 6 seasons,
you only have like 6 more seasons. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you one that I gave up.
Chris probably watches House.
I've never even heard of it.
We need a show where people go around and lick porter shitters.
You imagine how fucked up you have to be to fucking cruise around looking for highway shitters just to lick the toilet seat?
Yeah, and get your rocks off on that.
What are you talking about?
You would get.
You got to be fucked up.
Is people doing that shit?
Yes.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Dude said that was his fetish on the radio show the other day.
No.
That's going to be the next COVID.
Happy, go on your phone right now and look up Dave and Chuck the Freak. Just type that in and go to their website. And then in the top right corner, it says listen live. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, go to that exact, listen to just one day of that shit. I bet you'll listen every morning. They're
I'll
from
tell you the one show I've been caught up in. It's not reality like a show like that or anything, but reality based and still hasn't really produced is The Curse of Oak Island.
Yeah, 12 seasons,
Like,
not one
Ain't
piece of
found
gold.
nothing but a fucking piece of wood.
Right.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, I'm serious. Listen to that shit tomorrow morning, Happy, because tomorrow will be Thursday, and that or Wednesday. Wednesday and Thursday is their best shows.
That's like watching them ghost movies. They don't ever show you nothing. Cameras have problems or it starts fading away.
Yeah. I'll try and remind you in the morning to turn it on. It won't be live right now, but
I'm just curious to even see what they sound like when they pop on there.
Chuck's
I've
pretty
never
funny.
heard of it.
No? Yeah, it's just a radio. They have people that listen to them all over the world. It's like a shit show just like us. It's basically The Table, but on fucking live air.
That's badass.
And they talk about way more sick shit. The best show is The Table. You know what? We need our own serious radio.
Appreciate that, Tony.
There you go. We need our own show.
We need our own
Damn.
fucking show on Sirius. Look at Andy P says it's amazing. He literally listens to them and us every day.
Holy
That's
shit.
it.
A lot of guys say that this weekend at the race. They said that they
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoyed.
Yep.
Met some fans this weekend. Met some people that enjoyed everything that we do.
Yep. I got a bunch of it too, man. It's pretty cool.
dang, Ease and B's Bob and Tom, he's really dropping some right there.
It's a ramped up Bob and Tom happy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that video I sent you guys a couple of weeks ago? A buddy that radio station called him, and this chick wanted another date. And he's like, "No, I just banged you because your kid used to bully me in high school, and it was his mom." You remember listening to that? He's like, "What? She wants another fucking date?" He's like, "This is amazing." He's like, "No, I just banged you because your kid used to fucking beat me up in school."
Oh my god.
Uh,
Good shit.
Their app, just look up Dave and Chuck the Freak on Google, and it'll take you right to their podcasts or their radio station. And then right in the top right corner, when you go on their website, it'll say "Listen" with a little play button. That's where you hit it. They're from Detroit.
Do they archive it where you can go back and listen to past?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, but I just like the live
on their
shit.
website.
Yeah, you never know what they're gonna say.
Hey, Chris, are you staying down till the 30th?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, as far as I know. Why?
Because we were gonna do water burnout there, but from a business point of view, if we switch it to PYOP, I don't think anyone there has any of that.
You mean for the backside deal?
Yeah, for Orlando.
Yeah, just give them Dr. Pepper. It's the same shit as stripper glitter.
Hey, motherfucker, watch yourself.
Are you going back? Are y'all going back for that one on the 30th, Chris?
Not that I'm aware of, but I mean, anything can happen, I guess.
Now, see, you would
I thought
probably
he was-
stay down.
Yeah, I thought he was staying.
Cletus's deal.
Yeah, I know he's not. I do know that.
So is
You just
Cletus
stay at the Pineapple Bottom Inn.
Gap by some rear wheel drives or what?
Yeah, because y'all probably want to come back for Christmas, right?
Yeah.
Because Cletus's is on the 20th.
So nobody's going to Depad?
Yeah, we'll be there.
No, it's canceled, motherfucker. You can't
Yeah,
go.
it's canceled.
We're just going to go hang out. We're going to go hang out.
It was canceled.
We're going to hang out in the party. We're going to party and see some titties.
Oh no, the 30th of this month, Mike.
Yeah, the 30th of November is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he locked in for that? Is there?
That I'm not sure. I told him about it, and he sounded interested. I don't know why they wouldn't be. That's kind of their thing.
I would say probably not because it's only just 3 of us this weekend. So
Gotcha.
they're only bringing 2 cars. So yeah, and I got to finish out the rest. I'm bringing 2 cars.
Hold on a minute. They're bringing 2 cars, but they got 3 spots.
Happy.
Yes.
Dave says Dave
So
and
one
Chuck
of them you're.
thrift store butt
I know what's
plug.
going on.
Happy. Yeah.
Well, they'll probably double.
Yeah,
with one.
I
Though,
hope
right?
that second car fits both things. I know it fits one of them.
So watch out for your getting some hot sauce, Happy.
May cause anal leakage. You got to be fucking kidding me. Black label hot sauce.
Did you see that comment, Happy, about your butt plug?
Dave and Chuck thrift store butt plugs. Happy, you're sure you don't know them? What? Dave and Chuck thrift store. I gotta look that shit up.
No,
Oh, there it is. It's on their fucking website. Or it's on.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Oh, it's a whole little segment
Oh,
on
yeah.
butt plugs. It's 6
Oh,
minutes.
boy.
I'll listen to that later. Thrift store butt plugs. Dude, I just seen a prank company that sells you bags. So, like, if you're going to ship merch, and the outside of the bag is pre-used, secondhand, worn out sex toys. And it's like all advertised all over the package. You can put whatever you want to in it, but it's just your packaging like you would ship a t-shirt in. And it's funny as fuck.
Well,
dude,
you've
the
never-
outside.
You've
Dude,
never
that
shipped
shit
a
is.
giant black dildo, empty box to your buddy's house before?
I'd like to ship people everything in these bags because
Yeah.
it's funny. I know the postal guy
Yeah,
would be
clear
like,
box.
"What the fuck?"
Like clear box with some Sharpie address
Oh,
on it.
shit. Dude, it's funny as hell, man. It's funny.
Can we just take a
What's up,
minute
Dominic?
and
What's up,
like
Dominic?
congratulate the person who did the big black dildo boxes and how much money they made shipping empty boxes all around the countries?
Yep.
They sold a lot. I mean, I probably sent 10 of them just myself, and it's just an empty box.
Dude, that's funny as hell. The pad was the 30th. What's that? December, New Year's Eve question? It was, but it's canceled
It's
this
the
year.
most promoted canceled race on the planet.
Always, every year.
Yeah, it still got it. Yeah, it got canceled.
They're already promoting it like it's fucking October.
I've already seen.
promote
I've
it
already seen.
and
I've already
cancel.
seen the flyers.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
already seen the flyers, and then with the canceled across it.
Hey, I made the video twice. I was feeling like a
You
pretty
did.
good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Feeling like a G.
yeah. I was
What's
feeling
up,
like a
guys?
G.
I'm working on my project. Ask Chris. He knows about it. Dominic Mona.
Yeah, it's like a school project for yeah, he's doing like a school project that's involves like the no prep stuff and like how front travel and stuff like that works.
Damn, no shit.
And he's supposed to have like a couple of cars to like go and like show like I do like a whole burnout presentation.
Well, fuck, that's pretty gangster. My presentation is tomorrow. Chris, I will send you a video of the cars if they do a burnout. But if not, just pigs. Hell yeah, it's cool.
Yep, he was telling me about it on my streaming live the one night.
Oh yeah, are you streaming? Are you streaming your big rig?
Yeah, I actually just bought a second camera last night.
For
like
the sleeper?
from the sleeper.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That behind the view.
It's crazy what people watch other people do.
Hey, you should have get a third camera
That's
between your
really
legs
crazy.
so they can show you where you're like if you're shifting them gears, double
Mhm.
clutching when you
Double clutching.
floating when you need to be floating.
Mm-hmm.
Do you shit
Right.
through a hole in the floor too while you're driving?
Hey, just don't make sure they don't see your pee jug.
Yes.
Yeah, the Gatorade bottle.
Now he's got like one of the little water bottles that he can pee in.
Yeah, with a fucking straw that goes up to his mouth. It's just a reoccurring fucking drink.
we're all like big mouth stuff, and Chris is all like the little 20-ounce water bottles that he can pee in.
Gotta have a big mouth. It's on YouTube, Dave and Chuck. Oh, no shit.
It's probably the best morning show out there on the radio.
Chris, check your messages when you can. This weekend, Fall Brawl 3, South Florida. Come on out. Man, you got to do a presentation. What all you got going on, Mike? Now's your time to shine.
A presentation?
Yeah, let's get it, man.
Hit this. Hit it.
What we need to know about what all.
Oh, look at this. Look at this motherfucker right here.
I didn't realize you were such a redhead.
What all do we need to know about
this?
Fall Brawl 3?
I'm a ginger, bud.
I knew you didn't have a soul.
What do you need to know about that? It's in South Florida this weekend, Immokalee Regional Raceway. If you're anywhere around that area, Saturday, gates open at 3 o'clock for spectators, 1 to 4 for racers. We got 130 plus cars locked in. It's going to be a great evening of racing. That's all I got.
What's the weather like right now in South Florida?
80, 80s.
Damn, dude, that's fucking beautiful.
What's it at night?
Low 80s. No.
No
Low 80s,
shit?
high 70s. Yeah, it's warm out.
Fuck, dude.
Hey, are you in your camper?
Yeah.
Where's Maxwell?
Dragging his nuts across his pillow.
Did you get him to have you got him to
Can
do
we
any
take
of the
this off me now?
No.
No.
Have you got him to start doing any modeling yet?
Any modeling?
Yeah, remember that like I sent you on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him to start modeling soon. This week, later than the week.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
G2K will be live streaming this weekend for our event. He's a local down here in South Florida, so if you want to tune in, it'll be live on G2K. There we go. Immokalee Airport.
Oops. I didn't even realize G2K was still filming. I haven't seen anything from him.
Yeah, he's kind of slowed down. He started working on his own YouTube stuff.
Gates open.
So
4 p.m. for tech. Spectators 3.
So what we're doing, which I thought, well, what people think is kind of cool, and what we're doing is the winner of Run What You Brung is racing the winner of Small Tire for the King of Immokalee crown. So that'll be the fastest guy on the property, I figure, because if they won both those classes, those will be the 2 fastest guys on the property. So we're throwing in another $1,500 for the winner of that, and we got a little King crown
for those?
shit. They can if
So
Small Tire wants to run.
And what happens if the winner of Small Tire is also the same winner as
He's the king.
Wrong.
Then we pay him. He's the fucking king, bro. He gets paid.
Yep.
So we got Casey Photography, who does a lot of stuff at Bradenton, coming down, and she's bringing her picture booth. So we're gonna get a picture of them in the king outfit, and give them a picture as well from the track, etc. Those are Trevor's. Trevor sponsored these.
I didn't. Shit.
Those are our Power Wheels trophies for the kids.
Trevor sponsored it. I didn't sponsor shit.
Fuck them kids.
I should have put on both of those, sponsored by TC Tune.
No, sponsored by FDK.
Oh, that's old. Oh, that's the chain for the best wheelie. We also have that. Best
So you might as well just put it on now.
Where'd you get that? Did you get that chain from Happy?
Oh shit!
That's thick rope. That's 24 karat gold.
Hell yeah!
Plastic gold.
Plastic 24 karat.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking. You know what? I do like doing the events down here. Yeah, Terry will be there to welcome Billy as he enters the gate, and Chris, be prepared.
Hold on, I'll cue it up. Hold on, let me go.
Chris just added up.
Oh, did he?
Mike just made himself a chain. You see what he did there?
Which?
The fucking
wheelie one?
chain.
Willie.
Yeah.
You just made
I
it
hope
because
I
you're
win
like,
it.
oh, I'll just get this anyways, and then I can make a Facebook post about my bigger post later about how big my
Yeah.
wheelie was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Them kids at the arm drop power wheels were all of pummeled Trevor. Yeah,
Fucking 100 kids.
We had
One
100.
kick- One kick would take 10 of them out. We're good.
I know, but you got to be quick. That's
Oh,
what
I'll
you're
be
going to see,
fucking
Chris. When you guys pull in the gate, that's what you're going to see.
And,
But maybe a
look
couple
at
bottles
Billy's
of
in the
vape
back going, who the
fans.
fuck are you?
Billy, it's me. It's Terry.
It's Terry. No, Billy. Terry talked to Billy for a while there.
What's funny is he has seen that picture.
Oh, he has?
Oh yeah.
Does he understand it all?
Yes, he does.
I think his words
That
were,
makes
"Come
it even
on,
more
guys."
awkward, which is awesome.
It's funny.
Oh yeah.
It's
Does Billy know that Terry gets a little jingle in his dingle when he sees him?
He's aware.
Oh boy.
I think Billy's aware
That's
of all the
hilarious.
grown ass males that get that for him.
Yeah.
That's funny, man. I wonder if I should have had Mike come to my school because he can do wheelies easily. Yeah, no shit.
That's true. I could do that.
The only time Mike does a wheelie is when he doesn't want to do a wheelie.
Yeah, exactly. If I try to do one, it won't happen.
Yeah, it goes fast as fuck.
Yeah, and I'll be like,
I really want that.
was
I really
good
want
and
that chain. I really want that chain.
Yeah. What is this?
Oh, that's the presentation.
Yeah, I can't zoom in any further.
Long travel.
Oh, I thought it was my presentation. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn, that's cool. That's cool as hell. I bet the other kids in class are going to be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what's this guy talking about?
So many
Long
kids
travel.
just don't know shit about it. Don't know about cars.
Bitches know about long travel though. You get
You're damn right.
They know lots about fucking TikTok though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They know about that long travel on that TikTok.
Billy's gonna be carrying pepper spray. Bear spray. That's funny.
Removed before flight.
What all classes you got Saturday?
We got Run What You Brung, Small Tire, True Street, Daily Driver, and then we have, those are the main classes, and then we have a tailgate class which is blown up. I'm surprised. We got a shit ton of trucks.
Hell
Tailgate blew up. We have a front wheel drive class because a few guys wanted to race. We haven't gotten any lock-in, so we'll see how that goes. This might be the last time I do it because they keep telling me like there is a huge front tire
Front-wheel drive scene,
yeah, huge front wheel drive scene down here in Florida. But every time they say, "Oh, we're coming," and I make a class for them, and we get like 5 or 6 cars. One time we got 40. It was huge. But I find the front wheel drive guys all stick together in like a pack. So if they decide on an event they want to go to, they kind of just come like a swarm of bees.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. We'll see with that. And then we got stick shift class. And then we have our bracket 650 sandbagger class, which is actually very popular as well, because it seems that 650 number is a lot of like pretty much street cars and stuff like that. A lot of guys who just want to come for fun are doing the 650. I mean, to make your car run a 650 in the 8th isn't crazy money or you don't need a race car to do that, right? So
right. Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, the 650 class is big. That's all the bracket stuff I wanted to do. I'm really not a big bracket guy, but I wanted to give people an opportunity who want to just come out and race, you know what I mean, that aren't really used to like heads up racing, just for them to try the no prep shit. And Alex, I'm bringing Alex down from Canada, give him an opportunity to be in the spotlight. So I'm flying him in.
Hell yeah.
So he'll be our flagger for this event. Yeah.
You got more to say about your race? Keep going if you do.
No, go ahead. I'll answer your question. Or your question to me or everyone?
Well, I mean, I guess it goes to everyone, but it was initially just going to be to you. So tailgate class, what are the requirements?
29, 10, 5.
W
or smaller.
What's considered a tailgate?
It has to fold down like a tailgate, not up like a hatch.
Okay.
The true tailgate is something you can sit on. Like that's why they call it tailgating.
Yeah.
So
well, like
a hatch does not count as tailgate.
Shelton's fucking Corolla has a little tailgate on it, right? So
can you sit on it?
Yeah. It's only like
I mean that's like a gray area.
Yeah,
tailgate,
well, that's what I mean. That's why I was asking because what's to stop somebody with a hatch just making a tailgate to go the other way on the bottom section of the hatch?
I mean, if it came from the factory like that, then it's good.
Well,
if they made a tailgate, then it's not a tailgate.
So it's factory. It should be factory tailgate class.
Yeah, it's got to have a tailgate from factory. That's
we can't just assume anything here anymore, okay?
No, I know. So if you go there and you weld a tailgate on the back of your Fox body, that's not going to count as tailgate class. Sorry.
Can a Jeep run in it?
A Jeep,
the Jeep truck,
cannot because it's a hatch.
Okay.
Unless it's a Jeep truck. Now, if it's a Jeep truck with the pickup bed on the back,
Gladiator,
100%. But a Jeep in our class, no, because a Jeep technically is a hatch. It opens up. There is no tailgate.
Well, it actually folds out if it's a YJ, and you can sit on it.
I'm talking about Jeeps like Cherokees, like
Trackhawk.
Yeah,
I can sit on my wings.
That's not a tailgate. This
that's
fucking guy.
what I mean, right? So that was the point I was getting to because I could make my wings fold down into a tailgate and sit on it.
Yeah, but it's not a tailgate. No, I wouldn't consider that tailgate. Willie's Jeep. Some of those Jeeps do have a tailgate on the back with the chains. I've seen them.
Yeah,
I consider a tailgate as well, for sure.
An old Wheelies.
But anyone who's trying to do that fuck around shit where they're like, oh yeah, look, my wing folds down and it's a tailgate. No, that's not a tailgate. We just try to tech things with common sense as well. Like, I'm all for gray area shit, but we have one car I'm a little concerned about in True Street, to be honest. But fuck, he's
was it
right
got a
in
turbo
there.
on the back of the car, like on a trailer hitch?
No. That one's in there too, I think.
What's the True Street car in question?
It's just I know he used to run what you brung with that car. So
but does it fit your True Street rules?
It fits. That's the fucked up part.
Damn.
It'll pass through tech, so there's nothing I can do about it.
If it fits, it ships.
Yeah, like and we've made those rules tight. There's nothing more I can do with the rules to change. Like it at this point, it is what it is. We'll see. But it's like everything. It's not Billy's car. That's not what I don't even know if Billy's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Billy's in. He asked me to, I think, move his truck out of small tire and put it in tailgate, which is fine. I just have to see if I have a spot in tailgate for him. Because we capped all the classes. Well, we did cap fucking small tire, but somehow
I've seen you open it up.
Well, PayPal fucked around and didn't show me all the lock-ins, so I thought we had more spots available than we did, so I oversold the spots. And then at that point, what do? I can't call people and tell them, oh,
so is it unlimited now?
No, it's not. We capped it at 40. I stopped the fucking.
Why at 40?
What people don't understand. I wanted 32, but it.
Well, I know, but over. Why 40 though? Why not?
Because 48? We need to cap the shit at something. We do not have the fucking
48. It'd be. I mean, you're still gonna have.
A buy. You'd have to go all the way to 64.
Well, I know that. But you'll still have.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a buy every round.
Well, hold on a minute.
40,
now you're also
40, 20, 10, and then after that you would.
Okay, but hear me out. We have 40 locked in. That doesn't mean 40 are going to show up.
Very true.
So we have a couple on standby.
Buy into the finals. What I don't
no, me too. But that's why we wanted to cap it at 32, and I had it capped at 32, except we fucked it up. And then we were at like 37, and I'm like, fuck, I can't go and call these people and tell them they're not in our race. Some of them are traveling from further away, blah, blah, blah. So we said, okay, let's cap it at 40, and then we'll just see what happens. If 5 cars don't show up, like it's never going to be a 32.
Right.
It might.
If you would have had a 37, if you would have stopped right there at 37, and then you could probably had 5 had dropped out, so you'd been at 32.
Yeah,
right.
Probably. That's probably what's going to fuck me now.
So now you'll have like 36.
Yeah.
Probably. It is what it is at this point. I mean, we tried our best to cap it at 32, but it was my fuck up.
That's going to be a party.
And like I said, oh yeah, it's going to be. We always have a good time there. We got the announcer. The announcer wasn't there last year for health reasons, but I called him and begged him to please come back because he makes that place. You know what I mean? He's one of those lively guys. So we got him back for the race.
Chris is only saying chicks. 41.29 cars.
God,
fuck, man.
Is she still Father, Son, Holy Ghost?
I don't know. Like, she's weird. I mean, it is bizarre. Her lives just keep getting more and more bizarre every day.
Weird.
Yeah, she has like a mic now, and she just like whispers to it. She's like, "Hello," like she just whispers like the entire time.
Keyboard
And I don't know
warrior, I'm running tailgate. Sorry to cut you off, Chris.
Oh, you're fine.
You ought to get on there, Chris, and speak the fuck up.
Oh boy.
How many all-wheel drive cars are locked in?
For Orlando, it's almost full. For my race, maybe 2. There's not many all-wheel drives.
Oh, I figured out my fucking motorhome problem. The charging issue.
Need an alternator?
No,
2
fuck.
of them.
Ground wire.
Fucking Colin put the wire on the wrong spot. So there's on a motorhome alternator, there's the main power, then there's a main ground on the other side. There's a switch power, but then there's a battery exciter or a power exciter. So it, when the voltage starts dropping, it excites it. So he had
lady,
that
that's
on the
when it goes to
ground,
high.
and it's supposed to be on a power. So as soon as I've been fucking with that for 4 months, trying to figure out what the hell was wrong. So, and what's shitty is there's no information out there on motorhomes, like not much, anyways, for the older stuff.
Damn.
So yeah, swapped the wire over, spent $650 on an alternator, and probably 30 hours worth of work over the last 4 months, just chasing wires down and fuses. And
you ever had problems with or anything? Hit up Mikey Hollis here. I mean, that's what he does for a living. I mean, he's been.
Well, that's what I do for a living now.
Okay.
That's what I've
well, I mean,
been doing,
that's what he's been doing since he's like 10 years old.
Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I was just joking. That's not what I do for a living, but I just spent so much time on it. I basically know my whole motorhome.
That's his business. That's his business. That's what he does for a living. But yeah, he knows all kinds of maybe ins and outs. Maybe something you can, if you're having problems with, maybe he might have had a problem with. He could tell you.
Yeah, I gotta go fill it up with propane. That's my last stage. So as soon as I fill it up with propane and I got some heat and some hot water in there, it'll be good to go for dig or die.
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
We'll be there no matter
what. Can we not park at the very end this time?
Sure.
All cars should have a front end on them. Where did no front ends touch you wrong?
I mean, who cares? At this point, I don't even care anymore. Yeah,
I hate the way it looks personally. But it don't matter. It don't matter to me.
It really doesn't matter. You want to know what I hate? 17 different colored cars, all in the same car, because nobody pays for shit anymore.
I resemble that remark.
Hey, my car is 17 colors too. I still hate it.
I'm just glad people hasn't got to the point of taking their doors and windows out.
I already tried. You wouldn't let me.
That shit's dangerous then.
It's all
Yeah.
dangerous.
But I can see
You
that
need
coming.
some structure.
It's literally all dangerous. What do you mean some structure? Almost every car's cage, Mike.
Piece of fiberglass.
So you don't think the doors and all that add structure to the rest of the car?
No.
When you have a giant hollow
all
hole
you guys got
between the
these
two?
fiberglass doors that got everything cut
I
out of
don't
them,
got
no
fiberglass
fucking trash.
shit.
I'm talking mostly everybody else. They take a grinder and they cut the whole structure out of it to lighten it up 5 pounds. There ain't shit in there. You're better off not having the door, because what happens if the door caves in, comes through the cage and smashes you?
It's just gonna cut you
What
open.
happens if you have no door and your ligaments are hanging out like this and you run your own arms over and grind them off?
Keep your arms and legs inside of the ride until it comes to a complete stop.
Dude, I seen
Buddy,
that shit.
I'll
happen.
tell you a fucked up story. When I was younger, we were driving home one day mid-afternoon and we turned this corner and there was a Jeep upside down. YJ, the guy had flipped the Jeep. It had no top on it. His arm got stuck under the Jeep and you could see where it ground the arm, the bone, everything down the road. The guy had a fucking nub. It grounded to a nub. He was screaming, blood everywhere. We called the ambulance. I didn't even know what to do. I was like 19 years old. It fucking, you could see though that it ground his arm like a cheese grater down the road.
Bet you won't do that again.
No shit.
I've
That was
seen
one
a
of the most
dude's hands
disturbing
get
things
caught
I've
on
ever
the,
seen.
his hands got caught between the cage and the roof and the car
Oh,
flipped.
fuck.
As it was flipping, he couldn't hold his arms. You know, they were just dangling. And then at a
The first
certain
thing
point,
you do is
they got
grab your
pinched.
fucking seatbelts.
They always say to grab your belts, and his
Yeah.
arms were just flying, and they got pinched, and his fucking fingers were flat. I mean, they look like paper. All of them.
Yeah.
They just squashed them.
When I rolled my side-by-side, the first, like, I've never rolled anything in my life. As soon as that side-by-side started flipping, the first thing I did was grab my belts. It was just like nature or whatever. Like, just, I was just ready for it. All I did was hold my damn belt and just roll.
Damn.
I will tell you, anybody that fucking is riding a side-by-side or something that can roll like that, you must wear a fucking neck brace every single time. Even just the little sock that goes in between your helmet and your shoulders or whatever, you know, that little pad, like at least that.
No matter what I ride in after my accident this weekend, I will always have on a neck brace.
Man,
What'd you get rear-ended?
it was
Fuck yeah.
5.5 months recovery from rolling and how sore my neck was. I barely moved. 5.5 months. So
You had an accident? Who had an accident?
Oh, I did. I was in a full-blown crash on the drag
Ah.
strip.
Where at?
he rolled out of the golf cart.
Dude, I rode with a dude down the track, and it chucked the fucking drive shaft out.
Oh,
Both
shit.
axles and the rear end locked up and swung around and dug into the asphalt, the third member, and we pole vaulted.
Oh,
I thought we were going fucking over, dude, and I didn't put my seatbelt on. I was all the way up against the fucking ceiling in this car. Like I was in
do I need to show Limpy?
dude, yeah. Oh my God, man. Full blown wreck. I got dared to ride with this guy.
No, boy.
I bet you won't do that again.
Never in life am I riding with anybody. The dumbest shit, dude.
Oh, it's even a GTO.
Yeah, stock IRS car.
There ain't no room for you in
Oh, I
there.
thought you meant
No.
like you're in a something else. I thought you
No.
like in a.
Dude,
Are you ready for this?
it ripped the fucking floor out of the trunk.
Oh,
It ripped
shit.
everything out.
Oh boy.
You want to know why that happened? Because your big ass was in that fucking car. It was hauling extra weight.
Is it a stick car?
Oh yeah.
I seen this. I didn't know you were in it.
Fuck yeah. Listen to him. He's wide open, dude.
Oh boy.
And hold on. At that moment right there.
You knew he fucked up.
Oh,
Oh, it's on the big. Oh shit, on the big end.
Dude,
yeah.
we were 2 feet in the air.
Oh,
Hold on. It was skipping real bad on that one.
Yeah, I skipped on that.
Where's the screenshot of it?
I seen this video. I thought I was laughing.
I haven't
didn't know
seen
you
it.
were in it.
Dude, full blown wreck.
Oh, it went past. Yeah, it's not going to show it. It was literally up in. Yeah, there it is.
Right
That's the
there.
start of it. Yeah.
You can tell it's in the air there.
Did the dragon come out?
Dude, everything come out.
Look
at it there.
Jesus Christ.
Shit.
Dude, the fire department was like, you guys were 2 feet in the air.
I wish we got the in cab of this shit. Hey, $100 says when that car come to the stop, Happy looked at him and said, gosh damn.
Look at the rear end.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
It ripped
bent that bitch
everything.
right back.
It dug a big chunk of the track up. What a fucking mess, man.
And that's why you put drive shaft hoops in your car.
Dude. It was a mess. He said, I think I ran over the exhaust. I said, no, but we ran over more than the exhaust.
You probably thought you hit a pig or something, huh?
I said, no. I mean, it ripped everything. Both.
I mean, it felt it's like you ran over a fucking speed bump at like Big Man, huh?
Yep.
Happy definitely shit his pants.
Definitely.
You can't just walk around shitting your pants and not shit your pants then.
Dude.
So you didn't have your seatbelt on at all?
Fuck no, man. I come all the way out of the seat, was against the roof. My knees were up in the dash. It was a fucking mess, man. The whole time I never quit filming, but I never hit play on the fucking phone.
I wish we had that shit.
Oh, it was a mess, man. Good times though.
I can't believe you were in that thing. I was literally laughing at that fucking video the other day.
Oh yeah. Only car I decided to ride in. Jason, they dared me. Tin Soldier. He was like, dude, there's no way you're gonna ride with this guy. And I was like, fuck it. If he don't care if somebody rides with him, I'll ride with him. Then another dude bet me $50 because I mean this guy was wide open. He was banging it off the rev limiter from the as soon as we got to the track. I mean, he was wide open all weekend, man. So he was obviously.
Hey, was he fucking what's his name? Decker,
Who?
what's his name? And driving for him.
I'm telling you.
What's the Coors Light dude or the guy that drinks?
Yes.
Is it because could they be related?
Yes, brothers. Wide the fuck open, man. I mean, wide open.
I'm agreeing with the people in the comments. Jason just set you up.
He did set me up. Jeez. Good times though, man. He's messaging now.
Yeah.
What'd you do this weekend, Limpy?
Oh, we went to Hobbs.
How was that?
It was good. It's fucking cold out there, man.
I remember you saying last week it's supposed to have been cold, so it actually was.
Yeah. Got down to Friday night. It was down in the low 30s.
Damn.
And Saturday night it got down in the low 40s, high 30s. Pretty chilly.
Damn.
We're supposed to have a hard freeze tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
It's fucking warm here.
It's 45 here.
It's warm for Canada at this time of year.
It's 37. It
Yeah,
feels
I've heard
like it's
that.
23.
Holy shit.
Like I was shorts and a t-shirt today. We had the doors open at the shop. It was pretty warm.
Damn.
Check this out. This girl won juniors, and they had nitrous on it.
No shit.
Yeah, they had nitrous on it, and the first one, I don't know what happened with because we did the same thing that we did at the Mockley. We used a tree, and then I flashed them because they got to do that now because they can't start out past the start line again, with the insurance stuff. So I don't know, something happened with a tree, so they couldn't tell. Nobody knew who won the first one, so they ran it, and you could hear when that girl got on it. They told don't get on it until you get like the half track. So she got on it, and they're like, I don't know how much it's like I don't know how big of a shot it was. I don't think it was. Yeah, there she is, and they said, oh, it only got to 9,200 RPMs for the half track, but you could hear it. You hear it.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
But yeah, they had to end up running. They ran 2 out of 3, and it was a good time.
Hell yeah. Who won small tire out there?
Oh, here it is right here. Brandy Hubbard. Brandy Hubbard.
You did
That
what?
is-
The Grand Prix.
And you made
Yeah.
fun of bingo.
Oh boy, what
No, we
happened?
lost $4,500.
What happened?
They went to play bingo tonight.
Show us your tits.
Get it. Get it. Get it. Get the other one too.
What is it?
Pull tabs.
Oh, fucking pull tabs. I mean, that's where they get you. Did y'all win anything?
No. I spent $100 and I won $11.
You spent 100 and won 11?
I spent $150 and probably won $20.
Look at her. She's all like blocking herself. He's all blocking her tit. Look. You gotta seek and destroy, man.
What?
Overcome and adapt.
What?
Quit.
Oh no. Oh boy. Get your screenshots ready.
Here comes the wiener.
Quit, man.
Yeah.
Quit. We got shit everywhere. Quit. Gotcha, man.
Oh, God.
Quit. Quit. Look, Chanel's going to bite you in the ass. Get her. Oh, there's our babies.
Baby. Sit down.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Yo, dick twist.
Yeah,
Little dick twist.
So y'all didn't win shit.
No.
I guess Kenzie's feeling better.
Yeah, she still got a little bit of it.
What?
Limpy asked if you felt better.
I'm still sick. I've had antibiotic. I've had a Z-Pack. I've had 2 steroid shots.
Them titties grab shit.
Now, hey, Happy, now she just needs some vitamin D.
Yeah.
She had some of that this weekend.
What?
Vitamin
It's not
D.
enough. You're supposed to overfill it.
I did not.
I was gonna say, how did that work out for you this weekend?
Oh, she's wanting you to get the back. That's what I was looking like. She bent over right in front of you. That's what I was like. That's
Uh-oh.
I mean,
It's probably
Richard
that raw. It's probably that raw bacon
Richard back
catching
there
up
is
with
even
her.
say, Richard said, "Hey, she's been over in front of him."
Quit, not when I got a mouthful of coffee.
Not when my friends are online.
Quit, it hurts. Quit. Ow.
Oh,
Easy,
Get
Mike
her.
Tyson.
come on, get her, get her.
You're like
Get
a
her.
man. Quit, it hurts. She's got fucking whole arm in her
It's
mouth.
turning into a porno real quick.
God.
Yeah.
Damn. Bitch the shit out of me. Asshole. Oh, damn
Brandy
it.
Hubbard.
Granddad or Grand Prix?
Yeah, he won a small tire.
Oh my
Oh, screenshot.
damn it.
Oh boy.
Boom.
Stick around, I'll get her.
John Wolf won tailgate or the daily driver class. That's like an old Ford 100.
Oh,
like
hell yeah.
Got like that's a he It's a 4x4, and he was turning that thing, and I was like, God dang, dude, did the front end break on that thing?
Good night. Quit, that hurts. Nope, where's he at?
Enjoy,
right.
everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Night. You're gonna get it.
So
It is
funny.
I love it.
Do you?
Yeah.
You don't touch me any other time. So what?
Oh, Happy's got some titty.
Quit! God.
Man, he's gonna blow a gasket here in a minute.
Quit, that hurts. Gosh, damn.
About that titty. Go ahead.
Yo,
Get
this is hilarious. This is actually hilarious as fuck right now.
This is domestic abuse.
It is. When she pinches, I just flip it. That's where
Flip the patty.
wrestling. I'm hot.
Hey.
Worked you up. Stop.
Did the ninja move. I like it.
He said
That's
fireball.
right.
Fireball is safer.
No shit. She's got me
sweating.
all sweating and shit.
Oh,
Gee.
Well, at least we know
safety
Happy's
word?
not the guy that stands there and gets his old lady to punch him in the balls.
No.
So,
Fuck that. Have you
Hey,
seen
who
that
y'all?
fetish?
yeah, what?
Have you
What?
seen the fetish of them people? The guys
Yeah,
that stand there and
fucking-
let their old ladies just straight up kick them?
Oh
Fucking
no.
Oh yeah,
Fuck
that
that
shit's
bullshit.
Oh, we be
fucking
fighting.
up.
Fuck that bullshit. Cody won Run What You Brung.
Big car.
And that's a no front end car, so I hope
Front end.
that yeah. He hope that and
Man, I can't wait to get back racing.
that's it. Oh yeah, and Joe Dirt.
It's
Y'all
way
know who
cheaper
Joe
when
Dirt-
you're not.
No,
Joe
it's
Dirt
not.
won the tailgate class.
I spend more money on other shit because I'm always around the house doing dumb shit.
Hell yeah.
So
I'd rather be on the road. I really don't spend extra money, right? Like all I spend is gas to get there and back. Food.
How many small tires do you have this weekend?
there was like 10. Not much.
Damn.
It was a reschedule plus then the weather. So
Being cold.
yeah. Y'all know how that goes sometimes.
It's part of it, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure they were still happy to be there and be racing.
Oh yeah.
It's all that matters.
Okay. Oh.
I know it's off subject, but who do y'all like Friday, Tyson or Paul?
It's a rigged fight, so there's nobody.
Yeah. If it wasn't rigged, Tyson
Tyson.
beat the plum fuck out of that boy.
You want to know what I think's going to happen? Is I think Jake's starting to piss Tyson off. If you've seen Tyson's interviews, you can see that he's starting to get a little annoyed with the shit that he's saying or whatever. So I'm just hoping Tyson just says fuck it and then
Me too.
just annihilates. That
His
motherfucker.
fucking his sparring partner said that he thinks he's gonna hold up a little bit on him.
That Tyson is still fucking moving like he's 20 years old.
He's a
It's
bad,
insane.
bad son.
He
bitch.
actually, I think he looks better now, like in shape more now than he was when he was younger. Like, have you seen the pictures side by side?
Well, they're
Like,
doing
he looks-
that electro shit when he's fucking so he can recover faster.
Yeah.
When he lifts, he lifts
Plus, he's a
heavy
fucking.
and then,
He's just an animal. He's just.
oh
he's
yeah,
literally
he's
a natural born
freak.
animal.
He's a
Yeah.
freak. Yeah.
I hope Jake hits him and stuns him enough where he's like, you know what, this motherfucker, and then he just wears his fucking ass out. And he should. Tyson should be able to really hurt him.
Even
he
at
wanted to.
58.
Yes.
Even he's 30 years older, 30 years his senior.
I honestly like what he said in that one interview or whatever, where he's like, Jake's a manufactured killer. He's like, I'm a natural born killer or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
To those lines.
He is.
He ain't wrong.
That dude would hurt you, man. You know what I mean? No matter who it is.
To answer Corey's question, I got to go for Tyson, man.
100%.
Me too.
Happy with Raiders.
So, but
Gobble.
we all know.
I hope
is-
so too, but I hope it ain't fucking like the rest of all that other shit.
I know.
I can see them just telling Tyson to take the loss and let Jake go on because he's old, but
44 knockouts.
58 fights.
Damn,
They're
Tyson's
showing
only 5'10".
Instagram followers.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's the world we live
Yeah,
in.
that's so stupid. Holy fuck. Well,
can't
he's got him
believe he's
beat by
only
Instagram
5'9".
followers, so.
Yeah, but can if Mike does his normal come at you right at out the gate, then can he withstand that, that 6, 7, 8 punch combo that Mike usually does?
Yep.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think Tyson has to be easy on him for the first little bit.
You think so?
Like,
That's what I
hope.
hope. That's what I hope. I hope not. If it's like that, then I already know it's going to be.
Yeah,
it's going to be a paid. It's going to be a paid fight.
If I start watching it and Tyson's like just fucking lollygagging around, I'm probably just going to shut it off.
Yeah,
dude, he looks good.
Bite his fucking ear off. Damn right.
It's crazy, man.
That what would be epic if he actually did that again. That would be absolutely epic.
Yeah, they're both gonna win no matter what. How you look at it.
So. Yeah.
Nah, I hope Tyson puts the motherfucker down and then he.
Well, Tyson don't need money. He's already got all kinds of money, and so does Jake Paul. But that'd be like me fucking fixing races. It ain't gonna happen.
You already do that, don't you?
I don't see Tyson laying down for nobody. I hope he wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, most OG guys won't.
Yeah.
No, it's on it's Netflix, right?
Yes, it is on Netflix.
It's on Netflix, yeah.
Is it free or is it a part of your
You guys
packaging?
It's part of it. Like, you have Netflix, you can watch it.
Yeah.
Even Bees has a good one. If you go to his comment there and read that, yeah.
They gave it away in the little series they have on YouTube. Mike Trainer was like, we're training for the long haul, which tells me it's a setup and Jake will run. Well, I think Jake's going to run anyways. I think first time he gets hit, he's going to be like, oh, fuck, I better run. Fuck.
No,
Nature's Nikki charging people.
fucking Richard said, look at that last comment. Look at that last comment. Richard was all
no
look at that last comment. I was like,
shit.
oh shit.
That's good.
That's good, bro.
Jake is getting 40 million. Mike is getting 20 million right off the rip. Fuck. But that ain't even right, man. I'm not watching it to watch Jake. I'd be watching it to watch Mike Tyson. Like they ought to get 60 million, split it up. Mike's getting fucked out of 10 million.
I think the winner should get why if you already guaranteed that much money, so then you already know it's going to be.
Yeah, don't matter. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think the winner should get more money, and if if the winner gets more money, then you're going to see an actual fight. Then, if you're already dedicating X amount, then
yeah, I agree.
Kind of sucks.
I'll take.
I mean, I know I'm getting that money. I know I'm getting that much money right off the rip. I might as well just go ahead and knock the shit out of him.
Yeah, for 20 million. All right, I'm going to end this motherfucker in the first round.
Be awesome. We run out there 1, 2, 3 combo and fucking Jake's out.
It's over. He's snoring.
It's over.
That
would be amazing.
That would be the best thing ever. Just shut that motherfucker up once and for all.
No fight has ever been aired live on Netflix. This was all a 4 hour. 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 4 ho Bull on let up, some setup bullshit money grab. I wish it was a real Tyson would fucking man. Hopefully it still is.
Yeah,
and hopefully
that's what I mean. If this is real, it should be fucking. Tyson should just walk right through this motherfucker.
I agree.
And I've never even watched this. I never even watched the dude fight, so I don't know. I just heard he watched. I just know what everybody says. He fought a real boxer and lost, and then all the other guys that
were the real sheep.
Yeah.
Paying to watch that shit.
A few more bankrolls before retiring.
I don't think Tyson's ever going to retire fully.
I don't think Tyson make bankroll even right now, so I don't think it ain't. I don't think it is for money.
Yeah, doesn't he own a couple weed companies now?
Oh yeah, I think he probably makes $20 million a month. Not fucking a fight.
Just like the money he made off the Hangover series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Think about how much money was stolen from him when he went fucking bankrupt that one time, or whatever, close to bankrupt.
I mean, think of all the money the people in his camp would lose if Jake was to lose. He's an entertainer, not a fighter. I'll talk about it all this Friday on the podcast. Yeah, you're right. I think Jake does have some skills. I mean
he trains hard.
Yeah, he's done.
He does train
really
hard.
well, but as far as a fighter is compared to Tyson,
he's still an entertainer.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
John King robbed Tyson.
living a quarter of what Tyson has lived? Like bro, that motherfucker's probably lived a wild ass life.
I can only imagine some of the parties. Talking about Diddy parties, I can only imagine some of the Tyson parties.
Parties, fucking fighting, just crazy shit all the time. Didn't he have a tiger at one point too?
Oh fuck yeah.
Like motherfucker has lived probably the craziest life someone could live for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Have you seen? I know you probably have never seen his mansion in person. I know I've drove by it before. His abandoned one here in Ohio.
I seen the video.
It's cool.
You got where's it at?
It's down towards Columbus.
Oh yeah.
Is it still abandoned?
Yes.
Why is it still abandoned? Like I can't remember the whole story.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up and see.
We ought to go check that shit out and film it.
That's just crazy that there's just like a fucking $10 million fucking home just sitting there ghosted. For how many years?
Haven't you ever watched that series? There's a series about houses like that all over the U.S., like where millionaires have just left. The clothes are still in the fucking closets. Like people break into the house to film that shit.
Is that real odds right now in the fight?
What's that mean? I don't understand what that means.
So whenever you see a negative, you got to bet 140 to win 100. So if you bet $140 and he wins, your payback will be $240. Now on Tyson, for every 100 you bet, if Tyson wins, it pays you $240 for 100.
So Jake's favorite.
Jake's favorited. So you got to bet 140 to get 240 back. Or on Tyson, you bet 100 and get 240.
I don't get this. Why are people betting on a fight that's fucking rigged?
And I guarantee there is fucking millions bet on this. I mean, big millions. Hundreds of millions will be bet on this fight by Friday.
It's just fucked up.
Hundreds of millions.
Maybe it is a real fight.
Big stink.
I hope so. I hope so.
I go outside.
Tyson is plus 250 to knock out Paul. Paul is 140 to just finish the fight. Now, see, See, I think people, but see what they're doing? Like that is begging you to put money on Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
It's begging you. When he's plus 240.
Yeah, because then they make money, don't they?
Fuck yeah, they're collecting all those hundreds. Yeah. It is enticing to bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is very enticing right now to bet on Tyson. A lot of money.
So they're doing that, and then the odds just start shifting at the end, right?
So realistically, you could put
For every 1,000, you'd get 2,400.
No, I get that, but you could put 1,000 on each and still come out on top.
No, because you're minus 140, so you're betting 1,000 to make 1,400.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry.
You'd be down 600.
I was thinking of the other way.
So his mansion is now a church and a YMCA. That was bought. Yeah, what in the fuck? It was bought in 2020.
Plus 250.
It's a church now.
You got that backwards though.
Yeah, it needs to be minus
250. Yeah.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. My bad.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I'd take that bet too. Plus 250, I'm good with that.
It was impressive this weekend. I just don't understand it.
They've got it sorted out, man.
I don't get it. I think I mean, when we were very first in the beginning of the show and we was discussing it, I really think they've got converters perfect in both of those cars and their power management game. Because as far as the cars, it's nothing special.
No, I know.
So
I've been trying to figure out this converter shit, but
gotta be converter.
Fucking black magic.
No, your problem is you weigh too much. You're not gonna find the right converter for what we're doing because you weigh too much. Same problem I was having. You can't get a converter loose enough that's gonna give you a mile an hour.
That's gonna get tight enough on the end.
And you can't get a converter that's gonna mile an hour that'll give you the same leave when you're leaving the line. Like you just won't. You're too heavy. There's no way.
You would have to have
the problem we struggle with.
Yeah.
A really tight converter where you could have the ability to dump it enough to get it loose enough, but you can't.
You can, but you need like
can't dump it enough. I mean, it would take a lot.
Dump valves.
No, you could, Mike. You just need to work on that dump valve game, right? Like you got to have your power management on dump valves proper with a real tight converter.
But mine doesn't dump enough. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, if you had your internal and external on, it dumped a lot at fucking Sparta. So, I mean, you could control it.
Well, I dumped both to try to build boost, but I will tell you, we used the nitrous for the first time this weekend. Holy fuck. It goes from 0 to hero in fucking not even a second.
Right now?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I love that.
Hell yeah.
So, I dropped 1,000 pounds by keeping the same combo, and I changed first and second gear in the transmission, same converter that I had at the end there. So I mean, it should theoretically it wouldn't give me enough mile an hour in my car at 3,480 pounds, but dropping 1,000 pounds, I should be able to go 145, 150 with it. I had the front side of the track decent. I just could never mile an hour because of the weight.
That's my problem. We can't go too tight on the converter or it really struggles to build boost.
Yeah.
And we tried a different gear set in the transmission, and that was horrible.
That's where I really think they excel. Because if you look at their engines, they're nothing.
No, there's nothing special there.
The car is nothing special. Jared was very open this weekend when I asked some questions after the event. And, you know, he was like, dude, I don't even have all the adjustability hose like most of these cars. He said, mine is for real triangulated 4-link, nothing special. And his car kind of sets up like a 4-wheel drive. So, you know, it's not all crazy secretive shit. I mean, it's stock suspension with some long travel and a decent enough LS that when the converter does get tight on the big end, he can roll in some power, but it's just fluent from the time they let go of the button to the big end. It is just like perfect power management throughout the whole run. The motor stays very happy. If you listen to them, like even on a buy run, the motor is happy from the time they let go. It flashes really high and keeps the tire planted, but then it's like it's slowly coupling and the power's all coming in, just all very fluid and smoothly throughout the whole pass. And it's just crazy to watch, man.
I have yet to see that car. Sorry, Mike, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I wonder if they are manipulating the dump valves and all that to make
Absolutely
it all come
are.
together.
Oh,
Like,
100%. 100%. And they've
I've
got
never
that
seen-
figured out.
I've never seen that car white smoke a tire at
It won't.
any point of any event that we have seen that car has been on the property this year. I mean, let alone even beginning, even dig or die days. But it's just amazing because like that's unheard of.
And we're talking the surface this weekend. If you could go 580s, you had a bad son of a bitch. It was a 6.0, 610 surface
yeah, I
from
like
the
that
time
shit.
we started to the time it ended. You just had to get your shit to go down through there. This surface is way worse than dig or die. Way, way worse. Because I keep hearing of cars going 530s and 40s and 50s at dig or die. That is unheard of on this airport. You're not going to do it. Like the baddest of the bad ain't going to do it.
I asked his dad when they came up, I think it was to make their buy, and I said, what do you think of this surface? I said, how do you compare it? I said, how do you compare it to what you have ran on? I said, is it worse than dig or die? And he said, no. He said it was actually faster than dig or die.
No way.
That's bullshit. If
I'm excited to see.
Like I know guys who went 530s at fucking dig or die first time.
Me
there.
too. Yeah, me
Right.
too. I know the exact cars that did it. Hell, we talked about it. And it is totally apples to oranges difference between dig or die and that airport. I mean, it's on the whole other end of the spectrum. And to see Ryan Mitchell struggle as bad as he did, that was actually, I mean, that thing lived on cutting cylinders.
I mean, it does all the time anyways.
When you see that thing going down through there, I mean, it was misfiring and crossing up cylinders, and it had shit coming out of the zoomies.
How does that not fuck the motor up?
It does.
Oh, it does. I mean, it does.
I was gonna say that's gotta
That
fuck some shit
motherfucker
up.
squashing fucking bearings and chucking keyways out of the crank, and I mean, it is pulling rockers out of the heads.
Speaking of not having timing and stuff, how about Chicken Hawk that did not have enough timing in that car, and that thing backfired every pass.
He figured it out.
Did he?
It was the fucking nitrous progressor.
Damn.
And
man, I tell people this shit all the time. People are like, "Oh, just overfuel it and undertime it." I'm like, that's just as bad as going lean with a lot of fucking timing in it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like you can hurt a motor both ways.
I think it's worse overfueling it, but that's
what normally ends up blowing those motors.
Fuck yeah. And then you're lugging it because you're pulling all this shit out of it, and then you got it lugged down too. It ain't happy. Like, dude, that's rough.
I see all these fucking guys. Oh, my tuner's got my air fuel, my pump gas car, 14 pounds of boost at 10.0 just to be safe. You know, we're just being safe. I'm like, motherfucker, you're gonna hurt your fucking motor doing that.
I hate hearing that.
I know.
And like, you know,
washed in those pistons.
Like, I understand it on a nitrous point, and when guys are like, dude, I got it so safe right now, you know, we got it fattened up, we put 2 pounds of fuel pressure in it on the kit, and you know, it is dialed in and safe. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
This motherfucker goes out there and chucks a big fireball out of the fucking carburetor.
Oh, yeah.
I said, like, when I do nitrous cars, like, I don't let anything go under like 1140. That's my rich cutoff. And I see some fuckers targeting 10.5 AFR.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
Yeah.
It's the exact opposite of what.
Yeah.
I mean, just turn the shit down, but make the motor happy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just let people talk. A lot of times I'll listen like, okay, I hear you.
I got to the point I don't even answer anything in the groups anymore. Like, I see all these people saying, do this, do that, do this. And then I'll screenshot it and send it to like Capizzi, or I'll send it to somebody else as a big tuner. And they're like, well, nice knowing you.
Yeah, you can't argue with people on Facebook, though.
No.
There's 1,000 experts. I love reading a post. One guy will ask one thing. What should I set my shocks to? And there's 45 different fucking, tells you nothing.
Nope.
Like, absolutely nothing. You'll get 45 different settings, and everyone has their own fucking opinion on it.
I have no idea.
No.
They're racing dirt bikes in Georgia right now.
Yeah, I seen
On the street?
On the street.
Yep.
Cue that shit up. Somebody live?
He's on Chesnico's page.
Chesnico live right now?
Yep.
Turn that shit on. Let's see what they're working with.
Hold on.
Can we do it?
Dirt
I
bikes
seen a
on
few
slick.
ago. They were unloading them.
Dude, they got some rowdy ass fucking dirt bikes down there in the south.
Oh, you can make a rowdy dirt bike for sure.
Bad. Dude, they're hammered on the ground, stretched, and they're bad.
Oh yeah.
Damn, somebody's getting some links.
I'll put this on bigger screen. I can't see.
Left lane gone.
No helmets or fucking nothing.
Look like left lane got the drive by, didn't it?
No.
No, I mean, it
know,
looked
like
like he
for-
got to leave.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, that street looks.
I ain't gonna say Nico hit the light a little early.
Street looks well
That's that
used.
street.
I ain't gonna say Nico
Yeah,
hit the
that's
light a
that-
little early, but
That ain't
That's
their
that
main
street.
spot.
He's on.
No.
That,
That looks
patches
like
one.
pretty good.
I know like fuck. It's your fault, to be honest with you.
Hey, my fault. Y'all want to race a dirt bike.
Yeah. Fuck you in that 20. Yeah.
Flagger,
Yeah,
nice.
that's what I was saying.
Where's
Dean.
Shot shit at? Shot on here?
Looks good.
Shot, you got everything in racing. What's up?
Shot probably fucking woke too.
Yeah, that street's gangster
Man,
there,
take your
man.
damn phone back. That nigga Nick.
Nothing
That
like
other
the flagger
spot.
on races.
Yeah, oh shit.
That one where the trees are lined up on down the road.
Dude, that spot there is pretty wild, man.
Yeah,
I've actually been there and seen some races. It's pretty wild.
yeah, I have too.
Dude, I'm saying street racing, dirt bikes, and four wheelers in the South is huge.
Oh fuck yeah, it is. What's some guy's name that used to have that 4-door 65 Impala? They invited us out there one night. They called them like White Boys, or they had a car named White Trash. It was a 65 4-door Impala. And we went out and hung out with them one night, and they wound up having a shootout down there. It's a good time. Trevor daydream about Lupos.
Gray area.
No, my car's good. It's ready. And it's still under 2,250 pounds right now.
It's crazy, man.
So your big head that gets in it, and it's gonna be like 3640.
No. It'll probably be, if I'm guessing right, it'll probably be, if I lose another, like I'm 210 pounds right now from 235. So if I lose another
Congrats.
10 pounds, that car will be around 2,600 at race weight.
Congrats.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Around 2,600, but I mean,
That's a
it could
good weight.
Yeah, it could be. It'll probably be between 26 and 2,700 at race weight, depending on fuel weight, oil weight, intercooler, water, and shit like that. So I'm giving myself like a 150-pound window.
I think that's about the perfect no prep weight if your ratio is right at
That'll be-
26 to
that'll be-
2,700.
Yeah, that'll be 53% rear bias.
There was a guy that did really, really, really well this weekend. He said he was at 2650 with 65% on the rear.
Holy shit.
And he had
Lord.
350 pounds of ballast in it to weigh 2650. Car weighed 2,300. He put 350 in it. He hung it off the rear end to the back bumper. It went all the way. It went all the way to the rear bumper of the car because the weight had to be confined within the body lines. So it was under the car, but out. It was actually on a set of wheelie bar mounts. And then it was 65% on the rear. 2 inches of front travel. That's it.
See,
It had a Pro Mod strut on it. It was a full tube chassis car.
yeah, see, I think I got 9 inches of travel in the front, and I have that big ass fucking wing going on the back. I wonder how much downforce that's going to put on the back.
It's easy to figure it up because you take your wing surface by the width, by the pitch, and that'll tell you downforce at X mile an hour. But what's really neat too is you can unscrew a Heim joint on your wing and put a load sensor in.
Yeah.
And actually get real life numbers.
I've been 140 mile an hour in the old car at 3480 on a decent front side. So I mean, dropping 1,000 pounds with the same setup.
It'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. Better be.
It will be.
I'm worried about the wheel. What do you call that? The wheelbase, like
front to rear or side to side?
Front to rear.
What is it? 100 inches? 98 inches?
96, 97.
It'd be fine. I think track width means more than length.
I got a 16-inch crank center line.
Plenty.
At ride height.
Plenty. That's high. I mean, that's good. Yeah. For majority of everything. If you want to try and go fast on the front side, just strap the front end down tight and try and pull the crank down. Did you put adjustable strut cups in it or no?
No, not yet.
But see, you can only get 2 inches out of them. That's all they're good for is 2 inches. Sometimes 2 inches is a lot.
Jeff made me these badass Avco front. Yeah, no shit. Except when it's only 2 inches, then it's not a lot. But Jeff made me these badass Avco front shocks. And the way this car is, like I'd have to redo I'd have to extend the strut tower cups up 4 inches for these ones to work. So I'm trying to figure something out so I can run them. So I still got my old shocks off my 14 that are on this car.
Gotcha.
So
they're just longer?
No, well, they're actually the same length, but the ones on my 14, they're Vikings from Import Drag Solutions. The guys in Ohio there.
Yep.
But the bottom coupler that bolts onto the spindle, that wraps around the shock, and it's got little Allen keys and it locks it into place.
Yep.
That's adjustable, and so is the coilover, whereas the Avco's, the bottom section with the bracket on it is welded on. So I can't
with the ears.
Yeah, I can't lower the shock and the coil down enough to get it because it's locked, right?
You can't lower the body of the strut in the collar.
Yeah. So that's what's screwing me.
Gotcha.
I will figure out how to get them on there. I just gotta, figure it out.
Can you run a real light coil where it almost coil binds?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Run a really, really light coil, and then you can
I
adjust the coilover up to get the ride height that you want off of the bump stop. But then you've got all the stored energy to extend the strut. I mean, I've heard of guys running 60-pound springs, 50 and 60-pound springs.
I think that's what's on them right now.
Yeah,
70. But I think I have 2 inches on top of the strut tower. I could probably make like a cup and still keep it a stock, like just move the stock part up
through the hole.
Yeah, because I don't think I'll ever be able to run a hood. Just the way the engine, the car's such a narrow, fucking pointy nose, and the motor's already 10 inches out of the thing.
Even if you do, just cut holes for the struts. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I guess.
Fuck it. It don't matter at that point.
I mean, everything's powder coated, just waiting for the ceramic coating shit to come back.
Hell yeah.
So, we just finished welding up all the holes in the firewall, so I'm going to start putting some fucking fiberglass in, smooth it all out and paint it up. And
hell yeah, man.
And then just got to weld the floor in.
Good shit. You putting steel floor under you, tin floor, and then aluminum the rest, or what?
No, I'm putting the stock floor on the bottom, and then I'm just gonna I'm gonna skin the top where my feet go.
Gotcha.
The stock floor doesn't weigh fuck all. Like I was gonna throw it out, and I went outside to pick it up and put it in the trailer. I'm like, fuck, this thing's like 50 pounds the way it is. Like not even. Like it's probably less. And then when I cut the tunnel out of it, it'll be even lighter.
Yeah.
Because I already got a tunnel, right?
Hell yeah, man. What happens at the table stays under. Yeah,
The
no
table.
shit. No shit.
Well,
I'm anxious to see it out, man.
we'll see.
I think it's gonna be
Try
cool.
not to have. I work different than everybody. I try not to have high hopes. You know, like I joke around with Mike and shit. You know, that it's gonna be badass, but deep down, I'm like, it probably won't. Then I'm not disappointed if it's not.
It will be, man. It'll be good. Got the right
beat
rear
everything but
suspension.
that camo S10. Other than that, it'll beat everything else.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
What classes are you running this weekend, Mike? Or are you going to
Just
race?
tailgate. Just tailgate.
Hell yeah. I hear you, man. Running in your own event. Building the rules around yourself.
Yeah, fuck yeah. My tailgate rules, I said, first rule has to be camo. Second rule has to be an S10. Third rule, driver's name has to be Mike with a
Mike.
small dog from Maxwell.
And then he
As long
makes
as you
himself
fit
a
those
wheelie
rules.
chain too, right? For doing
Yeah.
wheelies.
That's what I do at my events. I just base it all around myself. You know what's actually fucking funny about that?
If you win tailgate and that fucking wheelie
Oh,
baby,
man.
you make a fucking post on
gonna be
Facebook,
epic.
I am gonna blast
It's gonna
you
be
for the rest of
epic.
your life.
It's gonna be epic.
Lord Almighty.
You gotta start.
No,
You
you
gotta
know
start
what's-
that win post out with bigger posts coming later first.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like people
post
actually care
on
about the
Monday
bigger post, and then
and a bigger post on bigger post on Wednesday.
yeah.
No, you know what's actually funny? The first event I ever did down here before anyone really knew what no prep was, I happened to win fucking True Street or something. And in the rules it said you were allowed to have the whatever window for the bars to go through in trucks. And then I win the class and they go, this motherfucker makes the rules just for himself. It turned into like a whole thing for like 6 months because I had the one rule that said you could put the bars through the rear window if you had a pickup truck.
Which everybody has that rule. I mean, that's
Yeah,
it.
everyone has that rule, but they're like, this fucking guy, look at what he's doing. He's coming here to
Oh,
take our...
yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
He's ready to
I was
hang
like,
you.
I can't believe this. Oh, yeah, they wanted to burn me at the stake.
Yep.
But no, tailgate rules are not made around me. Actually, I've let people have bigger tires for the full-size trucks because a lot of those guys run 29s. So we opened it up to 29, 10.5.
Fuck, you're such a good guy.
No, I'm really not. But we want to get trucks out there, so most of them are full-size down in this area.
Yeah, we seen what you eat down there.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, speaking of that, do you guys have what's it called? I just got a new barbecue. It's not a barbecue though.
Hey, they make a ute kit for this bitch. I could, you know what? That's it, Mike. Coming for tailgate class, bitch.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would. A ute actually would fit.
Here we go. Multi-purpose fucking car coming right up.
You better cut the body back off.
No, all you do is pull the hatch off and weld this kit in and then put the tailgate on. Done.
Corey and Chris being awful quiet tonight. Well, Chris is watching porn.
Yeah, gay porn. Jinx.
That muscle relaxer's still hitting hard.
I talked most of the hour more than I've probably talked this entire series.
Oh shit.
Let's be honest here.
Wimpy hasn't said shit.
Oh fuck! I need to go.
He's
put
just
my
high as fuck up
in the
there.
dryer. That's what I need to go do.
I like that shirt.
Shit, he kind of looks like a bigger version of Bubbles. Go back to him. Open your eyes again, Limpy. Oh shit!
Got him.
Fucking quick.
Shit.
I'm way too quick.
Damn it, man. Oh shit! What you got going on this weekend, Limpy?
Nothing.
Chilling?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Corey, where are you going this weekend?
I'm gonna go Houston to Knoxville.
What's going on there?
Backside.
Oh, that's right. Your buddy's putting that race on.
Houston didn't get much racing this weekend, so
who's his buddy?
His ass gotta get some more work.
Who's putting that race on, Corey?
Oh, that's Clifton's race.
Oh, so it is.
I'm just happy he moved back
I'm
the start
picking.
time to now 2:00 instead of 4:00.
It's
Probably
getting a little
need-
cold in this area, man, for 4:00 start times.
Probably needs to move it back probably about 2 hours more.
It really
All I know is I get a Buc-ee's trip out of it, and I'm gonna get some good video.
It's backside?
Yeah, it's backside. I like Knoxville's backside a lot, though. It's a good surface to race on. Like, there's sometimes it's really shitty, sometimes it's good. And I honestly think a lot of the Tennessee crowd would end up showing up for that race.
How many races do they do on that backside a year? You think just 3 or 4, maybe?
No, I think they've did a few more than that.
Man, that question could go for a lot of things. If you think about it.
I think they probably did 6 or 8 this year.
Backsides?
Yeah,
No shit.
I think. But like I said, I think that whole Tennessee crowd will pretty much show up in the Carolina crowd and all that, because I don't think there's really much other. You got Colonial Beach and them this weekend, really, on this side of the earth. And
Where's
honestly, it's
Colonial
just
Beach.
it's like towards DC and all that shit in Virginia.
Oh fuck, it's north then.
Yeah, one's like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour ride for us, and the other's like 5.5 hours. So we've ran Knoxville before, though. It's a good, like I said, it's a good backside race.
There ain't nothing going on around here. And I mean this
And-
area.
Next weekend, I go RC racing. So
Sounds like you need to come for a little vacation on the beach.
I know, man. Well, we are going to be racing this weekend. We just ain't going to be at any track this weekend.
Oh, I heard you.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you were talking about Blackstone. I don't think you finished what you were saying.
No, I just got my first Blackstone. I never had one of those. The fucking thing's a nice unit to cook
Yeah.
anything on.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Oh, dude, speaking of Blackstones, one of those guys on Street Meet had brought theirs and they had it strapped on top of their car.
No shit.
Somewhere between Orangeburg and Carolina is a Blackstone, just on the side of the road with a few dents in it.
Oh,
I'm bringing my smoker, Corey.
You are?
Yeah, so you better fucking
Marinate.
I'll have the black.
Yeah, you bet.
I'll set up the
I'm
Blackstone
bringing-
at the tent for Dig or Die, so you guys
All
have
right,
it
I'll
there.
bring the bacon for that, but Corey's got to bring some meat for the smoker and some chicken wings. Somebody's got to bring some chicken wings and stuff.
We gotta
I've
use
been
Mike's
wanting-
pizza oven for pizzas because
Oh yeah,
Alan and them are coming and bringing Pizza King.
Oh, fuck yeah.
no problem.
Which smoker you got?
I don't know. It's a decent electric one though.
Is it a vertical pellet?
Yeah, it's vertical. Yeah.
We can cook pizzas in that too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's big enough to put a pizza in it.
Just to warm them.
Fuck
And
yeah.
it's got the only thing I don't like is it's got like the puck style feed system on it, like for the wood.
What pellets do you use?
I've got like 8 different kinds. What ones do you want?
Competition blend.
Competition blend. Send me a link and I'll get them.
Just when you get in the States, you can get them at like a Rule King or something.
Yeah, but
like a 40-pound bag for like. That's easy.
Yeah.
What have you cooked on your black stone, Mike?
These nuts.
I did bacon and eggs this morning, and burgers for lunch.
Dude, you gotta do chicken fried rice on your black stone. That's where it's at.
I've always heard people talking about that. I know what's his name, Kenny Hubbard.
Mm-hmm. Kenny Hanna.
Kenny Hanna. He does a huge thing of fried rice at like all the Ducks races.
Hold up. I got
really good.
But they're very well put together unit is what I like. Like I have other portable barbecues and they're all fucking trash. They're like,
cheap
garbage units. This thing feels like it's fucking industrial, which I like. It should travel well.
Happy's little fucking barbecue he brings in his camper is pretty legit.
It actually is, man. It works. It's a Weber. I like Weber stuff.
Well, once
Weber
you
makes
slide
good
raw
stuff.
Bacon across it a couple times.
No, he already had a 1/4 inch of fucking other shit in there. Just
fucking right. I'll leave that shit in there, man.
Yeah.
It's well seasoned.
Yeah.
Who was it that liked the raw bacon?
Kenzie.
His old lady.
Oh, yeah.
She fucking loves that shit.
Damn, you tell her, hey, I got some raw bacon for you.
Oh shit, some raw meat.
Yeah,
Billy, Trevor, do we have maple peppercorn bacon at home? I've never found it.
Yes, I'm sure we do, and if not, we just buy the maple and peppercorn it.
Philly cheesesteaks are a game changer on the Blackstone also.
Why don't I get thick cut maple bacon and then we make a peppercorn sauce and fucking smoke the bacon in the peppercorn sauce and then smoke hamburgers
with that bacon
chicken
on
wings and then put the bacon on them and then fucking fat as fuck.
Oh yeah, we definitely need some bias for Dig or Die. That'll help.
I'm hoping the motorhome makes it the whole way there.
That'd be good.
Anyway, I'm impressed with it. It's a good unit.
If you come the 77 way like y'all did that one year, Trevor, if you have issues around my area, I got you good. Don't worry about that.
I'm probably gonna leave like Wednesday night just to be sure that I make it there.
Just in case.
Well, if something breaks down, like fuck. That's a long trip for it, Like I went to Grand Bend and Sparta and shit a couple times in it, and I mean it wasn't even charging properly, and it still made it. But you never know.
I think I'm gonna roll that Thursday one, but
what's that?
I said, what motor's in that RV?
8.3 Cummins.
Oh, you're fine. It's got a Cummins. You'll be good.
Yeah, with an Allison trans.
Oh shit. Yeah, you ain't got no issues to worry about there.
You know who's coming with me?
Who?
Peg Leg and fucking Ben.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, Peg Leg, Ben, and probably my buddy Colin that helped you with the tires coming to Dig or Die. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Is Pegalos bringing the car or no? Or he's just coming to watch?
I'd assume he'd be fucking bringing the car, but.
Well, when you said they're coming with you, I thought you meant like in the RV with you.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're staying in the RV while we're down there. I don't know if they're riding down with me yet, but.
Oh, I gotcha.
I can definitely tell you I've already started working on some shit. I've got something big for the lot feed on that one I'm working on.
I got 300 feet of hose going in there too, so we can hook up the water anywhere.
Hell yeah!
So get a good RV spot down at the bottom, and I'll park beside you.
All right.
As you pull in and you see Trevor park at the head of the front side station lines.
That's where he parked last year. Fucking took us forever to get fucking to the track.
Yeah, but guess what? It didn't take you forever to get back after you're done your pull.
Yeah, it did.
That's true.
Same shit.
No, you're fucking.
I'd rather be closer to walk.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I don't watch.
I got a street car.
It was so cold. I just sat in the fucking camper and watched the fucking thing live.
Fuck.
You still coming, Happy?
I plan on it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I got some shit to try. Well, we got some shit to try out. So.
Hey, Happy, you want to come for a ride down the road?
Fuck yeah, I will.
Yeah, see, he hasn't learned his fucking lesson yet.
Fuck yeah. I'd rather be in something fast.
Yeah, the passenger seat is a 5-gallon bucket with no seatbelts.
Oh shit!
You down?
I don't even think
sit on the
fucking
floor.
Happy would fit in my truck with me. Imagine the two of us trying to get in that S10.
Oh my god!
You'd be
Yeah, fucking
surprised how
mad.
much fucking big guys fit in. You know where they can fit into.
I'm a pretty big guy, and I pretty much fill that cab in that fucking thing.
I feel like
Two of us
Happy
in there
would be a mouse if he
horrible.
was trying to go for a ride.
Fuck it.
You know, he
Hey.
just squeeze his ass into anywhere.
I will say this: over the 7 live feeds this past weekend, only had total 0.01% drop. So I've got all that shit figured out and fixed now.
That was me. I'm sorry, I didn't watch anything this weekend.
Oh yeah.
But I do need another. I need another Axoon transmitter though, because I did use the Hollylands with it, and I found their limits. And for my ID, I need something that's a little further.
Gotcha.
I started watching your live feed, but I couldn't handle it, how excited you were every fucking pass. You were just
Man, I was having a
screaming.
blast. I was having a blast. I ain't gonna lie. I was actually happy to hear Rye. They had Rye's announcing on Saturday, and I could just plug in the announcer.
Yeah, you're like, look at that fucking Camaro go! Yeah.
Hey, you got to play it up for the guys.
I've seen bigger guys than Happy in a Geo Metro. Oh
Yeah,
boy,
but you'd be surprised how big the fucking cab of those Geo Metros are.
dude.
There's
Speaking
room.
of big people in a car, so Ryan Mitchell pulls the Firebird up for tech, and if you watch his videos of his YouTube or on his YouTube channel with his in-car camera, he really looks like a monkey fucking a football inside that car, the way he's crammed in there. So Jason Terrell got in his car. Well, one, like his legs fit perfect, how he would build a car. The steering wheel, and you know how little Jason is, you know, right?
Yeah.
The steering wheel was all the way pretty much to his chest, like right here on Jason sitting in the car. And I was like, how in the fuck does Ryan even fit in this damn car? But he's comfortable. It's just the way he likes it. And it's the way, you know, he's always been used to it. But when he got back in that car, I mean, he looks like 20 pounds of shit in a tuna can. It was unbelievable. It looked like the most uncomfortable, but that's just what he's used to. It's you know, that's how he's. I bet if his arms were straightened out some, or like he probably couldn't even. I mean, he, you know, it would feel awkward to him. But it is crazy looking at him and looking like at a little bitty dude in a car. It actually almost looked like it was made for a little bitty guy. It was,
dude, that picture
wow.
that Shad took of Jason hugging Bradshaw is hilarious. Have you seen
oh
that?
no, looks like a giant and a fucking midget.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it. It's great.
Yeah, it looks like Bradshaw's touching his own shoulders and still hugging Jason. He's never known anything else. That's true, man. I mean, it's just I guess it, you know, it's just comfortable to him. I think for a lot of people it'd be uncomfortable. It's wild though, man. He did have a pretty neat seat in that car though. It's a carbon deal that's kind of got some foam in it. It actually looked really comfortable, like over a Kirky.
I can't do those kind of seats, man. I need a real seat.
I think if I do go back racing, I'm going to get some type of containment seat with the
like
shoulder deals that come out in case you do flip.
Have you seen my seats?
No, I don't think I have.
They're
What'd you put in it?
fiberglass with an outside of carbon. They're like a tuner seat, like a Bride.
Yep.
Lomax, like a expensive one though. and like it fits me with room, but it's a full seat. It's comfortable. It's got padding everywhere. Like you could literally sit in the seat for 20 hours if you wanted to.
Hell yeah.
Dude, the amount of people on street meet with Kirkies, I was like, how?
Dude, Bradshaw's huge, man.
The most uncomfortable fucking seat on the planet, and there's so many of them out there.
I agree, man.
Like, you got to be comfortable in your car. I don't care what kind of car you have. If it's just a race car or a street car, you got to be comfortable.
Yeah, even if I'm going to be in it for 4 or 5 minutes, tops, I still. And I did have. I mean, I've had some Kirkies.
Imagine crashing, sitting in a Kirky, how your back's going to feel or your body's going to feel afterwards.
Your ribs. I've seen a lot of people get so fucked up in their ribs, man, from how they've got those side pieces. If you take a side impact to the wall, it's going to hurt.
I find the Kirky comfortable. I don't know. I don't have a problem with mine. I'm comfortable in the truck. Yeah. I've sat in there for cruises. I got padding. Yeah. They're not fucking metal.
Right.
Yeah. If you're just rolling in the straight metal, that would be uncomfortable as fuck.
I don't know. After having my seats, man, I could never get rid of them. I've sat in Kirkies. I've sat in a couple carbon seats that were, they look comfy, and you get in there and like you're sitting there for 10 minutes. You're like, fuck, I gotta get out of this.
Hey, Happy, I used your friend's Tin Soldier on my side, one of their videos about travel. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. For your project. That's neat. I'd like to see it when it's all done after you present it and shit. You can send it to me somehow. That'd be cool. I'd like to check it out. Yeah, that seat that's in Ryan's car, though, it looked pretty comfortable. It was different. I'd never seen one. It don't have like really tall or sides that come around that really hugs you in. It was more kind of an open carbon deal, but it had cushion in it. Pretty neat seat.
Speaking of little cars, big people in it too. I remember I used to work with this guy. His name was fucking Willie. Will. This guy was built like you, Happy, but just a little bit taller and a little bit wider. And this motherfucker had a Ford Fiesta or Festiva, whatever you call them little fucking cars. And we used to drive back, like we lived in the same town, but we worked at the same place. So we'd always have to drive back at night after working. And we were fucking around one night. I was just a young kid. I had a little Volkswagen and I was flying around all these corners. And he thought this guy smoked cigarettes. He always had one out of his mouth, And this motherfucker thought he was going to be funny, and he like cut the corner on me and went around the corner. He's so big and the car's so small, and fucking snapped the tire rods on both wheels turning the fucking corner and wrote the damn car off. But when he got out of the car, like I wish cameras in our phones were like they are now, because I would have been videoing that shit of him getting out of the car. Man, after him bouncing off the wall and crumpling that thing, like he was the size of the car. Like,
holy shit.
It was crazy.
Poor guy was riding in the hatch.
And still had a dart in his mouth when he fucking got out. Man, you ever think of like some of the shit that you've done back in the day? Like, let's think about this, right? We're so used to having a phone and a camera and all this shit around all the time now. We forget that, like, even in 2010, we weren't even taking as many videos and cameras as we are now.
Oh, hell no.
You remember what life was like back then? Like, how many dumb things have you done that didn't get to be recorded, which is awesome. I've done some pretty stupid shit, especially when I fucking, be at the bar. Like, just dumb shit.
Dude, I'm glad there wasn't phones.
Yes.
I'm glad a lot of it wasn't recorded, I mean,
there was some things I wish was recorded because it would have been wild, right? Like,
oh yeah.
We built this fucking, like, there was this old real estate sign, this real estate agent that he had it up on this pole, and they cut the pole down and left the sign. The sign was like, 15 feet wide by 10 feet high or whatever. So we decided to make a fucking ramp out of it, and we jumped the Geo Metro over this bitch. But we didn't have cameras back then, But that would have been cool to get on camera for sure.
Yeah. I drove a minivan into a pond with my friends without any doors or hatch. That'd have been fun. Yeah, dude, there's so much shit that we've done throughout the years. I couldn't imagine if we could have filmed some of it, what people would think today.
Right.
People think they're badasses today. Like 20 years ago, we had no fear. You guys are all full of fear now. I'm not saying like the people that are watching us, but like some of the shit I see online of people doing, like.
Yeah. Corey, what camera do you shoot photos with? They look phenomenal. Want to know what I can get my Nikon D3200 to that level.
Samsung F24.
I haven't got to really shoot with it yet. I just switched to a Nikon Z6 III, but I've been using Nikon Z6 II. And honestly, the biggest thing, Dominic, is the glass. So you can have any body in the world, but if you don't have good glass, good lenses, it's not that really determines your pictures more than anything.
Hey, Corey, do people ever buy prints from you?
All the time.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it not worth to you getting a little enclosed trailer, kind of like KC has, where you can do prints day of on site? I'd
love to do it. I just don't have the help.
Oh,
that's the only problem.
You're Corey fucking Stamper. You don't need the help.
I like that. I'd like to do that and like to have that end of it, but I'm really working more like towards keeping more on the video side and the live side right now. So.
No, I get it. I just think it's cool that she kind of has that trailer, she's bringing it to our event, so you can get a print right there. Like,
I literally called her Monday morning because like one of the big things with Street and Eat is they've always wanted somebody to print. Devin had asked me, and I said, "Man, I can't do it." And I guess the guy they were supposed to have didn't show up this time, so I'm getting her locked in for that next season too. So she's phenomenal at it. Like, I would rather have her. I'd rather have her at my own event doing that than me doing it. She's good at it.
Dude, that's huge too, because most of the time when you already see it, when they come by you on the golf cart and your picture's already framed and done, you're gonna spend the $40 or $50 right then on the picture, man. I bought every single one from Lights Out and from Orlando at all the No Guts, No Glory. Every time that dude would roll by on the golf cart and he'd show you the picture, they're all lining my wall in my trailer.
I mean, we had a dude at the RC race that was taking and printing on site. Hell, I went over there on Saturday morning and said, "Show me what you got. Here's $60."
Yep. I always bottle, man. It seems like when you're there and they're done, I really like them framed ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. I buy a lot of them and put them in my shop because they got all the logos. Like even for our events, I like how she puts all the sponsors on there, puts the event title, makes it look, professional. It comes out really nice.
Yep.
I try. Like it was really weird this past weekend just focusing on the live stream. Like usually I'm doing so many things and just sit back and focus on the live stream and figure out all the stuff for it. Like I figured out a lot about that box that I've never messed with. Like got the instant replays working like butter now. Got just different things. So
I can't wait till
sounds like you gotta hire Alex.
I can't wait till Happy's eating a fucking hot dog and it gets caught on camera and then Corey just hits the instant replay.
Slow-mo.
Well, Well, at one point this weekend, I had 6 different angles feeding into that thing, and it was like the Yellow Box Pro would have issues with it. This thing, dude, it was trucking. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, God, how much more can I do with this shit? Because if I plug in the Atom Pro into it, well, hell, that just unlocked up to 8-10 angles. I'm like,
Damn.
I don't know if I got enough boxes and shit to power it all, but
Bless you.
Thank you.
it's just I pushed this weekend just to make the whole, like, I had as much fun filming the awards ceremony. Just I had my camera on tripod, moving it, following the crowd. When somebody come out of the crowd to get their award, zooming in on the people. I had a lot of fun doing that. And, like, hooking the microphones up. Like, if you hear the audio on that, shit, I don't think I can make more perfect audio than that was.
Happy check your messages when you can.
Whoever at Digger Dies angle switching is a guy wearing earpiece because, like I said, I got something really cool in mind for Saturday. Because I know Friday I got to film, and then Saturday I'll have TJ there filming, but I got something really cool in mind I want to do. So. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, refs, be on our side for once.
Damn, I just now checked my. Damn. This is right up your alley.
What's that?
Hold on, let me start it over. I don't know if you can see it. Being on the green screen.
Oh, that.
Yeah. He's out in the room.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, dick pic.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Dominic sent me the video. Cool, I'll check it out in just a second, man.
Come on, Kentucky.
So Gina set the date for next arm drop. And luckily it's not going to be in August when it's so hot.
Do I get to ride on the back of a truck?
Yeah. I need to get one that can do a wheelie.
Yeah.
On Mike's.
You can hold the bars on the back.
I'd definitely do it.
She did October 24th and 5th right now.
There's something on that.
I would rather ride on the back of a truck holding onto the bars than jump on the back of a motorcycle with someone. 1000%.
I could see that. And you won't have to be, what do they call it? Nuts to butts?
Yeah.
That's the worst part of that.
Damn.
Fuck. I should be at the shop working on my car.
Thanks, Edward. All right, don't look this up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because then the following weekend after that, what'd you say, October?
Yeah, I guess that's
the following. Yes, that's the weekend. That's the weekend before Cumberland.
It's the weekend before Cumberland. As Kinsey give her some dates for bigger events today. It looks like that's the weekend after 2 weekends after the Digger Die in October. Because there's a Digger Die October 10th and 11th. Turkey Bash is the 3rd and 4th, first
Next
weekend.
year?
What's that?
Next year?
Yeah. Warren Woods is September 19th and 20th.
H-Town's the same weekend.
What? There's another
24th
H-Town?
and 25th. Oh, he's only doing one a year, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I definitely got to do H-Town next year. 100%.
I'd like to do that too.
Yeah.
That's on the bucket list.
Yeah.
I need to tell him about that because she didn't have that on the schedule.
Justin's going to be sad, but we got to do the February race the same weekend again as he's doing. It's the only option I have.
No shit.
Well, Terry's at a wedding the weekend before. I was trying to do the weekend before, but they have to go to this wedding, so I can't do it without him. I'm not doing that. So,
damn.
And the only other available date is that
He's
weekend.
going to be like, this fucking guy.
It doesn't matter. They're at opposite sides of the damn country almost.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Mississippi and Florida.
Yeah.
It's
Quite
far
a
enough
fucking
away.
drive.
Fuck yeah.
Damn, I'll be in Georgia.
What do you mean you'll be in Georgia?
That's lights out.
Lights out weekend. Yeah.
Is
Duck
it?
race.
Oh, fuck Ducks race, Corey. Come support your boy.
Fuck Duck.
Fuck a duck. What's he do for you? He doesn't come on the table here and make memes.
There's
Fuck.
a couple racers that asked me about coming down there for some stuff. So
Yeah, well, now there's a couple racers asking to come down for this other stuff, you know?
oh. Hold on. Sorry, I'm distracted at the moment.
Corey doesn't go that far south. That's too far for him out of his bubble.
As soon as I hit that Florida border, like there's a blue
Yeah,
force
that's
field
it.
that
He's
kicks
got
me
to
back
hook
into
up
Georgia.
head back north quickly. Almost getting too far south out of the perimeter.
Actually, I think the plan is I'm still going to be in Florida in January, as of right now.
For what?
So,
Snowbirds?
well, no, I forgot about that. They're wanting me to come down for World Series of Pro Mod too. So, I'd like to go. Well, no, Snowbirds is the same weekend as Dig or Die. U.S. Street Nationals. We had thought about, but that's the same weekend as SoFlo. So I'm thinking we end up at SoFlo racing.
Snowbirds
With
is
their
the same
Cage Tigers.
weekend as Dig or Die in December?
I think so.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. You better tell Birdman to turn his phone off, Happy.
Fuck, dude. No shit. We're supposed to go to Snowbird.
You have to be there, Limpy, or Happy.
Fuck.
Kentucky.
This is going to be the
Wildcats
only year
not
all of us
good.
are going to be together.
I know. Happy you still looking at doing 2 KD races next year? Yes, sir. Just trying to work on the fall date.
Fuck yeah.
I think
that'd be
Kinsey
cool, too.
Kinsey has it set now.
That's probably my
Limpy, this
newest
was a
favorite track. I'll definitely be going back.
tentative schedule.
I love it too. I'm definitely putting in heavier springs in the front of the truck for that one.
Yeah.
October
That place
17th
looks
and
violent.
18th is a tentative date.
Yeah,
Limpy.
that's my birthday weekend.
You said what is it? 17th and
October
what?
17th and 18th
All right.
is a tentative. What race is in February, Mike? That's the North versus South.
Yeah,
At
North
Immokalee.
versus South too. Last race
one.
of ever there. Period. That'll be the last time there'll be a race there.
In February?
Yeah, February 22nd.
All right.
I didn't release the date yet, but I guess I have now. So
Surprise, motherfuckers.
surprise, motherfuckers.
Good thing no one's watching.
Yeah, I know. Phew. Thank God no one's paying attention, but
Limpy, let's do a race in Abilene. All pro tree, 580, 680, small tire, all-wheel drive, tailgate, 530 class, and juniors. Either pro tree bracket or run what you brung. Hey, how did they do the juniors this weekend? Was it run what you brung? Heads up to the 330 or 8th mile, or what did they do?
No, it was
8th mile?
8th mile, and they just
Heads up.
and yeah, and then went off my light.
You flagged them. Stage, tree goes green, boom.
Yeah.
So you can get a win light.
They pre-staged, yeah, they pre-staged and stage, and then
Yep.
We took out all the other bulbs.
Hell yeah.
yeah, that's how we're doing it this weekend as well again. Same way we did with you, Limpy.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it if you have a track, I think, because
So you got a win light.
yeah, you got a win light. You don't have to deal with any bullshit on the big end. All you need is the jump camera.
I got a question for you because this happened to me last
Here we
3
go.
weeks ago. So we were doing that. We were doing that at a
Yeah.
track. You come in, you pre-stage, you stage, and I told everybody in the driver's meeting, I don't care about double bubbing. Don't give, because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? We're just
Yeah.
using, I said, you can take your sweet ass time. There's no 7 seconds, none of that shit. But when all 4 lights are on, then the green's going to come on. And the guy was starting the tree with a hand button.
Yeah.
So we had 2 cars coming in.
Mm-hmm.
One guy pre-stages. The second guy pre-stages and fully stages.
Mm-hmm.
The first guy that pre-stages tripped the second light, his stage light, and the guy hit the button. Well, at the same time, when he hit the button, the car backed out. It backed out.
And
So
red lit 'em.
instantly it turned the red light on.
Yeah.
I still turned around and flagged it.
Yeah.
The win light automatically comes on to the person in the opposite lane of the red light, but the guy that went red won.
Yeah. You got to rerun it. You're fucked.
Well, so what we did was went and got both drivers and was like, hey,
Or
could
that.
you all tell who won?
Yeah.
And the guy that was red actually was behind, taking off.
Yeah.
You know, he was an inch or 2 out of the beam, but he said,
Yeah.
dude, I clearly won. And the guy in the left lane that got the win light, he said, man, he passed me. And I was like, appreciate that. You know, appreciate
Yeah,
you being
okay.
honest,
If the
man.
drivers will do that, for sure, that's the best solution. But you know,
But if it
it's
didn't-
a close race, you're
if
fucked.
it- I was fucked. And I already told him, I was like, look, if this can't be decided really quick here, you all have got to rerun.
Yeah, I know.
the
That's
only option.
I mean, people got to understand too. There are errors that happen like that. I mean, it doesn't happen very often. We
Yeah.
make sure both cars are like deep staged,
Right.
so it won't happen. Like when we bring them in, you make sure they're both like for
It's
sure
green
double
and
balls.
on and
Yeah.
good.
It's all good to go. And the tower has all that up there. They'll fucking yell into the walkie-talkie if something's funky.
And what sucks is so I was like, hey, we just go in the tire and look at the tickets and see who won. And they said, well, when it goes red, they don't even get a time on that lane.
No,
And
not
I
on
was
that
like,
lane.
fuck.
Yeah, you're
So
fucked.
it fucked us, you know, but they were honest. So everything's good.
Yeah, it's
What up,
nice when
homie?
guys are honest.
Chilling.
Got it, Dom.
The baddest man and no prep right here.
And you feeling any better or what? Fuck.
Yeah, better, but not great still. I don't know, man. Fucking weird.
It's
Man, I can whip you up some of Limpy's 2-ball tonic if you know
2-ball
help you out.
tonic, the fix all.
Yeah. Yeah, some
PR.
Peter Stilling.
Damn. Sinuses or just a cold feeling? Just don't feel good?
No, Monday of last week, I got a horrible headache. And then woke up the next morning and my stomach has just been fucked up. Like I didn't hardly eat nothing all week. I couldn't just not puking or nothing, just felt like shit. I don't know what the hell.
It's called getting old.
Dude, it's bad.
I'm the same way. I ate like maybe not even a third of what I usually eat now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's because I got so much fucking water weight going on right now.
Yeah.
It's pressing on my stomach and stuff.
You still taking your water pills?
Yeah.
You still pissing like a mule?
Yeah, but the other ones they gave me on don't fucking hit me as hard as the other ones.
Really?
Yeah.
They just don't hit the same.
Yeah. They don't make you like
fuck.
So what have I been missing tonight? I just got off. I was just on the phone with Jamie Deere for 3 hours.
oh my god,
my
dude.
God.
What happened?
Hey, when I just hung up with him a couple minutes ago, he goes, "Okay, I'll talk to you again in 3 months." He's a trip, man. Yeah, he's funny.
Y'all get anything figured out?
No, not really. Dude, you guys want to laugh? Listen to this. This is why this was what kind of brought the talk on. We were talking because I got an email today from my insurance company at the racetrack. So here, well, I don't want to pull it up. Basically, I start reading the top of it, and it's like they've redone the whole requirements for drag racing as an insurance company. And this email is a mass email to every drag strip that they insure, and it's all based off of me.
Oh, I know. I had one of them events last weekend that nobody could be in front of the starting line and blah 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 blah. And
Yeah, I sent it to Julie. Julie messaged me back and goes, "Jesus fucking Christ, this is all because of you."
Oh fuck! What are some of the changes to get insurance requirements?
I ain't gonna be getting insurance through them. Probably says you got to have a fence 30 feet away from the lanes.
Are you fucking serious?
30 feet, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it's just this one company though, right?
Well, yeah, that's just the company I have now. But yeah, I mean, I got depressed and quit reading it. But right off the bat, there were several things that aren't even possible to do that they're requiring.
Damn,
that's fucked up.
30 feet, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck.
30 feet, man. That's prime spectator real estate.
No shit.
I'm telling you.
Well, hell, I'd put them on the other side of the return road.
Might as well just put them in Indianapolis.
Yep.
Everybody's going to be standing on the top of the hill there. You're going to have to clear all that out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there ain't gonna be a forest there if that's the case.
Yeah.
It won't be war in the woods. It'll be wars in the creek.
Yeah. People be wearing them hip waders standing in the creek down there.
Oh shit!
What did I miss out on tonight? Let's see. I see you got a full house, Mike and Trevor.
Got the whole gang.
Gang.
Yeah, talked about the race this weekend. Corey is in love with Dragon Drives now. I mean, he is the Dragon.
Hey, I like that. I ain't gonna lie. It's fun.
He is Dragon Driving.
It just goes back to my radio roots.
Jeff said I can't.
What do we got? What do we got to look for in 2025 from Corey? Is he putting on the roll racing nationals?
No. It was documented this weekend when somebody asked me about an event I was looking at going to, and they said they had roll racing. I said, I won't film that day. That shit's gay.
Oh God, what is this?
Yes, I can smell the cock on your breath from here. You think you can get under my skin? I know I can.
There's something funny about seeing me with a tie on.
I just looked at that and I was like, did I hit fucking play? Who shared that?
I did.
That one's good.
Okay. I was like, because I was like, why am I hearing it twice?
Jeez. What did I miss tonight? What's been crapping?
Not shit. We talked about the race forever. The arm drop. And went over Mike's race, and
we talked about this radio station that's in Detroit. So they asked what people's craziest fetishes are, and the craziest shit that people do. And this one guy called in and said, well, at first he wasn't going to say anything, and then he says, I drive around the highways looking for porta shitters so I can stop and lick the toilet seat.
God.
I couldn't fucking imagine.
Hey, that the arm drop race, boy, that surface is shitty, huh? They look slow on that live feed.
I tell you what I told you that they run there was, as many people as I talked to, was 590 to 620.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like it.
I mean, a bad dude. Well, one of the cars went in the finals. His fastest pass of the day was 585.
You know what? I mean, it still looked like a cool race and everything, but like when we were just up at Muncie the other day, it was basically the same thing. And I was like, man, this sucks. I just
It's
don't
hard
like
going that slow. Like it.
This ain't no
it's not-
fun, man. And,
Right.
the other thing is, it's not really fun to watch at all. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, I don't know how. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
remember you saying that to me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not whining about it. It's the same for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Right.
saying it's just not as much fun, you know?
Yep.
At least
No,
I'm
I
glad you
get
guys
it.
got the race in, though.
Yeah. We ran, Billy said for the first 4 hours, we was running a car a minute.
Yeah.
At 207 cars on Saturday. We ran 40 on Friday night.
Nice.
I mean, it was packed, man. And we would have been done by, what time did you say, Chris? We started at 1 o'clock and we would have been done about, I think we did run the last pair like 9:45.
9:45. Yep.
That's good.
Fuck, it was a marathon.
Oh, yeah.
No wrecks, no nothing.
One wreck, Charles Courier and Patches, the steering shaft come off the rack and pinion.
Motherfucker, that's why I weld that shit every time.
Dude, he went across the finish line and both wheels was turned all the way to the fucking left. And he was turning that motherfucker to the right. He had the whole column, steering wheel and column. It didn't pop off. The whole fucking shaft come out.
Oh shit.
Oh, it came out of the rack?
Came out of the fucking rack. The set screw.
Finals? And the finals, you said?
That's what I mean. That's
The
why I
semis.
weld.
Semifinal?
You set the set screw and then you throw a tack weld on either side that you
Well,
can cut.
you're supposed to have those clamping collars that you
Put a
on either
clamping
side of
collar
your
on
bearing
it
so
and it
can't
won't
do
come
that.
off. Yeah. Or you put your other joint at the firewall and the motherfucker can't pull
Can't
through.
pull through the firewall. Exactly.
I mean, I still tack weld. I don't fuck around. The amount of times I see people that shit happens, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, it did it right at the stripe, man.
And didn't even hurt the car? Just spun it out?
Well, it did get the radiator. It like knocked one of the hoses off, and then he had an oil cooler line that had busted a fitting, and he was like, "Man, I don't know how much oil it sprayed out. Like, I'm not even going to chance it." So he just bowed out, and Jared wound up winning the whole event.
Where those guys got that back of the track shit on lock, don't they?
Even off the trailer, him and Charles and Jeffrey Burbrink had a call out on each other for $2,000.
I thought he put about 4 cars on him, didn't he?
That's what it looked like to me. I mean, so he come right off the trailer and went right fucking down through there, went to his ass.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man, on those surfaces how good they are.
Yeah.
It really is. Limpy, what'd you put up here? Who's GoFundMe? I can't click on it and see it. What is that?
Tony's Tony from Canada has that vet. He was involved in a motorcycle wreck.
Damn.
Yeah. I think he's going to be in a wheelchair the rest of his life.
Oh,
you gotta stay off that fucking shit, man. It ain't the same
Damn.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if somebody ran into him or something or another.
I just had 2 other friends in the last 2 months get smoked by people on the, you know what I mean, not paying attention. People just suck at driving now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Or they're on their phones.
Yeah, you gotta stay off them fucking bikes. There's no forgiveness on a bike. Actually, that's another thing. Just around the corner, actually, we have like this big fair weekend. It's called the Brigden Fair. Like they bring, you know, all the rides and they have a demolition derby and all this shit. Some 19-year-old kid just driving down the road, fucking another guy on the other side just come plowing through, boom, kill him. Just like that. Broad daylight, fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon, just not paying attention.
Not paying attention.
Like, it's crazy. Gotta stay off them bikes. They're fun as hell, don't get me wrong. But
damn.
Hey, I got the house blocked out.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I got Matt and them coming with me, Jeff.
Okay.
Is that Andrew Blanton? Blanton built.
They've never been to something like this before.
Yep.
God help us. He goes, "Oh, so how much I need to bring?" I said, "I don't know." He goes, "Okay, I'll bring 100."
Yeah, tell him bring a backpack.
Yeah.
Don't even bring a backpack full.
What the fuck, dude?
We'll throw
think
that
it
shit
was-
around in the strip club.
Oh boy.
Right.
You coming
I
to
think it
do
was
or die,
Jeffrey
Jeff?
Clinton.
Yeah.
Andrew, it was
It was Jeffrey.
yeah, I think Jeffrey actually is the one who called out Charles. Charles accepted, and then I think day of, the way they made it sound to me is I think Charles was willing to run up the pot to whatever. And I don't think anybody on Jeffrey's side was willing to add to the pot anymore. But I kind of see it in Jeffrey Burbrink's eyes too. If you're going to outrun them, probably first round be the time to get them right off the trailer. But them guys got their shit together, and good luck. That's kind of the way I said it. Like, good luck to you, man. It was pretty bad.
We did see this tonight, Jeff.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that already.
That looks like a pre-bath time ritual.
It was.
Hey, honey, smell my nuts.
Yeah, she ain't quick enough to block up.
What did that say in the bottom right corner? 27 people watching or something?
Yeah, I don't know who was watching.
What?
See, I
Bring that
can't
back
see
up.
none of that shit.
Yeah, that was a screen grab from that was somebody on YouTube. That was just somebody on somebody's YouTube watching.
Are you going up Thursday, Jeff, or are you going up Friday?
I'll probably go Thursday if there's Mexico
Yeah.
action Thursday night.
Yeah, I'm probably leaving maybe Wednesday night or really early Thursday morning.
Yeah, I gotta go because I bought a motor and they're delivering it to me there.
All right.
Damn, player.
Oh yeah. How long of a drive is it for you
12
from
hours.
Canada? 12?
Yeah. Probably
Yeah, it's right in the
longer than
middle of
motorhome.
Florida and Canada. It's like dead center.
Right.
Probably about 15 in a motorhome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
About
probably.
11 for me.
I'm gonna have that shit pegged. It does 120. Well, 65 mile an hour, 70 mile an hour.
Hey, my big motorhome, I can roll 80, 85 in that with the trailer.
Damn.
As long as I'm not on a hill.
Yeah. I
You
haven't
do
had
about
it
the
any higher
dragonflies?
than that.
The what?
You do some of the dragonflies?
What's that?
When you drag your ass up the hill, but you fly down the backside of it?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it don't do real good going up big hills, but
Hey, has yours got a fucking exhaust brake?
yeah.
Yeah, mine does too. It's pretty sick.
I haven't used it though. I need to do that. I always forget about it.
Yeah.
Start doing some trucker shit out there I'll do it in
Yeah,
town.
as soon as I come up the stop sign, just
That's right.
got up the tunnel almost done today.
That should have been done a week ago. Like that was a week ago when you
No,
had
I've
half
been
of
in
it done.
fucking Bowling Green for a week.
What were you doing there?
Hanging out.
Well, shit, you were right down the road. Why didn't you say something?
That's what I told him.
Yeah, well, I was helping some buddies on their cars and shit.
Oh.
Did you learn anything?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Success then.
We made almost 600 wheel horsepower with a Volkswagen Golf R32.
Damn.
Yeah, the other one had some engine issues, but the other one had like billet main caps and all that shit. You know, we were gonna try and make 1100 or something, but those R32s are the all-wheel drive ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty sweet cars, actually, man. They're pretty nice to drive.
I always wanted to put one of those running gears in a Rabbit.
Yeah.
I was always a Rabbit dude.
Man,
what time's festivities Saturday, Happy?
We're gonna meet around 10. They said we need to do it late. So I figure we meet 10 o'clock and then 11:30 or so we get cracking.
Why you going, Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You get that fucking wheel speed sensor on the front wheel yet?
No, I didn't do that. I forgot about that. I could do that. Remind me tomorrow. I'll try to do that. Get one coming. I think for this weekend, I'm gonna go back to my old school ways. We need a little more work on the traction control.
Yeah.
I think it'll be all right.
I hope so, because there ain't a lot of spots up here.
I know.
You got anything back up?
Yeah. Yep. Well, the first spot has got washed out, so we're moving to a second spot already. He said there's kids been doing fucking donuts at the big end of the farmland, and the police have been hot there. We're actually racing in a parking lot.
Yeah, I know. I seen a picture.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
He said there's a little over 1,060 feet of shutdown. Then we can move back about 100 feet to gain some, almost 1,200 feet now. So I think we'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll be all right. I think I got two more. Yeah, it's all asphalt. I think there's two more I'm going to add because.
So how many is there total?
That should put us at 18.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Yeah. I know it'll be an odd number. I was wanting to keep it at 16, but
you'll probably have a couple fall out.
And that's my thought too. You know what I mean? I had one back out today, which I knew one or two probably would. I got Chicken Hawk's car here in my driveway now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who cares, man, about an even field?
Yeah, I don't care. That's I told Kenzie, and I was like, "Baby, there's nothing we can do. It is what it is. Like, we're good. It'll be fine."
I'm gonna try to pull that by first round though.
Oh shit! That spot looks cool though.
Yeah,
I think we'll be all right. I think everything will be fine.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too far for you.
It's probably an hour.
Yeah. I just got the pin dropped and like the coordinates, but I'm trying to get an exact address.
Yeah. I don't have that.
I think we'll be all right. Phil Hines called me earlier. And then there's another dude out of Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I figured Phil probably wants to bring that street car, the white Mustang that he street races.
I hope he wasn't bringing the Pro Charge car.
No shit.
I have flashbacks to that time in the backside of Edgewater.
Fuck. No shit.
Damn.
It'd be good. Like I'll tell you, in the very beginning though, whenever and there was a lot of people reached out. Tabor. There was a bunch, but then once I kind of give a location or a general area, they was like, well shit. Well fuck, I ain't coming to New York to do one. It's gonna be kind of in this area.
Yeah.
There was a bunch. All them northern guys, man, I tell you what, they're down the street race. The dude with that white station wagon, the bad grandpa car or grumpy grandpa, what was he called?
Bad grandpa.
He reached out.
Though, isn't it?
White, I think, isn't it? And then a white wagon.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Chris Kohler. Yeah. Chris Kohler. He reached out immediately. Tabor reached out immediately. There was a bunch of those northern guys, but I was like, man, we're going to Indiana.
Speaking of Tabor, he
kicked ass this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
34 cars.
Borrowed a motor from
with a borrowed engine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That was good.
Dude, I laughed. I saw a video or something from him, and like his car was brand new at the start of the year, and it looks like it's been through a demolition derby.
Fuck, man, poor car.
Not that I'm any better. I'm not making fun. I'm just like that just fits Tabor. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. And when he wrecked it, he was on a buy run.
Yeah.
Both their cars, even the Camaro, it's all burned up and shit now.
Yeah. Yeah. He called me the other day and we were talking and I go, the fuck happened when you crashed that car? He goes, I'm a fucking idiot. He's like, I'm a fucking idiot. I was on a buy run, and he started laughing.
Yeah, they're fucking wild, man.
Yeah, it's funny though. Real funny.
I heard there was all kinds of fights and stuff on the starting line at that race, and
this weekend.
Yeah, I guess there was a lot of shit that went down.
Really?
They had cops there, I guess, to like try to keep the crowd control and
fuck the
keep
police
people from fighting and
damn.
I guess well, Devin was flagging, and she said that like people were like giving her death threats and stuff like that because like they didn't like the way she did things.
What the fuck?
That's a little extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said they had multiple people that told her to go kill herself, never flag again. Like,
oh my god!
Like I'm like, damn, like that's bad.
And I wound up watching that video of that Malibu crashing up around the street.
Oh, dude!
Gosh, damn, man, that sucked. The one that hit his old lady's car or whatever. The girlfriend.
My
Paul got it, didn't he?
Paul's got it, but the thing that's weird about that, so there's another guy over there in New York, Matt Doty. Matt Doty sold that to Darren Lowman Johnson. I think that was Paul's Malibu originally back in the day, and it was a small block nitrous car. And then that Matt Doty, Paul did a bunch of the work to it, but he always has real nice stuff. And then he sold it to Darren, and now Paul bought it back from Darren after the crash.
Gotcha. Milt, I didn't see any cops there at all.
Huh. I'm just going by what she told me.
And I ain't heard shit about that.
I've seen a few videos from it, but just like, oof.
The crowd's different up there.
Where were they racing at? Where was that track?
Delaware, US 13.
Well, what was it? They said that there wasn't nobody on the tire crack or nothing. Like, your crew had to supply the tire crack or some shit like that or something I read.
I don't know.
I
didn't
don't
hear anything
know.
about
I
that.
was like,
I thought about doing it one time. If you want to contest a tire crack, then you got to show proof. So have your guy film the other car.
We talked about that before.
Big M Banger used to do that back in the day.
I think that's a good idea, Limpy, don't you?
We talked about it before. Yep. We discussed that shit. I think it would be kind of cool.
Yeah, Adam and them used to do that at Bangor. They told people that, hey, like you're responsible for your own tire crack, and
I'm not a fan of that.
If they didn't catch it, fuck them.
I mean,
they're out.
It's one of those that just leads up to too much more argument.
I agree.
Well, you either show proof or you don't. If you don't have proof, I mean, it's no different than being in court. You either can prove it or you can't, right? Kind of like I said about teching cars. You won't see me teching cars. I'm not doing that. Like I said, you're all grown-ups. You can read the rules. If you choose to cheat and you get caught, you're out. Problem takes care of itself, right?
Right.
Why waste your time? And then you miss something, and then you're an asshole because you didn't catch something. You know what I mean? Why put yourself in that position when you don't have to?
Well, I made it 3 rounds.
Yeah, the shit. Their excuses are so stupid. Like that has any relevance? So you cheated for 3 rounds. What you really did was you fucked the race up for the rest of the guys because now
fucked 3 other guys
because they should have never been out.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Milt said that's exactly what they were doing. That's exactly what they were doing. Had to provide or find your own video.
Talking about tech and cars, don't worry. Everything we miss gets thoroughly inspected by the 400 people on the property, so it comes to my attention ASAP before anybody races.
Well, you say that. Wait till it happens in the 3rd round. Then you really.
I've had it happen in the 3rd round where a guy fucking got called out for it, and it was a real awkward situation. But
Another W
Now,
for Ryan tonight.
All the cars we tech, I already know. If we miss something, don't worry. There's enough fucking on-site inspectors roaming through the pits to bring it to my attention.
What I
It's
think everybody should do is implement a rule that if you get caught cheating, you're banned from the track for a year or something like that. Like, it's no different than over in Japan, you get caught stealing, they cut your finger off. You know what I'm saying? Like, or maybe not Japan, wherever, someplace in the world they do that. But you know what I'm saying? If there's strong
there
penalties,
should be repercussions.
People aren't apt to do it because they know they can't. If they get away with it,
Now, would you implement that? So, say if like a group of people, like say all of us, all put races on together, went around everybody's schedules and stuff like that, and they went to that same race. Now, would you implement that for your race too for the entire year?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, it's obvious. If promoters would all get on the same page about stuff, it would be way easier to enforce rules. You get what I'm saying? And to have standardized rule set. You know what I mean? Like that obviously would be the better. I mean, a lot of people disagree with me on that, I'm sure, but the stronger the penalty is, the way lesser chance of it ever happening.
Less likelihood for sure.
Yep.
And once it was known, or happened at one event, the first event, I bet everybody else would be like, "Oh fuck, they're serious."
Oh yeah, they tighten up. Yeah, I mean, and hey, here's the thing. You know what? If you really think about that for just 1 minute, if you're willing to take the risk and cheat, then you ought to be able to, accept the repercussions of it, right?
Yep,
100%.
I mean, that's all. I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, I mean, I don't know why that after that Cumberland race, that got me thinking, and I was like, I'm not paying somebody or wasting 4 hours of a day teching cars. Fuck that. That's ridiculous. You're a bunch of grown-ups racing. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to go enter a race, and let's say I had a true street car, probably the first thing I do before I even think about going to the race is read the rules and see if my car fits, right? Wouldn't that be the common sense thing to do?
Yep.
All right.
You would think.
The problem is the gray area stuff, because we do tech all the cars, 120 or 130 of them. I do spend 4 hours teching all of them, because some people just play the dumb card, like, oh, I didn't know that's what that rule meant, or
like I just said, they're posted all over the internet. You're a grown up. You should be responsible enough to read a set of rules and make sure your car fits them. I wouldn't waste 3 seconds arguing with somebody about that. And generally, when you catch them, it's going to be real simple. They're on a tire that's not supposed to be in there. They've got, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I mean, it's no different than me. Like, you know what I said when I had a disagreement on that? Okay, I came here to race small tire. The rules say 28, 10, 5, no W. I came here on a W and they caught me. I'm out.
Yep. Real simple.
Real simple. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't realize W's weren't allowed? Well, honestly,
it's not really small. Like, you're going off a class that has very basic rules.
I was using that I was just using that as a comparison. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be no different for any class, you know?
I get what you're saying. It's tough. The more rules you have, the more gray area people are like, oh, well, it's got stock suspension. That's not stock suspension. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It gets fucked up.
Oh, it's harder in like a true street class for sure. I think that's where you need to make sure your rules are pretty black and white. But I like to be that way about everything, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
Mike, on your rules with stock suspension?
Yeah.
Like, how would you do if an S10 showed up with a triangulated 8.8 out of a Mustang?
See, for me, that's not stock suspension. I know you guys told me that makes sense for you guys, but for me, that would be a no for me, because to me, stock suspension is what came in the vehicle. That's what's considered stock.
Is that how it's wrote?
It's not how it's wrote, but the end of the day, it's my event, so that's how it's going to be.
He just
Don't
they
really-
get fucked. They
I don't
fuck
really
your
give a fuck.
4-link and that S10.
Yeah, if you come up with a 4-link S10, you're heading straight on up into small tire express elevator.
Or even like a torque arm. If somebody put a torque arm in an S10
Yeah,
out of an
because
F-body.
I have always been under the understanding until recently that stock suspension meant stock
It's for that
suspension that
vehicle.
came in your car. So
Yeah.
that's how we interpret the rules here. And that's, I mean, I've explained it to people when they message me and they say, oh, I have this. I'd like, did it come in the car from the factory? It can be modified,
Right.
but did it come in the car from the factory? That's stock suspension to me.
I would
Right.
agree with you, but you know the way I think that would be better to do that is it needs to be, the rule needs to be written, because that's a perfect example of it. You know, I think it's a,
Yeah, that's great.
You can fix it with a couple of words.
well, I'm saying, like, I think a triangulated 4-link should be allowed. You know what I mean? Because you're to keep the classes fair. I mean, now some people would argue this, but like, it's kind of a disadvantage for a factory Fox body with a 4-link to have to race against a leaf spring truck. And if you really get picky on it, like on the front suspension, on say, you know, like what an advantage it is to have a strut front end on a Fox body compared to
A Chevy 2,
a
a
Chevy
Mustang,
A-body or a Chevy 2, or
yeah.
you know what I
If
mean?
you got a Chevy 2, a Mustang, or an F body, it's an advantage over
Yeah.
your S10 with a cool spring and double A arms.
Yeah.
To
But I
answer
agree
Mark's
with Mike,
question, if it's leaf spring car and it came as a leaf spring, you can use Caltrax. It can be with a 9.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, no, I
But it
know.
has to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
a leaf spring car. That's it.
Right.
No, I understand, and I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just saying, you
No, you're
kinda-
leveling the field
You're leveling
by
the
allowing
field.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it. Well, next year maybe we'll change that and allow it. I don't know, but for this year, if it says stock suspension, that's what I mean. Is whatever came in the
Yeah.
vehicle stock.
Right. What class do you have those rules on? Now you've got rules on your small tire, right?
Yeah. Jeff's gonna hate those rules, but it is what it is.
I might disagree with them. That doesn't mean I hate them.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's stock.
Jeff will strongly disagree with my rule set for small tire, but it seems to bring out more racers here, and I think it also and again, my opinion, my races, I think it levels the field a little bit better than normal. So, it's just
What
how
is
we
it
do
for small tire?
So small tires 28-10-5, non-W, of course.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll read it exactly as worded so I don't fuck this up. Now, this is only for this, like north versus south is the normal normal rules. Steel roof and quarters, 28-10-5. That's it.
Gotcha.
But for this race, because it's front side and we can't scrape it because they have a bunch of bracket shit coming up.
Yep.
So we're just leaving it unprepped. But in the event that it's just unprepped, it's a pretty decent surface. So that's why I implemented these rules. 1 sec. Can't even find
Is
rules on my
is this legal to run?
What is that? A jet engine? I mean, if
What
it
is
came
that
in your
in?
car, if it came in your car from factory, sure.
What
Holy
in the
fuck.
fuck?
That is so retarded.
What the fucking Louisiana fucking going on here?
What in the
No
crystal
shit.
meth is happening over here?
What in the fuck?
You're
Those
just
are my new
giving
turbos.
you're just giving Zach and them more ideas.
That some bitch can run in tailgate too, because look at that back glass.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Folds down. He can sit on it.
Boosted Boy's got himself a new ride.
That's who that is too, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? That's Florida too.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
Jeez.
Okay, so to answer your question, 28-10-5 non-W, steel roof and quarters, no external weight, no butthurt bars, all weight inside the body lines, stock firewall, that's stock from factory. Must have original frame rails from the front to the front of the spring perch. So basically, spring perch all the way back.
Yep.
Back half's allowed, so back half is after the rear doors of the vehicle.
Yep.
No tube chassis.
It's kind of like modified X275 rules, huh?
Kind of.
So you got to have frame rails to the back of the front doors.
Yes.
And then
that's
the
what I'm
back
looking
half from
for.
there. Right.
And then back half, that's fine. You can back half the car.
Ladder bar, 4-link, whatever.
And you know what? We've got a lot of chassis cars that have gone into Run What You Brung, and they're fine with it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I think it's going to make for a more gangster race because now you're putting people in this, pairing them against same caliber of car.
Right.
Somewhat. I mean, there's always going to be someone who's, I know, going to be fast and whatever with whatever I asked for here.
Sure.
But that's fine. I mean, I'm just making it a little bit harder.
Yeah, I get it. What's your outlook on, and this was brought up this weekend, or everybody's outlook. So say the rules say no external weight.
Yeah.
Out of the body lines.
Yeah.
But the wing is, 450
The wing is part of the body, though. Yeah, I know, but sadly, it's part of the body.
That was my thing, and that's what I told the guy, because there was a wing there that was excessively heavy, and this was in hard tire, and hard tire this weekend was for a lot of money. They guaranteed $2,500, which is big usually in hard tire, around here to guarantee it. And a guy said, "How is that legal?" And I said, "Well, in my eyes, it doesn't have any external weight. That is the wing. Like it is, the wing is the wing.
It is. I mean, you could easily fix that and say aluminum wings only. I mean, if you're
Sure.
making a heavy aluminum wing, you're going to have a lot of aluminum there.
You're right. Right. And you could, but and the guy was, and I said, man, it's just, it's up to however you want to do it. If you want to put this big god awful looking wing on your car, have at it, or get the weight in the car. It's however you want to do it.
I mean, it's no different than if I fill the tailgate with concrete or I put a heavy wing on the back. The difference isn't going to change much.
Right.
At least for my situation. Like,
the
wing may be a little more efficient, but not much.
And you would still consider that, say, if somebody showed up and your rule is no external weight, but they've got, a 400-pound wing. It's a wing, right?
It's a wing. I mean, there's nothing.
That was
That's
my
a
look
gray
at it.
area that if you want to build a fucking lead-filled wing,
that's kind of, I know, like
it's more to me. I don't want to see fucking all that shit hanging off. Some people do it nicely, and a lot of people don't. I mean, I see some cars that I wouldn't even want to drive.
Oh, some of them are really crude. Extremely crude.
They're not. If God forbid anything happens, those things are going to come apart like fucking.
Yeah.
Not going to be a lot of car.
The only thing I don't like about that I would think could be a problem with your rules, and it's probably not down there, but if like Run What You Brung, ever ended up having 3, 4, 5 killer cars in it, you would run off your tube chassis or non-conforming small tire cars. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's no different. That's no different in small tire. If you go to a race.
I know. I'm
no
just
offense
saying,
to these guys
you're
now,
gaining
but
some the way you're doing it, and you could potentially be losing some the way you're doing it too. It's a trade-off,
but I think
no matter which way you do it.
I think the gain is better than the loss, in my opinion.
And depending on what area you're in, I'm sure you're right. I would agree with you.
I think in your
area,
area,
I'll use a perfect example for this. Ryan Mitchell's wife, tagged our event, and then Ryan saw the rules and he said, "No, I'm not going to that." Because he can't be in small
he don't
tire.
fit. Yeah,
he doesn't fit in small tire. So I mean, we're losing potentially a guy that a lot of people down here would want to see racing.
That's a perfect example of what I said.
Yeah, it's 100% an example. But to me, down here, it's more important for me. I would rather do something better for the locals here than worry about one guy coming from across the country. I mean, it may sound stupid,
I get it, buddy. I'm not knocking you, but remember what I said before.
Yeah.
From a promoter or track owner position, I look at it the opposite because I'm looking at what draws people there.
Yeah.
Not trying to satisfy local racers. You know what I mean?
No, I get that. Yeah.
That's the only difference. I'm sure that the way you're doing it down there is probably best for car count and probably appeases the majority of people, you know.
Well, even our spectators, most of the spectators are all coming from Florida, right? You're not having people flying in from fucking Michigan or so the Florida people come out and we get a great crowd, we get a great group of racers, we get all of Florida, right? So that's kind of my market, so that's kind of who I have to market to.
Yeah, I get it.
And you know what? We give everyone a chance in February. North versus South is 28-10-5. Steel roof and quarters. That's it.
Yeah.
So anyone can come to that race. But that race, we actually scraped the whole track down. So it equalizes things a little bit. And it is a challenging track, as anyone who came last year knows very well. We had
you need to do that like the week after the pad, where we could make a vacation out of it and hit 2 at once.
I would love to, but February seems to be our month for this thing. We have a race in January, but it's not the same.
That'd be cool, too.
It would be cool. The pad's not close, but I think you think that that's close to here.
Yeah, how
far? It's not long. Fuck.
It's a long ass drive. It's just as long as you coming from Indiana.
Probably 14 hours.
Oh, it's that far?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. It's far.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. Well, disregard my ignorant statement.
Hey, you hit the Florida line, you think you're close, and you got 8 more hours.
You ain't fucking shit yet.
It's all the way at the bottom.
You're way down south, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When we drove to Texas the first time for Texas 2K and left from here in Florida, we drove all day, and I turned to my buddy and I go, what fucking state are we in? He goes, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? We're still in Florida. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, look around. See the palm trees? We're still here, bud.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like, this is the longest drive ever. Because you go up and then you go around. And fucking you're in Florida forever.
Dude, that's like driving across Texas east to west. God damn.
Yeah. In that motherfucker for 2 days.
Jesus.
If you could drive in Texas all day and all night and never leave the state.
Wyoming's another one.
Really?
If you're going east to west through Wyoming, you feel like you're never getting out of that. And you can drive for 10 hours and not see one fucking thing.
Damn. I've never been out there.
Oh. I'd like to have, if I had $5 every time I ran out of gas in Wyoming, I'd have a pocket full of fives.
Oh, fuck. You better fill up everyone you see.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude. I don't know how many times I was out there like draining 2-stroke fuel out of a dirt bike in the trailer to put it in the truck so I could try to make it to a gas station. Dude, you get out there, this is no bullshit. I'd be like in a half-ton Chevy truck, you know, like a 5.3 or a 6.0 and a 24-foot enclosed trailer. And if you were driving into a headwind, this is no bullshit. I have literally been out there where I was going 25 miles an hour in low gear. That motherfucker is getting 2 miles to the gallon. I'm not kidding you. Finally, I mean, this happened to me probably 4 or 5 times. I pull the motherfucker over on the side of the road and go, that's it. I'm done.
Fucking wide open, 30 mile an hour.
In low gear, going 20 mile an hour. You're like, fuck this.
Oh,
that's wild.
Fuck, man.
Did you go into a 50, 60 mile an hour headwind? You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, fuck. It'd be worth just turning around going the other way.
Yeah.
I got a question for all of you. Are there going to be any rule changes here in 2025? Or are we good now?
Not for me.
No. Not at all.
We're good now with everything?
I think everything's worked.
Okay.
I really do.
I was just wondering if anyone had any changes they had in mind or anything. Or
I've had a lot of people ask me about a secondary small tire class, and I was like, why?
I keep seeing and hearing that shit too, but I think that would kill it. I think it. Yeah, I think it would hurt it.
Yep.
Personally, certain places it may help. Certain places, you know, I mean that's for I think forever to try and decide for their area, but for us in the certain events that we do, I don't see any changes needed.
No.
So True Street will be the same. We're good with these rules now? Because I'd like to leave them the same as well. That's why I'm asking.
Yep. I had a lot of people ask Sunday after the arm drop drags because they noticed the rules at the arm drop drags. Well, we didn't have nothing to do with those rules. We were just working that event for Gina Rose. Her and her crew decided those rules, and they were loose. And I mean, loose isn't the word for it. Like, there was a lot of fast small tire cars that really fit their True Street rules. Pretty much, you just had to have 2 seats.
You tell her happy they need to conform.
Oh yeah.
That's a mistake.
Oh yeah. Yes, we did. So they paid attention today. We're all in a group chat. Billy Fields has been discussing a lot of stuff with her today as well, and but yeah, she's listening.
Yeah, I think if everyone just follows, I mean, they seem like good rules for everything. So if we can all follow the same thing, it makes, as a racer, life way easier.
I wish people would. And like, there's another race coming up at US 60 in a couple of weeks, the Black Friday race, and they have a class named True Street. Well, then I had people reach out to me today also. I can run a slick in True Street. And I said, for us, no, it's got to be on a DOT approved tire.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you doing the Black Friday race? And I said, no, like I don't have anything to do.
Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. That kind of shit just fucks up everything because
it sucks.
Who's putting on the Black Friday race?
Rob.
Oh,
Rob and Chris, and his True Street rules are his True Street rules are the same rules that they ran at Cumberland, which is different than ours. You can be on a slick, and you know, there's it's kind of opened up. It's different than what we do. And it wouldn't bother me. I wish, you know, for his events and stuff, I wish he would actually just copy them. And I mean, I should even reach out and be like, hey, man, you're more than welcome to use these rules so that we all fit together. And the guys that come to Warren Woods and KD and some of our events,
you already know where you fit in. Like,
you know, your rules are identical, and these guys will travel to you as well.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, one thing I think we should do at the events next year. I was just thinking about this yesterday. Classes that are known to sometimes not have a good turnout, we should put lock-ins on them. I hate lock-ins, but I'm saying, like, for example, a 26-inch tire class is not consistent at all right now.
No, it's not.
You can show
up all
to
over
one
the place.
Race,
There's none.
You might show up to War in the Woods and there'll be 22 of them, and you might show up the next time and there'll be 8 of them.
Or less.
And if you don't have enough cars locked in, then just get rid of the class.
I agree.
You're not
100%
doing
agree.
your spectators a justice having a bullshit class with 5 or 6 cars in it.
I agree.
Stupid.
Oh, I agree 100%. We lock in every last car here.
Well, I hate lock-ins, buddy. I don't like moving that money.
Yeah, but hold on. We only asked for $50 to lock in, so it's not like it's going to ruin you, and they bring the rest cash day of, but at least it helps us establish what kind of cars are coming and what definitely aren't coming.
Yeah, but $50 lock-in doesn't make a guy decide not to go either. You know what I'm saying?
$50. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's a little easy to back out on a $50 buy-in.
Yeah, it is easy to back out 100%. I agree with that, but at least it's something. It gives you some kind of gauge to gauge.
Well, it gives you a gauge of what you think you're going to have. Yeah, but you're not guaranteed it. I'm just saying, like,
there's never a guarantee.
Things would have went by is like, and I've even considered doing this. I've considered doing War in the Woods, where you go on the War in the Woods website and you pay your buy-in. Up front.
Yeah, that's what Orlando's
already done.
Done.
Orlando's doing that. They're selling tickets full price of the tech card. Like, you're buying. You got to buy a full fucking ticket.
I considered doing that because if I was to do that, I would cap all the classes. I would cap every class. You pay it up front, and then you're going to have X amount of guys that say, I'm not doing that, dude, because something could happen and my car could be broken. Okay, don't do it.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. Somebody else will.
Somebody else will. I don't care. But,
you know how many times I've paid full fucking I think I paid for your race, Happy, because I didn't
You
want to
did?
lose a spot. I never ended up going. I mean, it is what it is. I didn't
Yep.
want to give up the money, but shit happened and I couldn't make it. So,
Yep.
Well, you know why I think of that? Like, and you'll agree, I'm sure. If you look at your event in hindsight after it's over, and then you start comparing things of if this would have been like this or if this would have been like this, then the show would have been way better. You know, we wouldn't have ran late. You get what I'm saying? And
Right.
like a good example of that would be, how much easier is it to plan and schedule and do things if you know exactly how many cars are going to be there?
If you know you got 148 and that's what's coming and that's what you got. Oh, you would be overly
so far
prepared.
ahead of the game and prepared for everything. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like,
Because it could
it's
be
a
so
really good way to
lopsided.
do it. Now, I understand smaller events or newer events, they're not going to be able to do that, obviously.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
Something established.
it's something to think about anyway, you know.
Yeah.
Like I've been doing that already with a big tire at War in the Woods. You know, I have to make those posts. If I don't get some more big tire cars locked in, I'm not having the class. You know?
you know what I like about lock-ins? This. We got our whole list. Everything's already written. Every
Yeah.
car has a number. We have every person. If they don't come and they don't show off, we just cross them off the list. But we don't have to worry about adding
Now-
shit and people coming in. And
So you got your lock-in list there, and there's 40 small tire.
yeah,
So when you go to do your chip draw, no matter if 35 show up, or you putting all 40 chips in the bucket and drawing, and whoever draws the
No.
one who didn't show up would get a buy.
nope, no buys like that.
He's waiting until everybody comes in there and pays the rest of their lot of their entry.
Yeah, once they
And then
confirm their lock-in when they're there, we'll go through the list. If there's 35 cars, then it's 35 cars.
35
That's what
chips.
it is.
I got you.
We cross out. So every chip has a number on it. Like our 100s is all the small tire. I know this is very caveman-esque, but it works.
Yeah, it works. You can see it.
So William L here is chip number 113. So
Yep.
when he pays his thing, we throw 113 in the bucket.
Gotcha.
And then that's how we do our chip draw. And then Terry's daughter pulls chips out of the bucket, and the
Right.
numbers are what the numbers are. You look on the bulletin board, you see, okay, I'm 113. That's the same number we write on your car. So, 113 is racing 112. We don't do names or any of that because nobody knows fucking anybody.
Gotcha. Makes sense. See,
So once you
Birdman
come
at
there,
that
you're a
last,
number. You don't
Right.
have a name.
at that last bike race we had, he had 64 guys pay lock-ins, and 59 showed. Well,
Yeah.
he went ahead and put all 64 chips
No, I don't do that.
in the bucket, and 5 guys got buys.
That's not.
He done that to kept
me.
it
That's
true so
stupid.
that there was only buys in the first round, and then it led out to be that there was no more buys the
Why
rest of
would
the
you
day.
ever want to purposely create
Give
5
5
buys in the
buys.
first round?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
love
I'm not giving
Birdman,
anyone
but
a free
that ain't-
buy.
That's not how to do it. People get too caught up in the even field
Even
and all that.
numbers.
But for us, like Jeff said, it's a great way to gauge. Like if, for example, we had a hard tire class, I
Yep.
had 2 guys sign up. So we X the class. I'm like, I'm not fucking wasting my
Yep.
time with that shit.
Right.
They sent them back their lock-in money, and that was a done deal. And I tell people, if you don't sign up or at least lock in, and we see no lock-ins for that class, I don't care who you are, we're not running that class. Like, there's
Yeah.
not enough cars to run it. And we give a lot of class options in fairness. Like, we try to keep a bunch of different classes, but we just see by lock-ins if they fill or not. If they don't fill, there's no trophy for it. There's no class. That's it.
Well, especially with the way car count has been all year everywhere. It's all over the place. So,
Yep.
it's been very unpredictable.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't stand going somewhere when you hand somebody this nice, big, elaborate trophy and they raced one other dude. Like, there were 2 guys, and you're like, you see his big post after, this was amazing. I won fucking this class. Yeah, you raced one dude.
I've
Dude,
seen
I
that
think
all
we
year.
I think at one of the War in the Woods, I paid $7,500 to Big Tire, and there was 5 or 6 cars in the class. Do you
Yeah,
remember
that's
that?
what I mean.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
That
stupid.
irritated the
That's
shit
shit.
out of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
but I advertised, you
Yeah.
know, I had money on top and I paid it.
I do know a class that would go over really well this year at Warner Woods, and the guys are ready to lock in right now if you open it up.
Stick shift. Yeah, I know. I hear it. I told you I've heard that all the time before, and then like, I had a lot of guys hit me up that say they wanted stick shift at the Purge, and then I had like 3 show up.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
remember. Yep.
I'm like,
until they lock it in, Jeff, it ain't shit.
yeah.
I think if it did happen though
True
at Warner
Street did
Woods,
well though.
oh fuck, True Street was huge.
Yeah, True Street did well at Warren the Woods.
And you know that for all the people that always ask about that second small tire class, that's it. Like that's it. In my eyes, change the tire and put a seat in it and some upholstery. Like,
man, you just cannot. The more I've thought about it, you know I said I like the idea of the $50 buy-in. What do they call it? Small tire. Which I do kind of like the idea of it. I don't think it fits some events, but as long as you just kept killers out of it, that class would work.
Sure.
You know, but I don't think the majority of guys out there have the balls to say, no, you can't enter the class.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I would.
I think I would do it. I mean, I don't want to have it at War in the Woods.
I'm a dick.
Yeah, but if I did, I think it actually would be pretty cool, but I can't have more classes, man. I'm dead set on not adding a bunch of classes.
Right. I agree. Go get them. How's the weather looking? Well, we're probably all over the place for all of it. It's 45 right here where I'm at.
Yeah, what city's that by? Mike?
Me? Oh,
yes.
Fort Myers. It's only 75 degrees right now.
Only.
Only. Fuck, it's 35 here.
You better
right
pack your shorts, Chris.
It's
Because it's
60 here.
fucking hot, buddy. Saturday's going to be... You better, bring some baby powder. Keep everything dry down.
Bring a spatula so you can rub that baby lotion in.
Oh, Terry will have the lotion.
Oh, yeah. It rubs the lotion on the scanner. Else it gets
Is Terry excited that Billy's coming?
Oh, fuck yeah. But now, I don't know. Chris is coming too, so it's going to be awkward now.
Oh, boy.
They're both going to be fighting for Billy's attention.
Fucking
like
dude, I'm gonna
like
die.
a sick little love triangle.
I'll definitely be getting it on film, though.
Oh,
85 Friday? Fuck.
I told you, buddy. This ain't...
It's about
all you have
about,
to pack is shorts and a t-shirt. You don't need pants. You don't need sweaters.
That's about 10 degrees too fucking hot for me.
Saturday's going to be hot.
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Ask Limpy. You could light a cigarette off his forehead last time he was here.
It's pretty warm.
We're good for Saturday here. It's going to be fucking cold, though.
What, 40?
42. The low.
42.
We'll be all right. The high's only 58.
I like racing when it's that temperature.
Oh, I do too. That don't bother me. It's 30 here in New York. Fuck.
Oh, Chris, it won't be that bad. It's 63 at night.
Oh, I can handle that. That's no problem.
Hell, he can sleep with his balls out in that kind of weather.
That's right.
But it'll be 80, 86 during the day.
I sleep with my balls out no matter the temperature.
Bad visual. So, Chris, you made the big announcement, huh? Now of your new employment. When does that start?
I didn't really make the announcement. They actually made the announcement.
I must have missed it. What happened?
Was there a press conference?
I don't know. I guess.
Let me turn Fox News on and see if it's on there.
Hold on.
No, when do you start?
This weekend.
Well, I'm going this weekend, obviously, but I technically start Friday of next week.
What's your job title?
Don't really know. I don't have one.
Are you helping them with media, or what are you doing?
Media, getting shit ready for the following race. Make sure shit's fucking ready. They're ready. They got everything they need.
Fluffer.
Is that what? I don't know. I guess I don't know what's going on here. Who's he gonna be fluffing?
Billy. He works for SRC now.
Oh, okay. Shit. You know, I don't.
That's why I said Terry's gonna be fucking pissed. You better watch out, Chris. You don't turn your back on him.
Oh boy,
slit your throat.
He's a wiry little bastard. He'll cut you.
Mostly filming all the time, though. That's going to be like the main thing, right? In the shop, at the events.
Yeah.
You said y'all are going to try and do some more live feeds throughout the week, right? In the shop and shit are starting.
Yeah,
which would
like
probably be good throughout the winter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it's cold and shit and there's no racing going on.
Yep.
Did you gonna film all the arguments too between senior and junior?
I hope not.
Okay, I'm just wondering. We need to see
Chris,
some.
you got to take the good with the bad, buddy. It's time to man up.
We need to
Sometimes
see
you got to
some.
jump
We need
right down in the fucking septic system. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called? We need to see some of them outtakes. We need somebody to see the outtakes.
I was ready this weekend for a couple, or I thought a couple of times something was going to happen on the starting line at the airport. I was ready.
There was a couple people upset, but hey, that's part of it. You know what's crazy is the amount of messages I got late Saturday night and Sunday apologizing for shit. Once they cooled down and thought about shit, it was the right call. And I was like, I felt like it was.
We can have Terry and Chris arm wrestle.
Hey, Happy, I was watching quite a bit of the live feed Saturday. They a couple of those tire cracks or jumps, whatever you want to call it, on the arm drop. That's probably kind of hard to call, isn't it?
And that's why I changed the whole drivers meeting around that. And I said, if it's questionable and I can sit there and look at it for 2 or 3 minutes, it's 100% going to be a rerun because it's so much easier. We can see a light and see the tire.
See, I know what I kind of disagree with on that. I disagree. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that's wrong, but I think if you can't 1,000% call it one way or the other, then whoever won.
Yeah.
I mean, like in court, they don't say, well, we're not 100% sure you pulled the trigger and murdered him, so we're going to give you a do-over. They either say you're guilty
or you
not.
didn't.
You did it. Yeah.
You know what? You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you got to have, without a shadow of a doubt, proof that somebody crossed or was crossed the finish line. You know what I mean? Like on a finish line camera,
And what was
I agree with
crazy
Jeff.
is
That's true.
the one race, the very first time it happened, it was against CJ and Charles. And Charles's team protested CJ for a jump.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Caden had already radioed and said, Happy, I can't call finish line. And I was like, fuck, it's that tight. So he sent a screenshot and it was dead fucking nuts. Like it was dead nuts.
Yeah.
I said, well, look, they're protesting the starting line. And whatever it starts at the starting line.
Yeah.
Like that's what starts
the finish
the race.
line's immaterial if you call it
The
jump
finish
up front.
line. Yeah, the finish line is over with. I said, so let me make this call first before we ever even look at your picture or anything.
Yeah.
Well, on that call, I sat there and went back and forth and looked at it. And I was like, the only thing I can do and make it fair to both of y'all is we just got to call and a rerun. Well, CJ was a little upset. He was upset that he had to rerun at the end of the round. I said, you all have got 20 minutes or so, but you all have got to run at the end of the round because they were in the next class. They was in Run What You Brung coming up next. Both the cars were still in it. I said, so we've got to get this run done, before we move on to the next class. If not, we're just going to keep delaying this out. We can't do chip draw. We can't do nothing. We got a lot of fucking cars here. Like, you got to. And he come up there and he was mad. He was like, man, you know, you got a nitrous car. You're burning me down. Well, I honestly felt bad for the turbo car, really more than I did the nitrous car. I would think, you know, I've got a nitrous car. It ain't that bad to turn one around. As long as the engine's cooled off, you know, shit, we're good to go. We'll run it again. Well, I know Charles went back there and put a little tune-up in his car because there was no question on the rerun. I mean, it was a car and a half.
Yeah, but I watched that too, and CJ was out by a car in the first one.
Yeah,
on the 60 foot. You know what I mean? I mean, whether he was red or not, he either treed the shit out of him or red lip, but he was a car out on him in the 60 foot.
God, it was close, man. I mean, it's like the second I go to move, the tire's rolling. I mean, it was same frame. And I showed it to CJ. I showed it to his
same
crew.
frame, then it's clean.
I mean, it was like,
I don't like
it was hard
either. That's another thing.
No,
that
arm drop can be sketchy.
If you're gonna do arm drop, then you need to do movement over a tire.
Right.
Because you can't really see a tire with, I mean, you
I
can
know
see a tire, but
it's hard.
You need to do movement.
It's so hard to see on the tire. Like, it was hard.
But you just have to do movement. Like
that race has
squat.
to be arm drop. That's what Kent Rose did.
Yeah.
Kent Rose
Well,
arm drop.
but you're better off. You're better off just doing
car movement,
or squatting, or you know,
front end moving.
We used to do that's what we used to do way back in the day. Was because you know, back then we didn't have the quality
cameras.
But yeah, we just went over movement.
You really can't see the tire and the hands at the same time. Like,
No,
I mean,
you
you can get close when you're rolling your finger, you know, back
Mm-hmm.
and forth. So you can time the tire and then you can look up at the hands at the same time. But man, it was fucking close.
Probably would have been a little bit better with an iPhone, don't you think, Lim?
Yeah. No.
What? He says you fucking what you smoking?
When we had two of them calls, we had two that was reruns.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I don't care what kind of equipment you got. You know, sometimes it just can't be called. I mean, it's just what it is. And people get upset about you're calling that a rerun. Well, yeah. I mean, you're both. You know, I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm looking at this. You're both dead nut, and it was clean on the start line. So.
Well, I mean, you know what? I think it's a little confusing because now that I think about it, I think it's opposite starting line to finish line. Starting line, you got a 100% without a doubt say he jumped, or it's a clean race. And finish line, if you can't 100% call it, it's a rerun.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Like, it's you know, if you're down there looking at that finish line tape for more than 2 minutes, to me, that's a rerun, period.
Oh, it was a dead heat. I mean, they were locked at the stripe.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, sometimes when Matt is editing, he's trimming his down, and then he's trimming it down even more.
Yeah.
Right.
So then he can actually, and sometimes just to trimming down takes probably a couple minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I watched Matt do that at War in the Woods. I've seen it.
Ryan Mitchell won one race this weekend by his lights that he's got standing straight up and down. He's got lights now on the front of his car out in front of the Pro Charger.
Yeah, they're
like on the tubing, but
they're like red, yellow, green,
Yep.
or something.
Was that against Kevin
colors.
Field first round? They had a
I can't remember.
race
It was
first
very
round.
close because Kevin was way out on him, and Ryan had to run him down.
Yeah.
But he was lining up. Eric was lining him up with those lights. You know, those lights were on the starting line, so that's what we were going off by the finish line. But you could clearly see it in the picture that those lights were just ahead of the bumper on one of the calls.
Huh.
I can't believe he put those big tires on. That son of a bitch stood straight to fuck up. I've never in my life seen that fucking car do that.
Oh
fuck.
Deep down in my heart.
God. How fast was Ryan? The car balances on the back wheel. How fast? I don't know how fast he was. Wasn't fast enough to win.
Hey, was he faster than your pogo?
Fuck, dude. What a fucking mess, man. God.
Happy's ready to stay. Hey, Jeff. Happy
Yeah.
said he wants to ride. He wants to see if you can get to Vega for a pass or two. And he wants to ride with you in it.
I'll bet you he would not get in that car.
God, I rode in that guy's car this weekend, man, and when it chucked the drive shaft out, the rear end housing come down and pogoed into the ground and catapulted us up. And as soon as it left the ground, it chucked both fucking axles out. It ripped the rear end out of the floorboard, ripped the trunk floor and everything out of this dude's car.
Gee.
On the big end. On the
fucking big end. It ripped every bit of it out.
Nobody got hurt.
Fuck yeah. It threw me up against the ceiling, and then I landed down the fucking floorboard.
Hey, now you know what Poland feel like.
No shit.
Dude, I bet you when Happy on Sunday, Happy was like whining to Kinsey about how bad he was injured and needed
Fucking
bath
right.
time and stuff.
Yeah. I was in a full-blown car crash, babe. You need to take care of me. Oh, it was a fucking mess, man.
Hey, Jen texted me today asking me my social security number and my date of birth and stuff, and for
She doesn't know it by now?
I said, "You get a fucking life insurance policy on me?"
No shit.
I said, "You're smart. I thought you were."
No shit.
No, she didn't. It was just for me to be the beneficiary on hers. I said, "You ain't very smart. You've been smart to get one on me because I'm getting old."
Man, I actually had a good friend of mine pass away this morning, and I think he was mid-40s. Man, he just found out not long ago he had liver cancer, stage 4. Been in the hospital just a couple of days, I guess, and passed away this morning.
Damn.
First thing this morning, man, I was like, "Dan, he's a racer." I mean, he's got a white Malibu that was always here.
Oh, Gohegan?
Yep. Ben Gohagen. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Yep. I mean, that dude traveled around there for a while, a lot. And there was a point in time he was very competitive, but he never progressed. You know, his car always stayed the same. But man, that guy always come to support and race. I mean, he's been racing for a lot of years. A bunch.
Yeah, he was at US 60 every time for years.
Every time. Yep. Every race. Yep. Sucks. Young dude for real.
It's your time. It's your time. That's just how it works.
Don't matter. Well, Corey, when's your next Dragon Drive event you're going to go to? Huh?
Turn your mic on.
I change AirPods. I forget every time it mutes it. I don't know. I might get bored. Who knows? Might end up at sick week. Might end up somewhere. Who knows?
You'll be in Florida for sick week.
How many cars does that race get? What do they? Don't they cap it?
Sick week?
Oh, yeah, I know it sells out in like what?
I think it's like
4 minutes.
350.
Sick week 75% sold out before it even opens. So,
gotcha. Yeah. What? Probably to the certain invites to social media people.
Everybody knows that like 75% of it's sold out, and there's the last 25% are for people to try to get tickets for.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, what's the deal with this
always the same people?
Thing?
What's that?
The rear wheel drive versus all wheel drive?
Is that? Yeah, that's it. Is there something with Christmas trees or something?
Oh, that's big every year.
Christmas tree. Bradenton has the Christmas tree race every year at Christmas.
Fuck yeah,
Where
it's
you strap
huge.
a Christmas tree.
You got to have a 6-foot tree strapped to the car, and it's got to be lit. And if it comes off the car, you're DQ'd. And it's pretty much radio prep because it's Bradenton.
Yeah, it's very well prepped.
It's a good track. But you got to be invited, and then you got to be one of the ones who gets accepted.
Oh,
which I know Jason called Kenzie the other day and was like, "Hey, I don't trust myself being ready at 5 o'clock to pay for Charlie Brown. Will you make sure and set a timer and go ahead and pay for the car and pay for everything, and I'll pay you back?" So I know Charlie Brown got in. Billy got in with his Nova.
Yeah.
And I think Nick Puniak got in with his car.
Yeah.
But I don't know of anybody else that's coming. I know Cletus always has a car too.
Are they
It'll
doing
be all the Florida cars
water
too? All the normal guys.
Is it water only on the back, or is it?
It's from the front side. Front side.
Front side.
Yeah, off the tree, time insisting on the whole shit.
so it's a radio race with a Christmas tree strapped to your car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just something they do here for Christmas time every year.
And I think they only take 32 cars for like the fast class. And then he's got a couple classes.
I never heard of that before.
Oh.
I don't know who else got in though that people would know.
What's the deal with the all-wheel drive versus rear? Is that what it is? All-wheel versus rear wheel?
Yeah, that's just a YouTube
Yeah,
thing
16.
he's doing.
I haven't seen nothing about it. Have you?
Not recently. He's going to do 16 all-wheel drive versus 16 rear-wheel drive on the backside, like a street race.
Backside of Bradenton.
Yeah. But I haven't seen anything else about it. Oh, Turbo John got in, Don Williams. I haven't seen that, but that's cool.
I'm surprised that many people got into that race. That's another tricky one to get into.
The Christmas tree?
Yeah. That's normally sold out within minutes as well.
I think it actually was.
Yeah, you have to buy the thing, and then you get they have to even approve you basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want you coming there with the fucking minivan, your wife's minivan, just because you want to be in the race.
What if it's got a jet motor in it?
Well, then it's different, but you might burn the tree up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, 'cause I think Kenzie got approved pretty quick in like 4 or 5 minutes, but I seen Jeff Berry and them. I think Jasper was still waiting. They're still said needed approval or something on their paperwork. So I don't know if they got it.
I would imagine the more notoriety you have, the quicker you would be approved. I'll put it that way.
That seems like the way it is, a YouTube following or something.
Stuff like that. The bigger your social influence is, the easier for approval for these things are.
Yeah. And I know that they had worked with each other in the past because, like, the Corvette, what's that car? Leroy.
Yeah.
And then his El Camino, what's that thing called?
Mullet.
They both got Tin Soldier.
Now he has the Eagle.
Yep.
Cletus is a big deal down here. Like, big deal.
Dude, he's big deal no matter what. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm watching the news right now, and a cruise line is offering a 4-year voyage to avoid the Trump presidency.
What?
Are you serious?
I'm dead.
You're gonna live on the cruise ship for
stay
4
on the
years?
cruise ship for 4 years. To
Holy
avoid Trump's presidency.
fuck!
And before they showed that, they showed all these liberal women. They're doing these things now called rage rooms. Have you seen that?
Yes.
No.
It's where you pay money to go in this room with baseball bats, and they put like old TVs and shit in there, and they go in there and
Oh,
smash
yeah,
shit
yeah.
with a baseball bat. I mean, how retarded is that?
Haven't you seen them all cutting their hair off and saying they're not dating men for 4 years?
Yeah, they
and all
say
this
that
shit now?
divorce your husbands, leave
Yeah.
your boyfriends, don't give men sex. And then they're grabbing an old pair of rusty scissors and chopping their hair off. They're such idiots.
That's
most of the ones that are doing this though probably didn't have a lot of men in general coming around, so cutting the hair isn't going to change a lot.
No,
The
Let's
funniest
just put it out there.
I saw one the other day where it was like a 500-pound woman was on there, and she said, "I could go 4 years with no sex." I'm like, I would say you could probably go your whole lifetime without much effort.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's wild, man. People are they have some serious mental issues.
So I'm on a few sites, Tinder, Bumble,
Grinder.
Think before you speak, Chris.
I know. I was thinking about that before I said this, Jeff. I was thinking ahead, but it's just funny because you swipe through girls and stuff like that, and the crazy thing is now after everything has been over, the one tagline that I see in probably 80% of the girls that I swipe through, if you voted for Trump or you like Trump, go ahead and just swipe left.
Are you serious?
Well, the polls don't show that.
Right. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I believe you.
Chris, you got to get on Christian Mingle.
So what does swipe left mean?
That means like
keep it
you don't
moving.
like them. Yep.
Keep it moving. On to the
If you
next.
swipe right, that means you're like
Do you know what though? Would you want to date a girl? I wouldn't want to date myself personally, a liberal woman like that. That's that hardcore left, because we'd fight every fucking day. Like
I wouldn't want to be around one for 2 minutes.
You have to somewhat align in your political views, because those are the same as your kind of deep down views on life, I think. Somewhat.
Dude, I'll tell you how bad it is. My daughter is the biggest left liberal in the world. Well, that's one reason why I don't really do politics. Like I've never brought my kids up even around politics, but my daughter, she's 20, college, but she is the biggest. She crashed her car stealing Trump signs out of front yards.
She's been indoctrinated in college.
Yeah. Some people come out and was yelling at her, and she got in her car and took off, and she wrecked her car. Well, then we found the Trump signs in her trunk of her car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Amaya, like you can get locked up for that. That's federal shit. Don't be out there fucking with that shit. Well, she's in this group. They all did something. They ordered tickets for a Trump rally, and there's a bunch of them, like a couple hundred. She's in this big organization group, and then didn't show up, so it was empty seats at the Trump rally. And I was like, you don't do that shit. But
Yeah,
she is that far. I can't even talk to her
watch all
about
the
it.
Trump rallies, right? They still dwarf a Kamala Harris rally.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like 1,000 to 1. You know what I mean? Those far left people will go to some pretty far extremes.
They do. They really
Crazy.
do. And I tell her, I was like, I can't even talk to you, about some of this stuff. Like, I mean, if that's your thing, I mean, whatever. But
my dad's a real big liberal, and yeah, we can't talk politics. We fight every single time because
the sad part about
you know what he sounds like to me? Like I'm watching CNN be regurgitated in my face constantly, and I'm like, do you fact check anything that you listen to, or are you just repeating?
Right.
Because I can't stand when people don't look any further than whatever the news tells them that day, because there's information. You can find out the truth if you want to, but they just sit back and just take it all day, and then that's all their points are, is they just regurgitate whatever the fuck. Like I can watch that too. I can turn on MSNBC right now and listen to his exact same fucking points.
Right.
You know
But
what's
none of
sad
it's
about
true.
it though is you got young people like your 20-year-old daughter. They don't realize they're pounding the nails into their own coffin for their future. You know what I'm saying? Because they're brainwashed by the liberal colleges, and I mean it's a generational thing. I mean, Even this election, I mean, the amount of people that voted for her is mind-boggling. Honestly, even though he still ran away with it, it's mind-boggling. I mean, you know, but the funny thing is this: they're so hardcore about it. A year from now, when things are much better, they'll still be beating the same drum.
Right.
They'll be paying less for groceries. They'll be paying less for gas.
And say it's
Inflation will be
worse.
less, and they'll be swearing it's worse.
Yep.
They literally just are in outer space. I don't even know. I mean, you can't even explain it, really. That's the sad part to me, though, is, you know what I mean? Like,
I wonder if they're really being taught this, like in
100%.
school.
Oh yeah,
Every
100% they're being
college,
taught.
every college in the country is far left
Liberal.
liberal. The Democrats aren't dumb. Why do you think they went in and took over all the colleges and took over all the media besides Fox News? That's how they turn you to have their belief.
And brainwash you.
You take a
because they're telling you the same shit every day.
Every day for 4 years.
Yeah,
they come out of there believing it.
Do you see
Hold on,
that?
full screen it.
No.
Hold on.
What is that?
Hold on. I was just swiping just to find one.
On
Christian Mingle?
Down.
What's it say? Trump supporters. I
Yep.
see it. Not interested in having more kids.
No Christians, no conservatives. No Trump supporters.
No shit.
Chris, you need to move or
And
open
then
the area a
and
bit
then
wider.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she don't have to worry about a right hand swipe.
Yeah.
That looked like Chris's
I'd
soulmate.
cut my fucking hand off first.
That was Chris's soulmate too, if it wasn't for the political disagreement.
You want to talk about Coyote Ugly there?
Yeah.
Boy, she'd rock your world, Chris.
Pass, hard pass.
Hey, is it like on
she
those
probably
sites?
did a helicopter on Chris.
I mean, is it as easy if you swipe some of them chicks and send them a message with like your cock or something? Then I mean, you're banging them the next day or that evening, or is that really how it shit works? Or like dinner first, maybe a drink, and then banging, or
it depends. I mean, it depends.
They're just a freaky bitch. You send them a message. It's like,
say-
look, let's cut the bullshit. I just want to eat your pussy.
Yeah, I mean, there's like I've seen like there's like couples
Right
on
in.
there.
That's not that forward.
There's like couples looking for a third.
Really?
Oh yeah.
What's this called?
It's Bumble.
Oh, I ain't never heard of that one. I really, dude, but whenever we were at Shady Side and we were sitting down there and I was flipping through Alex's phone, that's the first time I've really ever looked at that shit. I've never really, I don't know what any of that is, man.
Well,
Never.
yeah, I mean, why would you?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe explore my options.
All my friends that do that shit, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work for not a lot of.
I would think.
Seems like a good way to be down there at the STD clinic a couple times a month.
Yeah, no shit.
I always change my thing whenever I travel somewhere, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm in town for a weekend. Hit me up. Let's do something."
God, you pervo, Chris.
It never fucking works. But hey,
So you gonna do that for PRI?
I always do it for PRI.
Well, yeah, you gotta check out the local town.
I have a fucking thing. I have the description saved in my notes. So every
Dude,
time
don't be
PRI
bringing no skanks back over here to the house and contaminate it.
You're gonna wake up with no kidney.
Last thing I want to do is have to pay $1,500 to have the house disinfected from crabs or something.
I got you, Jeff. Don't worry, I got you.
Fuck. No women should ever be the president, and I'm a woman. We kick disrespect and everything in our world. A woman, she can't do a man's job, but a man can't do ours either. Well, yeah. I'm going to use that from now on. I'm not ugly. I'm visually challenging. Oh my God. What the fuck?
Hey, I can respect that. She knows her place.
And I'll take my glasses off. You'll look good.
Jesus.
Be damn. Yeah, I was curious really how them sites work. Like,
What happened to my deal?
if that's
See, Bumble is more of a like they have to message you first. The girl has to message you first.
a male, so you just can't surprise them like with a
No, they
picture
have
of
like
their.
instant message. No different
They
than Messenger.
they send you. They have to send you the first message. The girls do.
So you just can't be sending them random dick pics.
Well, you can't unless they like you. We can't even send pictures anyway. So, yep.
The goal is to get the phone number. Once you lock in the phone number, then you're golden.
You're off the app. Boom, done. Snapchat. Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
Snapchat. That's what gets the Snapchat.
I ain't ever had one.
I don't know.
I had one, but I had to delete mine.
Use it.
Is what the old lady said.
Dude, I've heard like some of these women are worse than men. Like I've heard some dudes talking about these.
And I don't
girls.
even know how to work fucking. I don't even know how Snapchat works. I don't even fucking know.
Me neither. I had that app. I couldn't even figure out how to send a message. I was like, "Fuck this shit." I can't.
You probably have heard some good stories from old Sweet Tits, haven't you, Pappy?
Dude, I've seen so many dicks. It is unfucking real. She'll wake up every morning, got 20 fucking dick pictures, all from the size of a yardstick to the size of my vape.
If somebody
and they're
didn't hear
fucking
me,
proud
click
of them.
that.
I'll see a guy double fisting his fucking or single handing his cock, and you can't see it past his middle finger. And I'm like, why in the fuck would you ever send that fucking thing?
Yeah, you got to choke down further and move it back.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And then you see some that
care.
double-handed and got 10 inches sticking out the other end. I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that thing?
Are we talking about trying to get a base hit here, or trying to get some ass?
Hey, I'm trying. I figure we figure dicks. We measure from the asshole, right?
Yeah,
that's the best way.
Damn right.
That's what I start. I'm glad my balls are big.
I mean, it is but then I've also heard from dudes that's got a bunch of women sending them shit that every morning they wake up and got 4 or 5 chicks on there with their whole shit hanging out and sending them pictures.
Oh boy.
I saw Sarah's abs one morning.
Abs?
Yeah, her abs.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's a really odd thing to say, Chris.
I did see her-
but
I saw her in a towel twice this past weekend. So
Oh yeah.
Sure,
That's every night.
She's still working her ass off.
She's still working her ass off, poor thing. I've been trying to sign her up to go to Miami to get a BBL, but she won't do it.
The fuck?
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was.
I don't
something
know.
else.
I don't know if they lift to do anything. She might
No, they would definitely have to do a BBA. Yeah, Brazilian butt
Augmentation.
Yeah.
added.
Yeah. Damn it, my feelings hurt by Happy calling my chopper short as shit. I mean, it happens, man. It's all good. If you're proud of it, fuck it.
Hey, man,
Don't be shy. Let it fly.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Yeah. It's crazy, though. I mean, I've learned a lot, I guess, with Sarah being around, seeing what people do on social media these days.
I have a lot of videos from Snapchat. A lot.
Just girls getting it with herself.
How many
yeah.
from that 974 girl?
The $12.78.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I got none. That's
11.
It's all that she won't send anything. It's all on her fucking. That was all on her OnlyFans.
we have to pay for that.
Yes, and I ain't paying for shit.
She's a businesswoman.
Yeah, you got to pay that $939.76 a month.
Yeah. Jesus.
That shit is wild, man.
Fuck, at least your
I'm
wife or
with you, though.
girlfriend would
Why
have
would
no
you-
idea with that number.
As a man, why would you send a tiny dick picture? Like the ammunition that gives a woman to just brutally.
And some of the
well, some of them guys like that shit. Just imagine, you know, they get like that getting degraded.
Yeah,
I guess.
I had a friend of mine. She's local to me. She messaged me when we were when I was on my way home from Kentucky Sunday, and she was like, "Hey," she goes, "Do you know this guy?" And it's somebody local here, and I said, "Yeah, I do." And she was just like, first time ever communicating. Like he Facebook messaged her, and like they only was within probably a 30 minutes of a conversation, and he just flat out showed his dick. And she's like, "What the fuck?" She goes, I didn't ask for this."
I mean, I guess that's the new thing.
Hey, you guys want to hear a funny story? When I used to own one of my bars, right? I had a waitress there. She was crazier than crazy, right? And her boyfriend, he was an idiot too, been in prison and stuff. And they would fight all the time. And they were that kind of couple that put all their shit on Facebook. So they got in this huge fight, and he posted a picture of her with nut all over her face. Bad move on his part. As soon as she seen it, she deleted it and she posted every dick pic she had of his.
Oh,
and his dick
no.
was about that big. And
Oh,
dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, he wished he'd have never posted that picture.
Oh, fuck, that's great.
I swear that's a true story.
I bet he was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This fucking bitch. Poor guy.
I do know somebody that did that once to a girl. He actually got on her Facebook account and posted her own nudes to her Facebook.
Oh shit.
And it was up for like 3 minutes. I caught it when I you know how you get on Facebook and it loads and like it'll take a minute to load the previous. That bitch popped right up and I was like, huh. And then it was gone.
Shit.
And then she like apologized and stuff, and I messaged her, and I took little face, little eyes. And I said, I saw that.
Damn.
So I always give her shit every time she says something. I'm like, you remember that one time? She's like, yes, unfortunately.
What's crazy is the amount of dick pictures that I've seen, and I don't want to see them, but she'll be like, hey, check this out. Of people that we know. Like, I mean, there's dudes that we know in the racing world that everybody knows on here.
Oh, I know some of them.
And I'm like, why in the fuck? If you're in certain spotlights of shit, why would you do that?
Hey, Happy, are any of them from Mississippi? Asking for a friend.
It's crazy. Like, why would you? I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of these people are setting themselves up for blackmail. If people,
that's what I mean. Once you ship that, you can't go back.
Yeah, it's shipped
out there.
It
Once it's
received
shipped,
sender.
you can't reel that one back in. That's a done deal.
I just figured out who that was.
And not only that, I have never spoken to a woman that's like, I love dick pics.
Yeah, send me all of them you got.
They all make fun of them.
Yeah, if you think they're not going to go show it to their friends,
they're showing their friends. They're laughing at you. They're like, look at how fucked up the head is on this thing.
I have a video of a stripper friend shooting her butt plug across the room. I got videos of myself doing that.
Oh, God.
Is it the one Jeff seen?
I'll never forget that.
I won't either, unfortunately. I'm just glad it was still in its original package.
Oh, my God. Happy, did you get paid from dude on Sarah's Snapchat? I I know she's got paid. I don't know. I mean, this was she. I don't think anymore, but she has got paid. I don't know if I got. I don't know why I would have got paid. I can't remember.
Hey, you know
Oh,
what?
we
I
were
just
in a
thought
strip
of?
club one night and they were getting paid.
You know what I just thought of that'd be hilarious to do? I'm gonna go buy a huge butt plug and I'm gonna put it in Julie's bag when we go racing. And then I'm gonna do something where it like falls out and go, what the fuck is this? To my sister. How funny would that be?
Shit.
Hey, how funny would it be to do it in front of Charles and him not know about it?
Oh my God. Oh fuck.
You'll be buried behind your shop probably.
Hey, you know what? If you're down at Julie's when you're in town for PRI, Happy, if you guys go down there, you need to take one. And what you do is you walk downstairs in the kitchen when everybody's down there, and you sit on the table and go, "Hey, I found this laying on the floor upstairs." God, that'd be hilarious.
His ass would be that big around.
Oh my God, I'd do anything to see the reaction for that.
Oh, dude was gonna pay Sarah to watch him beat his meat. Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
That's what they did in the strip club, wasn't it?
I think there was one message in that night. Yeah, when we were on the strip club, he was trying to get. He wanted to pay them to watch him.
Oh boy,
Limpy, are you going to the strip club at PRI, or are you as the warden said no?
Hey, it's better to ask for forgiveness and permission.
That's true.
My man.
Right. That's right.
Hopefully, I find another 20 this year in the pile of puke. Remember that?
Damn right.
But I ain't too proud. I'll clean that sucker off.
Fucking A.
Go slide it in a G-string.
Yeah.
Damn right. Now, your crew that's coming with you, Limpy, they like to party?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got stories I could tell y'all about. I heard about this past weekend at the Radio Roundup race. I heard. Woo.
Listen, if the floor isn't covered with money at some point in the middle of the night, we ain't partying.
Man, we did have that last year. I don't remember what night it was, but whatever night that. No, we were at Brass Flamingo.
It was Thursday night.
We had that motherfucker plumb full of fucking money. The floor was covered. Our table was covered. Our chairs was covered. Our drinks were full of money.
Well, yeah, Chris was there and had about 100,000 in ones, didn't he?
We had a good time. Is that what your guy said he's bringing? He asked if that's what he ought to bring.
He said, he goes, how much are we going to party? I said, we're going to party. It's like, okay, I'll bring 100.
Fuck, man.
I was like, oh shit.
The real question is this guy coming to party?
Hell no.
No, he'll be in the basement with Ken.
Ken.
No, it'll be wherever Houston says they're going. That's where they're going.
Hell no. In the 35 years I've been with my wife, she's never said anything about me going to titty bars. Well, shit, that's a good woman. There ain't nothing wrong with it. You can look. Every once in a while, just kind of touch.
Hey, Kenzie don't say nothing to Happy either until they're
Hell no. Yeah, until after we get there and I got about 20 drinks in me, then it's an issue.
You got about 20 of them purple nurples or whatever it is you drank.
Purple motherfuckers.
Purple motherfuckers and Patron.
What is it called? The purple?
Purple motherfucker.
What's the purple motherfucker?
Tastes like grape Kool-Aid.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, it would be your drink, Limpy.
I'm
telling you.
I don't like anything, but that shit's fucking good.
I'm telling you right now. I would go to the bar and get 12 of them, and I'd give one away and drink 11.
God dang. Y'all don't fucking tell me this shit.
I'm telling you. Then I started getting them put in big glasses. I was like, look, just make me 4 and put them in 1 cup. And was chasing it with shots of Patron. I was fucked up. God, I was fucked up, man. Like a soup sandwich.
And then you wonder why you shit your pants.
Hey, fucking Richard's gonna have a fucking blast this year. Fucking.
Oh, I hope not. That's a big. Richard's pretty healthy. If he has a blast, that's gonna be a mess.
See if we can get him up on stage. I just know how I'm gonna sleep him on the plane.
Use him for a head pillow.
Yeah, I'd be like I'll try to do it. Like I'll put a bungee cord around my neck, and I'll put him around my.
Just let him chill out back.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna fly into Indy, right, Limpy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Wednesday morning. I've already bought my tickets. I think it's Wednesday morning.
Oh shit! Well, we'll have to go get pedicures Wednesday around noon.
There you go. Talk.
I'm in too. I'll come up early. Fuck, I'm in, man.
Let me look. Let me see what time it flies.
You know what? Well, I don't have a job now, so I'm in. Fuck it.
I'll come up early Wednesday. I did invite some other people to the pre-party Wednesday night to the shop.
Oh, that's fine.
Alicia and Robert, because they're coming. They fly in Wednesday morning as well. And I was like, shit, y'all ain't got nothing going on. Y'all swing by and hang out with us. So they were all about it. They was just wanting to know a time. I said, man, probably 6, 7 o'clock. We'll be chilling. We're gonna eat and shit and hang out.
Yeah.
Vacation times like drinking water. Patrick, you're right. Is Happy going to repeat the Thanksgiving episode of the table last year for this year? Oh, is that when I got fucked up?
Was it Thanksgiving?
I don't remember. God, I was in bad shape.
That's the only time we've seen someone get cut off where the computer got closed on them.
Fuck, man.
You got fully censored.
Fuck, I've never opened a dresser and puked in it. I puked in every fucking drawer. God, it was bad, man.
Where was this at?
Here.
On the table when he was drinking the fucking
moonshine.
When you got in trouble? When you got in trouble?
Yeah. I went in the bedroom
Fireball
and
and
she
that
finally
fucking
got me in the
moonshine.
bedroom. Oh my God, puked in every fucking dresser drawer. Oh, fuck, she was mad.
Oh, we know. We got we saw the messages.
Oh yeah. She was mad at us too.
She was pissed.
Fuck it.
I went on Walmart and seen if I could buy a bottle of Fireball and ship it to Happy. I was going to ship it down there.
You thought twice of that, didn't you?
Yeah, then I heard about what her messages said, and I go, that probably isn't a real good idea right now.
Right.
I'm not going to find that very entertaining. I thought it was funny, though.
Fuck. You going to do any testing with the car? Are you ready to roll?
No, I'm ready.
Well, I landed 11:45.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. Is everybody coming in with you at the same time? Y'all are all on the same flight?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what. No, I know they're not. They probably got a fucking private jet or something.
Fuck.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I know Matt doesn't really care to fly that much. And I might post some pictures up in the group chat of last weekend.
Have you heard how Radio Roundup was? I haven't heard anything or seen anything.
Yeah, they posted it all up in a day, I think, or they ran it all in like a day.
Yeah, I heard it got rained out Saturday, wasn't it? Or was it Friday?
I haven't heard.
Friday.
I was curious.
Was it Friday? Yeah, they got rained out Friday.
Ford.
I wonder how everything was. Somebody in the comments earlier said there was a really bad wreck.
Oh, was there?
Somewhere. Did we see it? The Tickle Fits filmed, and I didn't see it.
Oh boy,
I was busy. Saturday for sure.
That was in the trailer, and then that was at the apparently I need to have that little pro tree game at the races.
Damn, is that local talent?
Yes.
Huh. YB.
Huh. I'm in.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Corey? Okay, got your tongue?
I'm still reeling from muscle relaxers. That's been a quiet night for me.
YB. Damn.
I'm taking. I mean,
oh, that's a Christmas tree race.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
Yeah, how it was organized.
I was told we need to have one at the track in Abilene. So I was like, all right, yeah, that can happen.
Yeah. Man, that one picture, them dudes are breaking their necks. That's funny, dude. I see Barrett standing there in the background. Damn, man, that looks like a good time, huh?
Is that Raska in that one picture?
Which one?
Let me see.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's Raska
The very
on
first
the
one.
left with the Nitrous Express.
Yeah,
shirt
it
on.
sure does look like it with the Modelo.
Yep.
Yeah, they like to party. Does that tell you they like to party?
Yeah. Huh. That first one there's all right. It's a good looking car.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Did he wake up?
Yeah, he wants something.
He's got to go shit.
No, I let him out already. They're not going in my room. Okay.
He'll do whatever he wants.
Damn. Yeah.
Now, does he sleep in the bed with you?
No.
Or does he sleep on the couch?
Oh, he sleeps in the living room. He wants to sleep in my bed with me.
Man, he's a fucking thug. That dude is a gangster for
Right
real.
here.
Well, you need to start working on him and get some modeling done, working on the truck and stuff.
Man, he could open up his own stud service. I'm telling you, man. I'd like to open up one with him.
100%. You know how many people have approached me to ask me if I'd be willing to let him do shit to make puppies? And I'm like, it's too late. Poor boy's got no
Oh,
fucking-
that's right. You cut him.
Yeah, I had no choice. That was our contract.
Really?
Yeah, the breeder made me sign all these legal
that's-
documents, all kinds of shit.
Fuck, man, because he's a killer. I mean, like,
I know. I kind of regret it now, but if I wanted him
Dude.
for breeding, he was $15,000. I was like, fuck no.
his features, you should be able to jack him off $3,500 a piece. Just the way he's like, fuck yeah, jack me off.
Who's jacking me off?
I guarantee it'd be $3,000, $3,500 a pop.
That's great.
Oh,
now
yeah.
I'm gonna have a dream tonight of Happy jacking off Maxwell.
For $3,500 a pop. Actually, hear that?
Good God.
Happy man, he's the dick in charge.
Fuck, man, it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, all right. What do you want? You're not sleeping in my bed. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I feel it. What time is it?
We're
1:30.
1:35. We've been on here for 6.5 hours. Jeez.
Well, y'all have, I haven't. But
So you just driving up here on Saturday afternoon or something, Happy?
I think so. I don't. They were talking earlier. The girls was talking about possibly coming up Friday, but I don't know. We got Pac-Man. He's got school and stuff on Friday. Then us just getting a room, but I don't know what. I don't know her plans. I'll find out. Got to figure out exactly where that place is. First place was almost 3 hours, but I think this is closer.
Yeah.
I'm going to Indiana in 2 weeks to get one for $3,100. That seems like it's a pretty good deal.
That's a really good deal. You know those Frenchy, fluffy, whatever the fuck, they cross some dog and now they're furry, fluffy or some shit?
Yep, the fluffy ones.
Some of those are going for like 10, 12 grand.
Fuck, more than that.
Oh, really? I've seen them for 10 or 12 grand down here. And I was like,
What?
holy shit.
What was the dude that had the big grudge car? I think his name's Curtis Martin up in Michigan area. He's got some of those fluffy dogs now. And I think some of them are going for 30 to 50.
Wow.
Depending on color.
Crazy.
Yep. It is crazy, man.
But people will pay it. My buddy who I got this dog from has made a fortune off Frenchies.
I'm sure.
And he doesn't even breed them. He imports them. Like this guy has a Bulgarian passport.
That's sick, man. That's cool.
So if I ever need to flee the country, I'm Maxwell's daddy. I can go to Bulgaria and get my Bulgarian passport.
And that's where he come from.
Yeah, he's got like a legit Bulgarian passport, stamp, all kinds of shit.
Dude, that's wild. That's sick.
Yeah. There's a breeder in Bulgaria that he buys all the dogs from.
Huh. But he's here, right? You bought it from somebody.
He was in Canada, yeah.
States. Gotcha. Canada. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, Maxwell was the runt, and now he's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's usually the way it works, though.
Yeah.
Because Terry's Frenchie's like half the size of Maxwell. She's tiny.
Most of them are, man.
Yeah,
He's
this
a
fucker
monster.
eats too good. Yeah, I think it's because I feed him too good. It's all that race gas that he's been breathing.
Chris, when are you guys taking off headed south? Do you know?
Be pretty much some like Thursday evening. So basically, I have to work Thursday, and then as soon as I'm leaving, as soon as I'm done with my last lot of the day, I'm heading to his house, and then rolling.
And then you're done with that job, right? Or is it the following week? You still got to work one more week.
I got one more week. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm sure that's probably a relief too, isn't it?
It's cool. Scary.
Yeah, I mean, and you always got to take a chance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Yep. No hard
Chris,
feelings.
Who's coming down? Just you, Billy, and Tommy?
No, me, Billy, and Molly.
Oh, Tommy's not even coming?
They're staying home to Allison's they got Allison's truck fixed finally. So they're gonna go to 42 and do some testing at 42, try to get she's super close to going to 9 in that truck. And she would be like one of the fastest people out there with that engine that's going that fast. She still is right now. Like, so. Yep.
Did Tommy lock into a class, Mike?
No, Billy locked into everything, so I was just trying to put together what they're bringing and what they're doing.
Gotcha.
Super in the truck.
Super on the truck?
Yep.
I think the Super will do quite well in the class it's in.
The thing seems to run really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we
Is the
should be there.
Is the baby staying home, or you're the babysitter?
I had no idea. My job is to handle the filming duties. So
I gotcha.
It's cool.
But yeah, we should be there sometime. I would say probably sometime Friday. I don't know. But you're doing testing Friday, aren't you?
Yeah, Friday night.
Yeah, we probably be. I would say by the time we get there, probably Friday midday, probably.
Well,
I
let
don't
me
know.
know if you guys want to do dinner before testing somewhere.
Okay.
If they want to, I don't know what their plans are, but if you guys are down, we can meet somewhere. I know a few good spots if they want to come eat, and then we'll go to the track after that because I'm going to test too Friday.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all we'll have is the. I mean, we won't have another vehicle. I won't think, because we'll probably take the RV and the big trailer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you want to come early or whatever, and then we got a couple of cars down here, we can make it work.
Okay.
Everything good with your transmission, Mike?
I think so. I don't know. I'm getting a little frustrated with this shit now with converters and transmissions. I mean, I've gone back and forth with Neil Chance now, or whatever, Marty.
Yeah.
With these converters and stuff, and fucking nothing's working. Like I maybe my expectations are wrong, but it's always struggling with something.
I'm telling you, when I was saying that earlier, I really think converter on certain surfaces is the key, man.
Oh, I think so too, and that's the problem. I'm just not getting the results that I'm trying to get. So we're still working at it, but the Power Glide 2, I think, for the weight of my truck is, I don't know. It's kind of becoming an issue. Maybe I'm wrong, but
if you're not going to run a different converter for like front side to back side, then you at the minimum have to have a 400 with good dump valves, because a Power Glide can't do what a 400 can. You cannot.
No, I have I have a backside converter, and we're working on a front side converter. But I think I'm asking too much of the Power Glide itself, because we keep fucking destroying shit all the time.
Now, that's weird. I mean, the Power Glides are pretty bulletproof. I mean, if they're right,
yeah, that's what I thought. So we tried different gearing in it, and the truck really didn't like that. We were just blowing through the converter. Then it was too much load.
What gear set's in it?
We had a 180, and I tried a 169, and it fucking made the truck 0.3 slower and lost 6 miles an hour.
What gear in the back?
355.
Well, that's your problem.
That's an issue there with that gear set and transmission.
I mean,
too much load.
Yeah, even with a 180, a 355 is too much too. That's not a very good starting line ratio. I mean, a lot of guys, like, I can tell you, like, same combo as what you're running, are running 410 gears.
Oh, really?
Oh, fuck yeah.
410.
The problem was we had a 390 in it, and we kept hitting the rev limiter when it went into high gear, like in the 8th. So that's why I switched gear sets. My motor, I don't rev my motor out to 9,000. Like, it's a hydraulic roller. It's not a...
Yeah, I mean, I run for years I ran a 169 with a 410 gear, and
Yeah, 169 and a 410 would probably be fine. A 180 and a 410 didn't work.
Yeah.
The starting line ratio was too high.
Yeah.
So I'd run out of fucking motor before the 8th. Like, it would hit the limiter.
See, I like a really low geared transmission with a big ring gear in it to keep it accelerating at the stripe.
Yeah.
So that's how we ran small block nitrous stuff. And it's actually like where people would think, well, fuck, you're going to run out of gear. It's it's not like that. It actually keeps the car accelerating. We would tune off the G meter, and that fucker at the stripe would still be pulling with a big ring gear in it, but with a low. I run a 151 low gear in the transmission with a 430 rear gear.
430 rear gear.
See, that's the same thing as probably what the most common combination is in the fast cars. A 148, 2-speed 400. You know what I mean? Just like in power glides and big horsepower stuff, they usually are a 158.
Yep.
And then you just make your starting line ratio with your ring gear.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's some magic numbers there too. I've always heard people trying, like a lot of people want to be around the 600 starting line total package there. And it always seemed to really work for what we were doing. I ran a 151 low gear, 133 second, and then 1-to-1, I got a close ratio billet 3-speed deal. And it just seemed it worked really, really well, man.
I mean, obviously a little more starting line ratio on good prep tracks is going to be faster.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But you have to, in order to run that, you're dependent on a glued up track.
Yeah.
Where the complete opposite in backside racing, a less starting line ratio makes the dead hook the tire easier and works better. You're basically lugging the motor on purpose to keep the tire stuck.
Yep.
Well, that's what I mean. Our combination with the 180 works great on the backside, but on the front side it's slow.
Yeah.
So that's why we were trying something different this time, but I need to get a 9-inch realistically where I can change gear sets pretty easily. I have an 8.8 in it. It's not easy to change gears. You got to take it all apart.
But another thing too is, your converter plays a huge part in that too. How that converter's coupling down low.
Fuck.
Like you could get away with that lower starting line ratio if you had a looser converter.
Really loose.
Then it's not going to 1 mile per hour. You know what I mean?
Because it ain't going to lock up.
Yeah, exactly. Where if you have a real tight converter and you've got a real low starting line ratio, it's going to lug it and just make it slow.
It's going to make
it
dead.
Accelerate,
It'd be flat.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we were finding,
graph.
yeah, with the real low ratio, which I thought was going to make us faster, it didn't matter if I put more power to it. It was blowing right through the converter. The converter just couldn't take that combination. Like that starting line ratio was too much with the weight of the truck and everything else. It just couldn't fucking hold it.
How big a converter's in your truck? Like size wise. So you got a big converter. It's got a big pump in it.
No, like I think I got to fuck around with rear gears more, probably. Sorry?
Is it a bolt together deal from Marty?
Bolt together. Yeah. I have 2 of them. I have one for front side, one for backside. The backside one is working pretty good. I'm happy with that. But the front side, we suck. I don't know. I'm just not fast front side. No matter what I do, it's fucking annoying the shit out of me. I was telling my buddy, fuck, we ran faster in that street race than I've done sometimes at the track here. I'm like, I don't understand how the fuck this is possible.
That honestly, it sounds like it's 100% in the converter, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I think too. So we keep tightening it, but the problem is the more I tighten it, the harder it is to get it up on boost with those rear mounts.
Sure.
Because it's just fucking,
And do you have dump valves?
You have a 3-step on it?
I got 3-step, 4-step. Fucking thing screams. I have 2 dump valves. We use the dump valves too. It's just
but on a power glide, the dump valves they can only bleed off so much.
They help a little bit. They do help, but eventually we'll get it sorted out. But the nitrous definitely helps spooling for sure. That kicks it over that little hump it gets stuck on.
Are you spraying it in the inlet or in the charge pipe?
No, right in the fucking intake. I got a nozzle that's right before the throttle body.
Oh, yeah. Like how big of a jet is in that to get it to
100 shot, just 100.
Does it shut off when it sees a certain amount of boost?
Yeah,
Just
I have
push
it
on
set kind of in the mid range, so it sprays between 2 psi and fucking 7. Then it shuts off. Because I found once the truck gets to about 7.5, it'll carry itself through then on boost.
It'll take off.
Yeah, it'll take off from there. But trying to get that 2 to 7 psi range right there, it gets lugged down, especially around 3 or 4 psi. It gets stuck. It doesn't matter. I can add fucking 1500 RPM to it. It won't make a difference.
You ever try on when the converter seems like it's tight, just turning the launch RPM up a bunch? That help at all?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think we just got to keep fucking around with these converters but the problem is, like, it's such a fucking pain in the balls. I don't want to be, maybe I sound ignorant or something, but I figure when I call a transmission company and explain to them what I want, like a converter company, they can send me something that's fucking there without having to change 14 stators and different pumps. And
it's hard, man.
Oh, it's so frustrating. And they're a good company. I got nothing. Like, I'm not shit talking them. I just mean it's like maybe everyone has to do this. I don't know, but
I'm fighting with the same thing, but it's just not really fighting. Just I purposely put a way tighter converter in it and change to a 400 and using dump valves, and it's working better every time. But it's really, really difficult it's crazy because like at Lake Cumberland, I had it working really good. I went to a couple tenths slower surface than Lake Cumberland, and it's like the converter is just coupling, too much, and you know what I mean. It's a struggle, but you can.
Yeah, like we're moving in the right direction. I feel like we're moving in the right direction, but when you're pulling the transmission out every other day to fucking change this shit, it gets a little bit fucking
it does
cumbersome and annoying. Like I'm over fucking pulling transmissions. I don't want to even look at it.
It sucks, man.
And what kind of fluid you run in a Glide if you had the choice?
Type F.
Oh, okay, that's what I run. The ATI Super F, Super Type F. But it burns up the fluid fucking almost after one race.
See, that's a problem. You got some other kind of problem going there because I could run my car all year with a Power Glide. I mean, put 200 runs on it and the transmission fluid look brand new.
Yeah, the transmission, it's all converter related because, for example, we just pulled the whole transmission apart again on Sunday night. And we looked at all the clutches, all the baskets. They're all perfect. Everything inside of the transmission itself is perfect. The fluid's fucking burnt.
Brown already?
Brown, like after 2 passes.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be. That sounds. I mean, generally, what does that to transmission fluid is clutch material.
No, I know, but it's burning like from heat of the fucking oil is fucking making it brown. Like it's not clutch material because we looked at the clutches.
Well, what's turning the oil brown then?
Heat. Like it's burning the fluid.
Well, maybe, you have trans temp sensor on it?
Yeah.
Is the trans temp getting out of control because you're struggling to build boost?
200.
That's pretty hot.
Have you tried running LAT? I know it's expensive, but
where do you get that?
It's a performance. It's a real high dollar transmission fluid.
Well, it's actually for hydraulics, but they use it. But yeah.
Because I've ran AMSOIL compressor oil as well, and that worked pretty good because it has a really high heat shear rate. Like it won't.
The LAT will make your converter a little tighter too.
It'll make it a little tighter, but man, I've run. That's what's in mine now. Actually, sitting out here in the garage. It's blue. And it's
because from what I've read, Type F is the worst for heat. Like not like it can't withstand a lot of heat is what I mean by worst for heat. they say Type F, and then Mex Dextron or whatever the fuck is the next level up, and then you get into High Guard hydraulic oil, and then AMSOIL compressor oil is way up there in the heat range.
I'm gonna send you this now.
Yeah, if you could, I wouldn't mind trying it. Yeah, there's got to be something. I just feel like maybe the converter's slipping the whole time and causing a lot of heat. I don't fucking know anymore.
Yeah, it does. It kind of sounds like that to me. Like you got something weird going on. Like usually when you see something like that, that's a real sign that there's a problem. You're just having a problem figuring it out. I mean, I know you got a problem. You get what I'm saying? Like I always say that. Like anytime that something is broke, like I used to always hate this. Like at my motorcycle business, and same thing here. Like if your motor doesn't run right, don't just immediately go take it apart as fast as you can. That's when you need to be figuring out what the problem is. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, that's how we.
No, I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying, like, generally when there's some kind of a sign, like you said about your oil, right? Or if you saw a little bit of metal, or if you saw, whatever, and you're having problems with things not working the way you want it, it's kind of telling you there's something there. It's just that you got to find it. You know what I mean? Like maybe you got a thrust bearing in there and something's binding up and causing heat, or you know what I'm saying? Something like that.
You run a transmission cooler? No.
Yeah, I have a cooler in the back.
You know what's weird about that? I always ran a transmission cooler too, and Rodney at RPM said you don't need no transmission cooler.
They told me same thing. I'll loop mine.
Yeah, mine's loop. Well, I'm running the dump valve off of it now, but yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I just run a transmission cooler for when we do like driving or whatever.
Straight
like,
shit. Yep.
Just really to have as a backup. I never really use it when I'm just like after my pass, I'll turn it on because I have it on my way back to the pits. But
well, the nice thing about having a cooler, especially on a turbo car that's struggling to spool up, is keep the trans trans temp down. And number two, depending on how you've got it mounted and how much lines are there, you might be running an extra quart of trans fluid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? More fluid takes longer to get hot.
Oh, yeah. No, my buddy even said he put a fucking reservoir on his car for extra transmission fluid.
Mm-hmm. That's weird, though.
It is weird. That's what I mean. I got to figure out why it's getting so hot. I'm not on the brake that long.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out, though.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
I think we're right with you.
I'm behind you.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock, so.
Yep. Have a good night, brother.
Night, fellas.
See you, bud.
Later, homie.
See you, Limpy.
See you.
Hey, Jeff.
All right, boys.
No. We're right with you.
See you next week, I guess.
Yeah. Good luck this weekend. Be safe and have fun, man. Win the Willie.
I'll see you Friday, Chris.
Yeah.
See you Friday.
Nice. Bring the baby oil. It's
See you,
sunny
Mike.
out here. See you, boys.
Later, man.
All right.
See ya.
All right, everybody. I believe we're going to hit the call button on this one.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see everybody next Tuesday.
Yes,
Good
sir.
night, everybody.
So,
Good night, y'all. Appreciate everybody.
see you.